Alright, it's time. I haven't gotten to stream this in like a week and a half. I've been playing a little bit off of stream while I've been sick. Mostly as an alt, specifically this one. This is also an Arcanist, so I've just been running around, skipping most of everything, but leveling it up. Not going to be touching that today, but I am going to be messing with an alt today. Specifically, I'm thinking this one right here. This is a Conjurer. This is not a class I plan on playing on my main. So I figure we play the Conjurer. We experience the intro story specifically, and I guess the Conjurer one, of Gridania. Because I'm already past where these stories kind of come together, so I want to see the introductions. So I'm going to do this one for that. Try out a healer too while I'm at it. And then I need to do one eventually for Ul'dah to see that one. And I'm thinking maybe this guy or this guy. Both very edgy. Yeah. Well, we'll figure that out because that's like next plans. But we're going to try this one. We're going to try to experience being a healer. We're going to try Gridania's storyline. And I guess, I don't know how far I'll really get into the healer storyline specifically. I'm just going to kind of do it for the gear. I'm not going to do any of the side quests. I'm going to tell you that right now. We're going to pay attention to the main story. Probably pay attention to the healer story like up to that point. Probably get the caster gear. I wonder if it would look the same. I imagine so. And then just kind of get to the point where the airships are unlocked. Or not even, actually. Just like right when you get to unlocking the airships. Because that's when all these storylines kind of come together. Now this, I don't even know how much of it I should sit through because I've already seen this. I don't know when the cutscene kind of transforms into the gameplay, however. This kind of otherworldly thing reminds me a lot of Dragon's Dogma, you know that?
Yeah.
I think we could skip this one. Because we've seen this one. Oh, alright, well here. I'm here. I probably missed whatever introduction was separate to that, but hey. Gridania Vibrant Forest Nation Select Control Scheme. Mouse keyboard. Yeah. Okay. Well, I have to fix some things. It's different on different characters. Alright, so let's fix some things. This is Q. This is E. This is A. This is D. Is there more than that? Probably. Yeah, like up here. It's a shame there's no import where I can just import from something else. But hey, hotbar. Hotbar slots. F1, 2, 3... 4, no, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Although these ones aren't going to stay the same, because I have my own control scheme for that. Hi, how's it going? Which reminds me, I need to open my mouse software and change the control scheme back to my Final Fantasy control scheme. Oh yeah, and then that should work out pretty well. Yes. I don't remember exactly what the control scheme is on my main, to be honest. I don't. What I do know is I've modified a lot of this, which we can just get out of the way right now. I forget exactly how much I shrank this stuff, but I do know that I shrank it. There, how does that look? Well, that stuff's a lot tinier. That's good. I'm getting yelled at. Basic controls. Alright. What else? As we get started. I think, pretty sure I shrank this a good bit. 90 or 80, I don't remember. We're going to be on this character for such like a short period of time overall. But I'm not really stressing it. That looks good. And then also, I remember I had turned you off. I don't need this. Get rid of that. Save. Alright. Chat. Anything else? Maybe just like the health bars? I don't know if I had shrank the health bars. Maybe a little bit. Yeah, I mean, that's functional. Alright, let's do that. These were different. Or was it these? I had bound something differently on those. Start out with a stone spell to deal earth damage. F9, F10 are what's bound to these two buttons, F9, F10, okay. Then I assume these two are page up, page down. Pretty sure. Don't quote me on it. Hotbar, up, down, and then F11, F12 was something like mouse 5, mouse 4. In that direct order, I'm not sure. Probably not in that direct order. There. How does that look? That looks like something I would make. Yeah, it doesn't have to be perfect on this character or anything. Also, we have to set this up. You could just not display any headgear. That's interesting. Display names. Never. Yeah, never. Just... Ugh. Oh god, what have I done? Hold on, I just messed that up. Never. Companions, when targeted. Yeah. When targeted. Title, no. Others, let's see. Never show titles ever. There was something more specific I could do, I recall. With sizing. But I don't remember. Maybe it wasn't on this. Maybe it was on this. Fly colors according to roles. Sure. Display name size. Yeah, small. Okay. NPCs, others. I think that's good. Speedrun setting things up. Alright. Quest. To be recognized in Adventurers City-State of Gridania, first register with the Adventurers Guild. Let's go. Another green adventurer, I presume. I thought as much. Can't allow strangers to wander into Gridania unchecked and untested. Before you rush off and begin pestering every second citizen for work, I suggest you make yourself known at the Carline Canopy. That's the headquarters of the local Adventurers Guild, in case you were wondering. Canopy is the building you see behind me. Speak to Mother Mune within and she'll take you in hand. Okay. Yeah, I missed the actual introduction because the two cutscenes were combined, but I'll just rewatch it at some other point on a different character. Because I have I think I have 2 or 3 characters set up for every single city. Because I have a limit of 8 characters per server right now, and I've just filled it up just for the hell of it. Duty list. Alright, I already know what that is. Hey, why are you still here? I thought I got rid of you. Maybe I didn't save it. Because I keep hitting escape to get out of menus. Alright, I wonder what a healer's gonna play like. Probably not very healy at the beginning. Oh yes, and this. Do not make transparent. But yeah, we're gonna be skipping all side quests. Just all the side quests. 100% of them. I'm curious how quick we can get through main story and healer stuff without rushing it. With just experiencing it for Gridania. Let's see, what have we here? Especially now that I know how to play the game. Wide-eyed and wondering A wide-eyed and wondering young adventurer. Come put your name down at the guild, I assume. Welcome, Mune's my name. Mother Mune's must call me. And the Carline Canopy is my place. The head of the Adventurers Guild in Gridania have the honor of providing guidance to the fledgling heroes who pass through our gates. No matter your ambitions, the guild is here to help you obtain them. Okay. Return, we expect you to fulfill your duties as an adventurer by assisting the people of Gridania. A fine deal, wouldn't you agree? To an outsider's eyes, all may seem well within our nation. Naught could be further than the truth. People live in a state of constant apprehension. The Ixal and various gangs of common bandits provide an unending supply of trouble compounded by the ever-present threat of the Garlean Empire to the north. That's to say nothing of the calamity. But even now, the wounds have barely begun to heal. I speak of it as if you were there. Forgive me, 5 years past Eorzea was well nigh laid to waste when a dreadworm emerged from the lesser moon Dalamud and rained fire upon the realm. This is what people call the calamity. Now this is really interesting because I didn't get told this stuff at the beginning of Limsa Lominsa. It was a completely different intro experience. Well aware how improbable it must sound to an outsider, it is improbable but also true. For reasons we can ill explain, the facts surrounding the calamity are shrouded in mystery. There are as many versions of events as there are people willing to recount them. That is true. Playing through the Limsa one, towards the end, even past the Limsa one, is where you start to really encounter that. Amidst hazy recollections, conflicting accounts all agree on one thing: Eorzea was saved from certain doom by a band of valiant adventurers. Whatever else we've misremembered, none of us have forgotten the heroes who risked life and limb for the sake of the realm, and yet whenever we try to say their names, the words die upon our lips. Whenever we try to call their faces to mind, we see naught but silhouettes amidst a blinding glare. Thus have these adventurers come to be known as the Warriors of Light. Pray do not feel daunted by the deeds of legends. We do not ask you become another Warrior of Light, only that you do what you can to assist the people of Gridania. Great or small, every contribution counts. I trust you will play your part. All that's left then is to conclude business of registration. Here's a quill, scrawl your name right there. I remember we get quests from this lady later on. Appreciate it if you use your real name. There's a special place in the 7th hell for those who use amusing aliases. Oof. Down. Quite sure that isn't an amusing alias. Very well, from this moment forward, you're a registered adventurer of Gridania, a nation blessed by the elementals and the bounty of the Twelveswood. The guild expects great things from you. Look what just arrived, another God's damned adventurer. Holy head bob. Why don't you start with that? Adventurers are the very salve that Gridania needs. The elder seed seer herself bade us welcome them with open arms. Do you mean to disregard her will? Of course not, lest you forget it's my sworn duty to uphold the peace. Am I to blame if outsiders bring mistrust upon themselves? You, adventurer, mind you do not cause trouble here, or I shall personally cast you out of this realm into the 7th hell. There's a lot of talk of a 7th hell here, I notice. There wasn't any of that in the Pirate Land, probably because we were all going there to begin with. Pay that outburst no mind, he meant only to counsel you. Suspicious characters have been prowling the Twelveswood of late, you see. The Wood Whalers, what a name, feel they cannot afford to take any chances, just like the Yellow Jackets. As is often the way with folk who live in isolation, Gridanians are wont to mistrust things they do not know well. Your good self included. Fear not, however, given a catalogue of exemplary deeds and no more than a handful of years, the locals will surely warm to you. On behalf of my fellow citizens, I welcome you to Gridania. May you come to consider our nation as your own in time. Well, maybe not on my main. Now then, you may depend on old Mother Mune to teach you a few things that every adventurer should know. Because my main's going full pirate. Full pirate. Dom, dom, dom. Introductory game tutorial. First steps as an adventurer. Yay! Da, da, da. Hold on. Let me shrink that target bar. Oh. Let me shrink all of these target bars. I remembered that one too. I have to do this for well, every character, but the character as well that I will use for Ul'dah's. I'm not going to do Ul'dah today, no matter how fast this goes. I'll do it the next stream. So we already have a cure. I'll just put that up there for now. Union Proprietress of the Carline Canopy wants you to perform 3 tasks that will help you learn the fundamentals of adventuring. Let us begin at the very beginning. Now that you're a formal member of the Adventurers Guild, we must be sure you have a firm grasp on the fundamentals of adventuring. For that I have 3 tasks I wish you to perform. Sorry. Hold on. Oh, that's right. That intro is so long. What even happens in the intro? You wake up in a wagon. You get ether sickness. A bunch of Moogles pop out. And they introduce themselves. Those 2 strange twins are in the wagon with you. Normal people can't see Moogles. They call you special. And it's the same stranger you would meet in the beginning of Limsa as well. It's very, very similar. But then the caravan gets attacked. But it gets saved. It's attacked by some monsters, but it gets saved by some feathered... You get attacked by some feathered enemies. But you get saved by those mean wood guys. Basically. And then otherwise, it's pretty much just the same introduction. Yeah. As Limsa. Just takes, 10 plus minutes. Alright, let's begin at the beginning. Now that you're a formal member of the Adventurers Guild, you must be sure to have a firm grasp on the fundamentals of adventuring. I have 3 tasks for you to perform. First task is to visit an aetheryte. Massive crystal stands in the middle of the aetheryte plaza, not far from the Carline Canopy. A device that enables instantaneous transportation. The aetheryte plays a key role in the life of the ever-wandering adventurer. Once you have located the crystal, all you need to do is touch its surface. A member of the Wood Whalers will be present to offer further instruction. Your second task, visit the Conjurers Guild. No better place to learn the arts of conjuring. Speak with Medell, and she will explain the benefits of joining a guild. For your third and final task, visit the markets at the heart of Old Gridania's commercial district to find weapons, armor, various items an adventurer might need in travels. There is more to the markets than buying and selling goods. Speak to Parsmontrit, listen to his counsel. The master merchant can be uncooperative at times. Be sure to offer him one of my famous eel pies. Like so many men, he is much more charitable when his stomach is full. Here I made a batch not long ago. You have your tasks. May Nafika guide your path. They all reference a different god, I noticed, between the different starting points. One more thing, should you happen across any citizens in need, don't be afraid to offer a helping hand. I'm certain they'll be pleased to meet an adventurer in whom they can confide their woes. Granted, the work they offer is highly unlikely to be of realm-shattering importance, but prove your worth and build a reputation in time, folk will be more inclined to entrust you with what matters, or with matters of the moment. Okay. We're not doing any of that side quest shit on this character. Just the blue ones, maybe. Suggest you lend an ear to the Smith and the Canopy. Smiths are trusted representatives of the Adventurers Guild, are an invaluable source of advice for neophyte heroes seeking to attain greatness. I want to play an archer on my main, like, not as a main thing, but just like, a bit. Just to, like, not the bard, but I want to play the archer, if that makes sense. The class, not the job. That's probably how I'll do the quests in Gridania when I go through the side quests on my main. Is I'll probably just swap to the archer. Yeah. Talk to this guy. Hi, I've already seen all of your dialogue, so I'm just going to click through it. Hi. Person just sitting here. Yeah. What is this? Is cutscene or taking pictures? I mean, the thing is taking pictures. I had to guess. Alright, let's see. We have the one mission to actually do. Did I end up shrinking this? Does that look more like something I did? I feel like it is. feel like I did do that, yeah. It's also just, you know, move it off to the side more. I'm not trying to be perfect with it, just perfect enough. Okay, we just need to get over here in general. Oh, right, there's all the little bit of aetherites, too. That's one of the missions. We have to do this. Alright. Aetherite. Greetings to you, faithfully following Mother Mune's instructions. Hi, E.T. Let me offer you a bit of instruction. Nice, you have the wood whalers. Know a thing or two about the aetherite. Yes, the big crystal right there. Tap into ethereal energies. Travel from one place to another. Return, teleport. Okay, I know this one. Yeah, I've seen an equivalent to this already. Return, learned, and you have to unlock teleport separately. Which reminds me, gotta mark this as security token free destination. There you go. Cool. Now let's go collect the aetherites. How's your developing morning, ET? Anything special? I'm just leveling up an alt today. I'm not even leveling it up. I'm just trying to see the intro storyline of this place. This game is something kind of like SOTOR, where the different classes have different stories, except it's different intro cities have different stories. But they don't go for as long, I think. So. I'm going to try to bum rush the main story of the other cities. It's drawing. Nice. What you drawing? A commission. Calm. You know, I've been playing this game so much on my other computer, my old computer, that seeing everything this big is a lot different. Because that monitor's a lot smaller. I think it's like 19 inches. This is like 27. That's a huge difference. Just upside down car. Oh, are you still drawing it? It's not done? Let's see. You can stroll in here, bold as you please, demand my hard-earned knowledge. A merchant does not for naught, especially when dealing with would-be heroes. If, on the other hand, you had some tasty morsel to curry my favor, I might reconsider your request. Come on now, this whole encounter reeks of Mune's handiworks, and more specifically her baking. Don't look surprised, I smell that eel pie from yours. A mom away, hand it over. Okay, here you go. Here you go, old man. Here's a pie. Don't get a blood clot and die. Flaky crust just divine. Very well, man of my word, pay close attention, for I shall only explain this once. Aspiring adventurer need look no further than the rosewood and ebony stalls, both about a short stroll from where we stand. You mean to do battle, you best be prepared with a quality set of weapons and armor. Such goods are the province of the rosewood stalls directly south of here. You'll be pleased to learn the merchants of Gridania are exceedingly particular when it comes to craftsmanship, so you needn't fear defective straps and the like. If it is potions and paraphernalia you seek, head north to the ebony stalls. The shelves there are lavishly stocked by the widely traveled Ul'dah merchants, and I may say they have seen things among their myriad wares I scarce knew existed. Do you follow me thus far? The first step in any purchase is select the stalls that meet your needs. Then you may concern yourself with price and profit. Hang on, I got what looks like an important phone call. Okay. Important phone call done. Doing some painting. Painting? Are you like redoing it, or are you upgrading it? Let's see. little more I can teach you with mere words. Go peruse the stall. See for yourself what they have to offer. No substitute for first-hand experience. I'm weary of talking unless you have another eel pie. Man, this fat ass and his pies. Alright, well I know how this works. It's nice to be pointed in the correct directions, though. Alright, let's get the crystals. Why are you two sitting in the middle of the street? Why are you sitting on this person? What is going on? Not done from what you've seen? Oh, it's never done, apparently. I've seen it. You showed it to me like half a dozen times now, and I keep thinking it's done every time I see it. I like how much bigger these icons are now that I'm on a bigger monitor from what I've been on recently. Nice. Finish the shading. Oh. 3 times. You know, FiY told me that I don't exaggerate. So I'm going to take her word over what you're implying. Got it? Got it. Good. Glad we've come to that agreement. Bro. Yeah. Don't worry about it. I love how now that this is... Every race, I've noticed, every race and equivalent gender of race in this game has its own running animation, I've noticed. And the Midlander female runs in the most dainty possible way. The female for the Elysian does not. I forget how they run off the top of my head, but it's a lot more, like, normal. I don't know if I've ever seen anyone run like this in real life, but it would be funny too. I think most like girls I've seen just don't run to begin with. Like they don't bring themselves down to running. What is this music? The hell? Oh, is this some like event? Oh, this is a Valentine's Day event, I think. It is. This is a Valentine's Day event. Okay. Good to know. Well, I'm not bothering with that at the moment. You have to be level 15. Maybe we do that on the main later. Oh, another control I have to change. Gotta bind these arrow keys. There you go. Hi, Tactician. How's it going? It's half a dozen, which sounds a lot like half a dozen now, doesn't it? Therefore, I think it's close enough. It's just like a basic statistical error. That's it. Like, it's to be expected. Look at all these cutscenes, man. What the hell? What quest giver's hiding there? Going well? That is good. Got that one. There's only one left that I'm aware of, unless I miss one. I usually only miss one of these in Ul'dah. Usually where I miss one. So there should only be this one left, I think. And this is the Conjurer's Guild that we're going to. I've also, on my old computer, when I've been playing this off stream, I've only been playing it in 60 FPS, and I gotta say, it looks a lot smoother when it's at 90. That extra 30 FPS makes a world of difference. An extra 30 from there makes even more, but... The joys of Pictomancy. Wonder how many months until I get that far. Alright. Ethernet shard. Plug into the Ethernet. This is definitely a pun, you know. 100%. Pop, 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 up, pop, pop, pop. There you go. I had to wait for those to go through. Alright, let's go to the Conjurer Guild. Which you have to go through what is either a rock tunnel or part of a tree to get to. Oh, wait, no, you're the wrong person. You're the right person. Seek the secrets of conjury. Search no longer. You found your way to the Conjurer's Guild. At Mune's request, you have come. Allow me to provide you with an overview of what it is to be a conjurer. It's the art of healing and purification. Practitioners harness the power of nature. They might bring about the change to form spells. Primitive magic such as that, once wrought by individuals known as mages, meaning those with an ability to manipulate ether, has existed since the dawn of time. It is not until some 5 centuries ago that conjury emerged from this shapeless agglomeration of spells and charms. An event which led to the founding of Gridania. In those dark days, the elementals would not suffer man's presence in the Twelveswood, forcing our forebears to make their homes beneath the earth, in the great subterranean city of Gelmora. Their desire to settle the Twelveswood continued to burn fiercely. Time and again they sought to curry the elementals' favor. Unlike men and other creatures bound in temples of flesh, the elementals are beings of pure ether. Recognizing this, the mages of Eld reasoned that their talent for etheric manipulation might allow them to commune with these theretofore enigmatic entities. It took 5 long decades, but our forebears finally succeeded their reward, the elemental's permission to dwell in the Twelveswood. So it was that the nation of Gridania was born. I didn't learn any of this playing as Limsa even after the fact, so this is nice. From the Conjurer's Guild, too. Since that time, the elementals taught us to live as one with nature, speaking to all Gridanians through the hearers, those mages who are able to commune with them. And for their intimacy with the elementals, the hearers would go on to attain greater mystery over the forces of nature. Thus did they conceive the art of conjury. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Out of the corner of my vision, this keeps looking like Batman. Right here. I don't know why. But just out of the corner, like if I look up and just see that in the corner of my vision, it's like this right here is the body, and then this is the head, and then it's like Batman. Like this is the face. Jesus. Hope this has helped you gain a greater understanding of the Conjurer's Guild. If you wish to delve further into the mysteries of conjury, I urge you to consider joining our ranks. I can begin your initiation whenever you desire. Call upon me when you're ready to take the first step. Alright, step me up. Step me up. As well, I shall introduce you to our guildmaster, Brother Isumi Yan. Brother Isumi Yan presides over the Conjurer's Guild even as he serves the nations as a healer. You'll find him in the meditation area within. Go to him, make known your desire to join the guild. Wow, we're meeting the guildmaster? You don't do that as the Arcanist. Sup, dude? Oh, it's this guy. I thought this guy looked so creepy when I saw him in my Limsa playthrough. Greetings, told you wish to become a conjurer of Stillglade Fane. I am Brother Isumi Yan, master of this guild. Before you are formally accepted into our ranks, I would impart to you the principles of conjury. Pray attend me well. Conjury is an arcane art that takes life and the living for its domain. Its primary purpose is the salving of hurts and the granting of protection. Adventurers such as yourself oft stand upon the front lines of battle. Owing to this, you are like to find yourself in many situations wherein a capacity for healing would be advantageous. Mind you, there's more to conjury than that. By harnessing the power of earth, wind, and water, conjurers are also capable of harnessing or weaving spells that wreak havoc. In terms of sheer destructive power, conjury may pale in comparison to thaumaturgy, but its capacity to defend one against aggression more than compensates for this relative shortcoming. In mastering healing and purification, you will not only be able to mend wounds and purge afflictions, you will be able to breathe life back into the fallen. More than simply healers, yet not truly dealers of destruction, conjurers realize their full potential when they employ their powers in support of others. Thus, my dear adventurer, this is what it means to be one of us. Mayhap that was too much to grasp upon a single hearing, but worry not, for the meaning of my words become clear to you in due time. You will come to understand conjury is not the sole province of a conjurer. Did you wish to walk our path? I must needs ask that you solemnly vow to embrace nature, to heed the will of elementals and the Twelveswood alike. Can you make this vow? Sure. Why not? Knew your answer ere your lips had parted, yet I am no less pleased to hear it. By the power vested in me, I hereby name you members of the Conjurer's Guild, and so to work, listen to me now, for I would assign you your first task as a conjurer of Stillglade Fane. Just beyond our city gates, you'll encounter squirrels, ladybugs, and fungars. Fungwars. I would have you slay 3 of each. Lest you wonder how I could so coolly order the taking of life, know that things are not as they once were. As a consequence of the calamity, and I might add, through no fault of their own, these creatures have become a burden to the 12's wood, a burden it cannot well bear. As a conjurer, your duty is to carry out the will of the forest. By employing your powers in doing so, you'll come to learn something of your art. Go now, perform your first task in the name of the elementals. That speech was a really long way of saying, yo dog, so you may be a healer, but you gotta do damage too. Like, that's pretty much what he said. Essentially. Alright, I gotta talk to the lady again. For the main story. Yeah, this is basically what he said. Also, tree hugger, nature, stuff like that. But that's not the main reason we're here. The main reason we're here is to see the main story of Gridania. I could do a lot of the rest of this stuff later. The class stuff, but we shall still do it. Because my likelihood to do it is not the highest anytime soon. Conquering hero returns. You completed my little tasks, I trust. 3 locations you visited will feature prominently in your life as an adventurer. Best you grow familiar with them as soon as possible. And you took the time to listen to the woes of the citizenry. I cannot emphasize enough how important it is to lend your talents to one and all, no matter how trivial the matter may seem. Also thankful you are an obliging sort. It's adventurers like you who will win the hearts of the locals, pave the way for those who follow. I pray Gridania can rely on your aid in its struggles to come. Okay. Da da da. I need to be level 4 now in order to continue that. So the way they want me to go out is the central shroud. Let's go ahead and just run over here. Might need to do some random hunting things and whatnot, but I am going to skip every single not blue side quest. Every single one. Those will just get done on my main. This is entirely for intro story purposes. Alright. To the delicious combat of cast 1 spell at a time. This is my favorite kind of combat. When there's very little I actually have to do. I know all this stuff. Question. Key binding. Hotbar. Not hotbar. Targeting. Target self. Tilde. Yeah. Just in case I ever needed to heal myself. At least for this character. Because I noticed there is no easy way to select myself otherwise. I like this rock attack. It's nice to see like elemental attacks after so long of playing the Arcanist. I think we had these ladybugs in Limsa, but we did not have these ground squirrels. What do these things look like? Terrifying. You cast while not click ally. I should just go to you for heals. True that. Good to know. Maybe I don't need a self-target. So instead of those big gooby things, we have treant saplings. Looks fucking terrifying. Looks conveniently terrifying. Now I can actually kind of learn the farce, at least as far as the main story is concerned. I'll experience it more when I come through here on my main to do the side quests. Also, I have a quick thing to self-select if needed. At least on this character. I'm not going to do this on the other one. I need more of these. I don't see any more of these. There's one. This is my max range. Yeah, actually, the Arcanist technically does have elements. They just have to kind of unlock it in the rotation. And then its base attack is just elementless, I guess. It's like a normal magic, quote-unquote, element. Alright. Oh, we don't have teleport. Sad face. I realize I'd have never really used the return button. A 14 return. So the return is also like a free teleport, but it's only once every 15 minutes. Okay. I've never utilized that. I've usually just utilized my, what's it called? My free security thing, because I can just spam that. I've never utilized the return one this whole time. But there's never been anywhere super convenient to put it, maybe like temporarily. I should definitely make use of that at some point, especially on my main. Oh well. Now, the more you know. And that involves going back over probably this way. Well, actually, what am I doing? Ethernet. Dirt. Oh my god, I'm on an alt and I'm on an alt and it's been like a week and a half since I last streamed and I'm still getting random spam invites from this free company. That is so annoying. This guy's just everywhere, spam inviting all the damn time. Welcome back. Elementals told me of your success by placing yourself in the midst of nature, seeing it with a conjurer's eyes. Taking your first step along the path to enlightenment, healing, protection, destruction. Though our spells may vary in function, they all derive their power from the same source, the forces embodied in all creation. By gaining a true understanding of these, a conjurer may call upon them to manipulate his environment, thereby realizing the state of being that he desires. Ah, yes, yours is a familiar look, the very picture of confusion. Be not disheartened. A comprehension shall come in due time. For now, you must learn to reach out to these forces embodied in each of us. Pray, receive of me this hunting log. Within you will find the names of such creatures who would pose a suitable challenge to a conjurer. There's no single path to mastering conjury, yet should you find yourself needing direction, know that the log is there to guide you. Breathe deep and open your eyes to that which cannot be seen. Feel the myriad of life around you. Draw upon this boundless reservoir of energy. Take up your cane and use it to lend that energy form. Go forth, my young conjurer, and be one with the world. Return to me when you have learned to draw upon the forces around you. With self-same ease, you draw upon those within. I got this thing, which I will immediately eat too. There you go. So that'll unlock in a level. But the other one is unlocked now, and I have the hunting log. So that's convenient. For XPs. Alright, I think I have to be over here to get the main mission from the tavern lady. Yes.
Gridania, so far, it feels like the smallest of all the starting locations. Easily feels like the smallest. Send an adventurer to an instructor at Bannock. Okay. You visited Bannock on your wanderings. Training ground found outside the city. Soldiers of the Order of the Twin Adder are drilled in swordplay and other martial manners. Mention it because an acquaintance of mine, a gentleman by the name of Galfred, is an instructor there. I think you may be of use to him. Go and introduce yourself. Find out if there's anything you can do to help. Do not stray far from the path. The 12's is no place for merry strolls through the underbrush. I also got a new spell that does wind damage over time. Okay. So weaker burst, but it has a 30-second dot that can be recast every 2.5 seconds. Alright, so Conjurer's going to be more dots. Got it. You're sending me all the way down here. Okay, I mean... this kind of goes in the right location. It would bypass it, but... Oh, I don't even have this unlocked until level 10. Alright, so we're just running. My old PC, which I've played this on to level and alt, has a hard drive. It doesn't have an SSD. And dude, let me just tell you. Going to Ul'dah for the main story is hilarious. I have to sit there and wait for the AI to spawn in because there's just so many players that are spawning in. That's also an instant cast. Something to note. Definitely a different playstyle feel while DPSing. These kills are just for the hunting log, because I know I need some XP. And the hunting log will grant it. And then I can get the next Conjurer task as well. Yeah, these should probably be enough. Is that all the ladybugs? No? Not yet. There you go. All the ladybugs. Those forest fungars also now have a hunting log. Kill them and I should definitely be level 5. There you go. And then we should be able to get the level 5 mission for the Conjurer. I feel like the Conjurer as a name makes a lot more sense of a class to eventually progress into the Summoner. The fact that that is not how it works is really kind of odd, if you ask me. Alright, and that hunting log is done. We are level 5. Very good, very nice. While I'm out here, I'm gonna just run past this story point to get this... Well, not the porter. I'm not high enough level for the porter, but this right here. This crystal. Yeah. Just to get up there. There's another one, a water sprite. It's level 9. Woo! Yeah. There you go. I don't know if I'm going the right way. I'm going a way. Yeah. 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 And a tune. And register as favored. There you go. And then let's go back real quick. Grab the level 5 mission. Which might lead us in a similar direction anyway. Nope. New Gridania, old Gridania. I'm assuming in the original Final Fantasy XIV, before they redid it with A Realm Reborn, old Gridania was probably like all of Gridania. They haven't explicitly told me this anywhere, but it does make a lot of sense. Hold on a second. Let me review really quickly what the hell my bindings are. F9, F10. Okay. These bindings are probably not exact, but that's fine. A shield? The white mage wears a shield? I did not expect that. I guess to have some tankiness for the healer. I definitely did not expect that. Huh. Alright. Fair enough. Good to see you again. Air of serenity surrounds you. You have learned to draw upon the energy of creation. I'm glad it's the wellspring of all our power, yet the energy of creation is not one thing but many, and to call upon all without first knowing each is conjury at its most basic. As a part of your continuing education, it's my desire you learn about the element of earth. Make your way to the blessed bud in the North Shroud, and there partake of the hearer's Nolan's wisdom. The depth of his affinity to the elements of rock and soil is all but unique amongst our conjurers. He's a gifted instructor besides. You may be certain of receiving most enlightening lesson on the subject of earth. Okay. That's it, just go talk to someone, learn a lesson. There's some, like, when you zoom out, there's like some weird, like, cross effect over this map. Very strange. Alright, so where are we going? We're going, like, all the way out here somewhere. Somewhere I definitely have not been. Might just stick with the main story for right now. Out the other entrance. It'll probably move at like roughly the same time anyway. Oh, that's right, and I can do this. Get a head start. And for a bit I forgot they give you one. Oh, does the white mage not wield one? Only the conjurer, or something? I don't know. I feel like I haven't seen any conjurers with a shield. I saw this, like, rod, whatever they called it, and I thought it was a staff, so I was like, that looks two-handed to me. And so, well, I guess we'll find out. Well, maybe we won't, because I don't plan on bringing this character to White Mage or anything right now. Just getting through the intro story of Gridania. Getting this one to White Mage, if I do, would probably happen off-stream. Because if I'm going to stream a class all the way through, it's probably going to be on my main. Greetings, Mune sent word to expect you. Name is Galfred, responsible for training our Twin Adder recruits. Thank you for volunteering for your assistance. The 12's Wood has much changed since the calamitous arrival of the 7th Umbral Era 5 years ago. The power of the elementals wanes, and the harmony of the forest gives way to chaos. A great abundance of life has been lost as the strong run rampant, stifling the weak and new sprung. Though it may not appear so to the eyes of an outsider, the 12's Wood is ailing, its once rich variety a fading memory. For citizens of Gridania, the restoration of the forest is a sacred duty, and it's my hope that adventurers such as yourself will offer to aid them in their struggle. Listen to their requests and do all you can. May the elementals bless your endeavors. Alright. I have to select this right now. $8.14. $8.14. Why are these equivalent? Why are these the same thing? They even look similar. What? Usually I would pick this. Usually the level 5 stuff would be better. Oh, it is better because it has intelligence and mind. That's why it's better. Okay. Da da da. Okay, there you go. I see why it's better. Because it has stat buffs. Alright, wishes your inspect your equipment, gauge your readiness. A wand. You call this a wand? Yeah, I'm wielding a two-handed thing. That's what I thought. So you can have like wands or you can have canes. Well, that's confusing. But alright. Sure. Whatever. Chief Instructor wishes to inspect your equipment, gauge your combat readiness. I see you're eager to lend a hand. That is well. I cannot in good conscience send you to the forest until I've established your equipment is equal to the task. Bears repeating that in the 5 years since the dawn of the 7th Umbral era, many of the 12's-wood creatures have transformed into vicious, bloodthirsty monsters. Venturing into the forest without proper gear is tantamount to suicide. I suggest you take some time to evaluate your equipment. Once you deem your armor to be sufficient quality, present yourself to me for inspection. Equip yourself with an item of level 5 or above before returning. Okay. Limsa did not have a quest like this, I'm pretty sure. I'm fairly confident of that. Well. That means I could use a shot, I guess. Or something. Nothing up here. We could check this shop down here. This might be something that you would have happen regardless if you had, if you're doing the side quests, but we're not doing the side quests on this character. We're just here for the Stowaway for a short period of time, which we're already on level 5 everything. Doesn't say anything about a weapon. This merchant is not the kind of merchant I hoped it would be. It's a chocobo breeder. Okay, well I guess we have to go back into the town for this. I was not expecting this kind of a mission. Hi Lane, how's it going? How you doing? Did you see my response to you, Lane, in Discord? Not yet. I sent you a screenshot of Matt Nine's response, what you had me tell him. I think we have to go over here. I don't see the correct person. I'm not used to this place. Oh, how do you split them out here? Yeah, because this is just weapons. Where did you hide the armor person? You hid him somewhere. Come here. her. Yeah, I don't know why he did that, but... okay, they name it a tailor here. Alright, level 5. I guess I'm just buying stuff. I don't know if I have money for all of this. I already have the boots, right? No, the leggings I have. Well. Sandals. I'm not going to have money for all of this. What can I get from doing this other mission? A hat, a chest piece. Okay. Okay, let's go do that mission real quick. Solve this problem. Wait, what is... Oh, I might have bought something I didn't need. I did, I think. I did, yeah. I have boots, not pants. Ugh. Well, I sell that back for a teeny tiny amount. Pants are expensive. Also the wrong selection. I'll buy that real quick. Now I'm out of money. There you go. I have pants. Now what I'm missing is a hat and a chest piece. Both can be acquired from this other quest. Says I call throw up omelet how it looks. I wouldn't know. Nothing about this. Isn't it? Oh, they're going after him. It's funny. It's always nice when AI in video games are like actually doing something. That's always nice. Nolano. Surrounded by hunting targets. Hearer Nolano, seek no more. You found him. What can I do for you? Brother Isumi, bid you come to me to learn the element of the earth. That is well. Power of the earth is a solid foundation upon which a conjurer stands. I could happily lecture you for days on its intricate variations and properties. I rather suspect the busy life of an adventurer would not afford the time required for such extended discourse. Accordingly, I shall offer you an opportunity to experience the qualities of earth firsthand in combat. Mark me well, do exactly as I command. East of here, in the grounds of the Tree Speak stables, there exists a patch of soil that bears the mark of corruption. Seek it out. When you have found the place, reach out to the focus of the earth's trauma and attempt to commune with it as all conjurers can. Resentful of your intrusion, the tainted being that feasts unseen upon the energies seeping from the wounded earth shall then appear. Using the power of conjury, strike it down and permit the land a chance to heal. Much of the nature of earth will be revealed to you during the struggle. I trust you will return to me a wiser person than she who now departs. Okay. Understood. Is that like a cave or... No, I just have to go around. Okay, going around. Kill these mitlings when I get back. Interact. You sense a hostile presence. Throwing rock at rock. We're using the same spell on each other. I did it. It's dead, Jim. What? So. Welcome back, Elemental's Whisper of your accomplishments. How did it feel to confront the embodiment of Earth, to endure its onslaught? Has the crushing power of this element shaken the very marrow of your bones? Corruption occurs when the land's wounds are prevented from healing. In vanquishing the tainted sprite, you're permitted the Earth's energies to flow unimpeded and to nourish the land once more. Can you not sense the strength of the Earth returning? Already the land begins to heal. Thanks to your actions, that field will once again bear bountiful crops. When next you have reason to call upon your art, look back at this task and that which you accomplished. Experience once more the grinding weight of the Earth's fury and revel in the memory of life flowing anew through the land you helped restore. With such thoughts shall your understanding of nature continue to grow. Hope you were paying attention, Sylphie. You know, this quest line sounds like it's an introduction to like a farming skill. See, this adventurer here came all the way from Stillglade Fane just to hear my lesson. You would do well to learn from her example. If you wish to become a conjurer worthy of the name, you must make an effort to study nature. Do you attend me, young lady? Why should I bother studying nature? I can conjure already. So fancy. See? You have a rare gift for healing, a wonderful gift. If there's more to being a conjurer, then... But I don't want to do more. I want to heal. I'm good at healing. You can't make me do those other things. Yeah, you tell him. I'm on her side. I know she's probably going to get over it, but like for this brief period of time where she's not over it, I'm on her side. I wonder why I even try sometimes. Sophie joined the guild shortly before you came to us. As you yourself just experienced, she possesses a prodigious talent for healing, and indeed, despite her tender years, I know few conjurers who are her equal in that field. Alas, nature, the very wellspring of her power, holds no interest for the child, and when she should by rights be learning about the land, she prefers to instead wander it, healing people on a whim. She's still walking. You, in contrast, have been a most attentive student. I have taught you all I know about the element of earth. You may report back to Brother Isumi. Tell him as much. Oh, it's all you knew? That's everything you know? You don't know a whole lot, do you, dude? That was like nothing. Goddamn. Another random invite. This one's a different one. I'm just gonna kill these for my little healing thing. My hunting log, I should say. I remember when damage numbers... Actually, I don't remember when damage numbers were as low as 3s and 15s. I'm so used to them being in the hundreds already. I'm sure by, like, current content, it's something ridiculous. Something insane. Like, geez, I don't know. Tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands. Wouldn't be surprised. I feel like this place is split into more instances than it needs to be. This could just be one big instance. You know, having played this game on a hard drive now, I gotta tell you how not instant these teleports are when you're on a hard drive. They are not instant in the slightest. That was instant. You could hardly tell there was a loading screen. It is not like that on a hard drive at all. Very different experience. Return, tell me, how'd you fare under Nolanel's expert tutelage? Have you delved deep into the earth and felt its suffocating weight, its life-sustaining vigor? Such experiences will serve you well, and have you aught else to report? A fledgling conjurer named Sylphie cast healing magic on you. How kind of her. Must confess to sharing Nolanel's frustration with the girl. As you yourself have witnessed, Sylphie possesses a natural talent for the conjury of mending and restoration. Alas, her gifts appear to have blinded her to her need for study. She outright refuses to learn about the natural world. She knows nothing of the elements of the earth and wind, is quite incapable of conjuring even the tiniest pebble of the faintest breeze. I have tried upon numerous occasions to explain to her that conjurers who are ignorant of the source of power pose a risk to themselves and others, but to no avail. Should she continue to deny the debt she owes to nature and indulge in ever more reckless displays of power, there is every possibility she will create a dangerous imbalance. Needless to say, I am presently at a loss to know how such an eventuality might be prevented. A thought occurs to me. It may be that your encounter with her was ordained by the elements. Should you a chance to meet with her again, I ask you strive to impress upon her the importance of opening oneself to nature's voice. Mayhap she will listen to you. We have discussed our wayward young friend's education enough. Let us speak instead of one of my more willing pupils, namely you. Progress you have made does great credit. Though you are yet new to the art of conjury, you are no stranger to nature's embrace. Considering all you have learned, I hope you understand the true significance of these words. Alright. Give me this custom-made robe. Untradeable items. Unique items. And equip that. There you go. Looking a lot more like a conjurer. Now that won't have anything for a little bit. That didn't really net me any money, and I still need a hat. Head, body, hands, legs, and feet. I don't have the hat. I might have to do some other random stuff. This is just XP. It's a way to get a hands. Maybe there's a random quest that'll give me a hat if I just go running around looking for it. Vinya. I feel like I don't see those bunny girls very often. I kind of forget they exist. But I don't know if I look very closely at players to begin with. I need to do something side to get either the money for a hat or a hat. That's money, but there might just be something that gives a hat. I don't know until I literally run up and check, though. I'll check this one, too. This one's level 3. What about you, sir? No, just money. Alright, I'm gonna make a delivery. Okay, well, since I'll read these on my main. Since I'll read these on my main, I'll just skip through them here just for the purpose of getting the money that I need to proceed the main quest. Because on my main, I'll just be an archer, and I'll just come through here leveling up the archer with the side quests. I might do Ul'dah as the archer too. These are kind of clones of things that I've already done on Limsa, from what I could tell anyway. Serena Teast, vampire. You sure look like a fucking vampire. Ah, I could see it. This robe looks kind of oversized a little bit. Looks comfy though. Alright, here's your stuff. Give me my money. Thanks. Let's make this delivery real quick. And And then go buy the hat. And then I'll be good to go. I'm already level 7. The main quest is at 5. There you go. Quest complete. Now let's go buy a hat. A little fancy wizard witch hat thing. Which is the tailor over here. In Limsa, they just call them both a battlecraft. Alright, hat acquired. I also got a wand. That's better than what I'm using. But it's one-handed. Did I get that shield too? I did. I also have a shield. It looks so silly. But hey. I can now present myself for inspection. And we shall do that. What is this massive group doing? What, I don't know what that symbol is. Like they're in a cutscene or something? I don't know. Before I hand this in though, I'm going to be right back real quick just to run to the bathroom. Be right back. I'm back. Yes, I forgot about that, DK. Hi, DK. If you could, like, PM me that would be much easier to remember. Alright, meanwhile, we go this way? This way. Yes. A PM would help tremendously. And then I can try to do that after this. Give me that? Yeah. That would be awesome. I also have to figure out where they're located still. I don't know if it's like somewhere obvious or if they're one of the ones that just like hide it in some hidden folder somewhere. I don't know. Guess we'll find out. I'm back with level 5 gear. Think you'll pass muster? You'd be surprised how many young, promising soldiers get themselves killed by rushing off into the woods without first donning a decent set of armor. Your equipment, however, should provide the required edge or degree of protection. Consider yourself ready for duty. Ready for duty, Capitan. I already have this exact wand. Well, give me some money. By your tireless efforts, you are proving yourself a friend to Gridania. I believe you can be trusted with sensitive intelligence. I would assign you a mission of considerable import. Yet the need for secrecy prevents me from disclosing details until you have pledged your participation. I am authorized to tell you only that it concerns suspicious activity in the Twelveswood. Say that you will lend us your aid and I shall proceed with the briefing. Okay. I have done so. Awesome. Thanks. Good time is of the essence, so listen well. You will by now have heard a suspicious individual has been seen prowling the Twelveswood. You may also be aware that Ixali activity has risen sharply in the region of late. What you may not know is that this increase coincided almost exactly with first recorded sighting of an aforementioned individual. Suspecting a connection, we tightened our surveillance in hopes of tracking down our unknown visitor. Alas, our quarry is proving to be exceedingly elusive, almost as if he knows our movements ahead of time. But where whole units have failed, the lone adventurer may succeed, acting independently and covertly. You may be able to close in on our quarry unnoticed. Fear and anxiety are beginning to take their toll upon the citizenry. For their sake, I ask you aid us with the investigation. Okay. You have my gratitude with your help. I'm hopeful we can shed light upon this mystery. Begin your search at Lifemend Stump. There the majority of the sightings took place. Be forewarned, my people cannot offer you support, lest our quarry catch our scent and presence and invade us again, and proceed with caution. It always comes down to that. Oh, we could just send in an army, but instead, how about one covert guy? Basically, it should just be a meme at this point. It should just be a meme. Oh, there's that PM. Beautiful. With that, I should hopefully remember. As I run over this way. What is this? Level 5? Level 5. And fight with my wand. A wand. Why don't wizards in Harry Potter use shields? Why have like a counter spell when you could just raise a shield? You know? Put like spell immune materials into your robes. I mean, why else are you wearing robes? About to enter an instant battle. Oh no. Whatever will I do? I think I know what this is an equivalent of then. So we should be meeting a special character, I think.
Look,
yep.
Someone's already here.
These two.
Oh dear. Is that a sword in the stump? Bad idea. Really bad idea. It takes a lot less than that to incite the green wrath, you know. Why, the first time I came to the Twelveswood, we almost ended up as a trio for dinner. just for crashing our airship in the wrong place.
No,
It was all Papa Lemo's fault, of course. Though, he'd sooner swallow his staff than admit that he's wrong. You know her, Kuplo Cop?
Well, not exactly, but we did once share a carriage. Isn't that right?
That's the intro that I accidentally skipped. The Moogle shows up. And it's like, only special people can see us.
How are the readings?
Same as the last. There is a disturbance here as well.
That doesn't really fully cover his eyes.
Sit at that. Kuplo Cop seems convinced of your innocence. But if this isn't your doing, whose is it?
Ever since the calamity, the forest's been really sensitive. The slightest disruption to the etheric flow, and this sort of thing happens.
These two seem a lot more knowledgeable than Ishtola was. Ishtola didn't really have any clue what was going on. And she didn't share very much information either.
It seems we have little choice.
I'm noticing though the intro of every city kind of has the same storyboard. The details are just different. So it makes it actually really easy to follow along. These guys are really strong, really tanky. Oh my god, yeah, they're like level 10. Holy cow. I guess this is just supposed to hurt whatever the other guys are hurting. Oh, you guys are finally on this one? Okay. This one's different. These two are carrying. You're usually carrying when you fight alongside Ishtola. These guys are like intentionally super high level. Maybe to make these two seem a lot cooler. I don't really need to heal them. They're doing just fine. Oh my gosh. A bunch of enemies that are my level. Or, well, some anyway. Oh, I see. Wait, stay close. What do you mean close? You're not a healer. I healed myself. Yay. It's probably why they set these guys up to be the DPSs and stuff. Is because they know there's like a lot of healer starting capacity at this place. Yeah, the level 5 enemies are like specifically for you. It's funny. There's more. Eat some raisins. The boy's almost dead. We did it. Yummy raisins, yeah. I hate raisins in real life. A crystal. Whoosh. And we've seen this part. But this isn't, you know, a 10-minute segment, so it's fine. Whoosh. Fade to white. Is this why we're the Warriors of Light?
Feel. Think.
This mission took me years to get this one done. I mean, yeah. So far on this alt, it's taken me like an hour and a half to get this far. Intro, BRB included. While reading everything and doing some side things because I didn't have enough money to progress the main quest at one point.
I am Heidelin, all made one.
I've technically seen this, but like I actually don't remember this cutscene very well, so this isn't a bad refresher.
Throughout this realm, yet it hath since grown dim. And as it hath faltered, so hath darkness risen up in its stead, presaging an end to life. For the sake of all, I beseech thee, deliver us from this fate. The power to banish the darkness dwelleth in the crystals of light. Journey forth and lay claim to them.
Okay. First time I watched this, I had no idea what the hell was going on, so I did not retain any of this information at all. So it's like a brand new cutscene to me, even though I've already seen this one. Also, I don't want to skip it, and then it turns out it skips another cutscene attached to it, because that's what I did in the beginning. I tried to skip the very intro, but it skipped more that was connected to it.
Shall the crystals reveal themselves to thee? Only believe, for the light liveth in thy heart.
I'm gonna have to see this one more time too, because on a different day, not today, I'm gonna do the old dot intro and see what that's like. Meet the characters there. Because they do a good job introducing you to some of these pretty relevant Scion characters. And the first one they have you work with is the one from Ul'dah.
Go now, my child, and shine thy light on all creation.
All creation. Ah! Yeah, see, it would have skipped this too. This is technically one cutscene.
You fainted. A surfeit of ether, no doubt.
And what have we here?
Birdman. This is one of the things that I think attacks you in the intro.
An
Ixal.
And no ordinary Ixal either. A chieftain. That they would venture this deep into enemy territory, the beastmen may indeed be acting under orders. This is Papalimo. We found
How
the
are we
culprit.
feeling then?
It was an Ixal
Better?
chieftain.
Good.
Yes, we'll seek Brother Esumian's cooperation in the matter.
Giant crystals?
Oh, loud,
Can't say I've seen
tactless.
any.
Much the same as
Are you
always.
sure you're feeling better?
Understood. Over and out. Kuplokop, please bear word of these developments to Brother Esumian.
Esumian.
Return to give a full report.
I'm still gonna say it Isumi.
Over and out. Kupo!
part ways. Till next time, take care.
Bye. How do you know there's going to be a next time?
I think that sword might be a clue. You should definitely pull it out and take it back to the Bannock.
These two are a lot friendlier than Ishtola. Ishtola was kind of
You don't suppose
acquaintancy.
that adventurer could see Kuplo Kop, do you?
And this occurs to you now? Yes, it seemed that way. Time will tell.
With their
Well,
night
time
vision
you have
goggles,
to,
yeah.
Because you won't. You never tell me what's really going on. Unless you don't know what's going on either.
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
These two feel a lot more like the side characters I would put in the way of the protagonist than the ones that I actually got. Hang on. Alright, I'm just so curious. Because I didn't get to watch this intro. I'm just going to turn on a YouTube video of it. Just see it from someone else's perspective. Because we just skipped right through it. And I just basically skipped through it as well. See, this guy's the same in every intro. This dialogue seems the same so far. And this is where the Kupos show up. Those two are in the background again. They're in the background of the Limsa one. It's these things that are the more unique part of this intro. Establishing how you can see them. Later missions they lower and raise them. Yeah, they already did that in this one. But they do it in the Limsa one as well. Like I'm past where all the storylines come together, so I've seen them do that stuff all the time. And then these guys are like in the intro, and then they reappear when you pick a grand company. Was restless of late. This guy clicks through it pretty quick. The thing's drinking. Does nobody mind that your drink is being drank? I guess not. He's just staring right at you the whole time. Did you not notice someone drinking your drink? No, he didn't notice. He did not notice the floating drink. While he was staring right at it. Incredible. That's funny. Yeah, they're quiet. Got it. They didn't get acknowledged in Limsa, but yeah, they're quiet. Got it. This dialogue's the same as Limsa. Same as Limsa. This is not the same as Limsa, exactly. Because it gets attacked. Well, I mean, the boat gets attacked too, technically. Lock station named after those creatures, yeah. But it doesn't make me like them, since Mog Station's just a way to take your money. But... yeah. So these archers are good guys, I guess. Or maybe not. I don't know. You get attacked by these Ixals, though, this time. Yeah, so archers are good guys. They have different uniforms, which is weird. Gotcha. I'm just trying to see what I missed. Yeah, and then this will just be similar to... Limsa. It's just talking about calamity caused them to start acting up. This is Gridania. Okay, this is one of the more interesting parts I missed.
Close to the heart of Eorzea. Beneath the boughs of its towering trees lies the woodland city-state of Gridania.
I can't tell if it reminds me more of like a Hobbit place or of Rivendell. One or the other.
A sanctuary from the world beyond the hedge. Even the mighty elementals, eternal guardians of the forest, could not forestall the coming of the seventh Umbral era. However, the goddess Nofika was never one to forsake her children, and today she welcomes another brave soul.
Goddess Nofika.
One who may yet play a telling role in the tale of this.
A much different way to arrive than a gigantic ship. Alright.
Take him to her bosom, that he may never want. And in his heart, sow serenity, purity, and sanctity.
Yeah, very naturey, very elfy vibes. And that's where it's... Okay, cool. That's what I missed in the beginning. Essentially. Now we know that. Let's pull the blade. I got the sword. Deliver the sword. Let's go. Pop, 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 pop. You know, one thing I find funny is that my old computer uses more of its GPU power than this one does, while trying to render a lower resolution, 1600 by 900 instead of 1080p, to get 60 FPS instead of 90 FPS. I didn't think the jump was that great, but apparently it is. Good to see you back. One of our patrols sent word you'd been spotted doing battle with enraged treants. I'm relieved to find you none the worse for the experience. What were you able to discover at the stump? This blade. A sword in the stump, a dead Ixal. And say with absolute certainty this blade is of Ixali origin. Its kind used exclusively within the Beastman's rituals. The Ixal rarely set foot in the Central Shroud, so tight is our guard over the area. What purpose could have driven them to take such a risk? I fear something is afoot. What's that? A dubious couple sporting peculiar spectacles. So you've finally been acquainted with Ida and Papalimo. Lay your suspicions to rest. Gridania counts them among our staunchest allies, but our scholars, both are scholars hailing from a distant land and have been with us since before the calamity. Their guard may appear outlandish and their exchanges baffling, but never once have they given us any cause to doubt them. Indeed, they often assist with the gods' quivers and the wood whalers in their work, much as I hope you will in the days to come. Although our unknown visitor eludes us still, owing to your efforts, we have acquired important intelligence of the Ixali threat. You have my gratitude. We are fortunate indeed to have a capable adventurer such as you aiding us. I pray you will be able to continue to serve the people of Gridania in whatever capacity you are able. Okay. Maybe it's downscaling. I don't think it is. It's just that this GPU is literally twice as powerful as my previous one. Like, if you look at the difference between the 7800 XT and the 5700 XT, it is twice as powerful. So that difference makes sense. It's just crazy to see it. A roll action. Repose. Target. Sleep. Alright. I don't really use these sleep spells very much, honestly, but shrug. Welcome to Gridania, which is not Cornelia. What? I feel like I've done this weirdly compared to how it is on my main. It won't matter for very long. Grindaria. What is Grindaria? Gridania? I'm so confused. Chief Instructor wishes you to collect Chigowu egg sacs. Injuries to several of my men left me short-handed. I require a capable sort to complete their unfinished duty. Task is simple. Put down as many of the local Chigoe population as necessary to acquire 3 of their egg sacs. Having done so, you're to deliver them to Monragon at Gilbert's Spire. He'll answer any queries you might have, now that I have other business to attend to. Alright. It's level 7. I'm level 8. Fate discovered nearby. Well, level-wise, I'm already almost halfway through to where I need to be to see the full intro of this zone. I will probably not complete the White Mage Conjurer storyline before we swap back to the main later. Realistically. But fine. Might do it on my main eventually. Definitely will do it off stream eventually. But I might do it on the main. Just to get it done. Just to like see it through all the way. And then I don't know what I'll do on my main for like the rest of the day when we get that far. Probably finish the side quests we were doing at like level 16. Probably unlock the level 20 leave quests and then I don't know from there. Maybe Marauder. Because I definitely want to get Marauder up to Warrior. So I can have a tank option. Must be the adventurer standing in for our injured companions. Terribly unfortunate business that. Yeah, here you go. Seems, however, you had little trouble gathering the egg sacs in their stead. Excellent work. I shall have them sent over to the Trappers League immediately. Lest you wonder, these egg sacs are not destined for the dinner table. Members of the Twin Adder and the Wood Whalers are assisting the League by collecting samples they need to check for signs of sickness. The Chigoe, you see, is one of the few creatures capable of transmitting a disease known as creeping death. Until relatively recently, any hewer who contracted this would almost invariably perish. Indeed, a single outbreak once claimed the lives of a third of the Hyurian population here in Gridania. It was a long time ago, of course. With the medicines available to us now, the creeping death is not the killer it once was. Even so, it's best to halt any new outbreaks before they occur. Thus, we gather Chigoe eggs on a regular basis in order to assist the Trappers League with their ongoing research. Your timely assistance is most appreciated. Okay. Guard needs you to something. The surveying equipment left behind by a cave. Okay. A cave. Sounds good to me. Such an embarrassing turn of events. I sent a recruit from the Bannock on a surveying expedition, only for the caravan to turn tail and flee at the first sign of trouble. This is not how we treat requests from the Conjurers. And as if such a poor showing weren't bad enough, the lily-livered half-wit left behind the surveying equipment provided by the hearer Pauline herself. While I attempt to instill some backbone into the so-called soldier, would you mind recovering the survey gear, returning it to hearer Pauline? According to my recruit's tale of woe, there should be a set of survey records, a surveyor's rope, and 2 boxes of surveyor's instruments strewn about the interior of a cave to the south of here. It's a wonder the damn fool didn't lose his boots. Matron watch over you. Okay. Which is south. So south we go. First Final Fantasy's character, welcome to Cornelia. Oh, well, I guess I'll discover that in due time. Not this time, but in due time. I'm gonna get these killed for the XP, the hunting log. This one too. There's gonna be 3 of them. The Marauder was the only class I've done where you needed to kill like 4 of everything instead of 3 of everything. It was weird. Water shards. Level up. Level 9. This quest, level 8. The hunting logs will help me, like, keep up. I'm gonna have to fight my way through these, though. Stupid, weird, daddy long leg looking motherfuckers. Not a fan. Arrow. Stone and arrow. Final Fantasy games always having the same names for spells is so weird, you know, plus Kingdom Hearts. I mostly know these names from Kingdom Hearts, but still. It's so strange. Eat a raisin. Survey records. One thing I find interesting is how that battle music pretty much just resumes from where it was. That's not usually how it works in these kinds of games, but I can't tell if I like it or not. Probably nice so that you don't hear something start again over and over again, but also jarring at the same time. Because instead it's just like this never-ending thing that starts and stops again. Interacting. I got everything. I have to go back. This is an interesting little cave tunnel thing. Didn't have any paths or sites like this in Limsa. What the heck's a black F? Something you'd probably kill in a side quest, I imagine. Pauline, may I assist you with some matter? Yes, I have a bunch of stuff you'll want. This is the equipment I left with the soldiers of the Bannock. Fled at the first sign of danger, you say. I see. Well, all is not lost. It appears the recruit managed to complete the surveying assignment. The records are actually quite detailed. With other changes wrought by the calamity, I thought it wise to send the Order of the Twin Adder on a number of expeditions to map the region's topography. Fortune would have it, the officer saw these tasks as an excellent opportunity to train inexperienced soldiers. We can no longer rely on our past knowledge of the Twelveswood. If we are to survive these troubled times, we must reacquaint ourselves with our surroundings, that we may better discern the threats we face. Stay vigilant. Yay. Yes, sir. I think I'll skip this one. A new wand, wow. Pauline needs an adventure to cull the growing anole population, as well as gather one of the Scalekin's eggs. Hesitate to make such a dangerous request, but might you assist us in thinning the number of anoles on Naked Rock? In our effort to commune with the elementals, we conjurers often find ourselves in the area. Of late, our meditations have all too frequently been interrupted by unprovoked anole attacks. Truly, the beasts grow more aggressive by the day. Their numbers have continued to grow since the advent of the 7th Umbral Era, you see, forcing packs of the Scalekin to come down from the mountains in search of food. If you could slay a handful of beasts, that should lessen their need to hunt, also serve as a warning to the anoles that remain within their territory. But I'm afraid you must do more than thin the existing population. If we are to truly break this spiraling growth, we must also target their future offspring. Bring me one of their eggs, and you shall have played your part in returning the balance to this area of the forest. Okay. I'm on it. Roger Dodger, you old codger. Hey, look. A hunting target. I like how at the beginning of the game, your cure heals. Well, I guess potency is not actual effect. It heals a lot, though. It's like half of my full health. Maybe not quite anymore, but a third? No, more than a third. I don't know the exact amount. Level up! Da da da. Action learned. Esuna removes detrimental effect from the target. That would have been useful like 2 seconds ago. Oh, also, mediocre restores own HP and the HP of all party members. Okay. Has a range of 15 yards. Very, very rarely in this game. No, never mind, it's not this game. I'm thinking of Inquisitor now. I'm gonna have to fight my way up there, you know? Yeah. Yeah. Fuck. Now these, I'm just gonna have to fight my way through regardless. And potentially even aggro the one behind me. Well, I'm already fighting 3 of them now, so that's great. AoE or dot. This hurts. Good thing I can heal myself. Man, why haven't I showed a VR chat reaction video? That would be not simple to do for many reasons. Number 1, getting 3 adults in the same room at the same time. Number 2, that would be copyright claim to all hell if I did it on YouTube. And I would effectively, like, it might even be taken down mid-stream. There's so much random copyright in those videos. It would have to be a Twitch stream in that case. But the internet's not good enough to do a Twitch stream. Not until this fiber they're installing is finally fully installed. So there's a lot of hurdles there. That would be hard to get. Hard to cross. Dang, yeah. If it was simpler, I would have done it already by myself. But it would be simplest on Twitch, not YouTube, due to the copyright system. But internet is not good enough to do Twitch. Twitch doesn't have as much modern input methods I can use to make up for a lack of internet stability. You have returned. Now my brothers and sisters might continue their meditations undisturbed. You have my thanks. As for the egg, may I ask you to deliver it to Hamazam at the Bannock. Anole eggs are both large and filled with nutrients, the perfect meal for a soldier. Should be more than a little pleased to see you, I should imagine. Alright. Back to the town we were operating out of. Yeah. Oh, and I'm level 10 now. Which means the next class quest is available too. For sure, Discord. I think you've sent me this already, honestly. Yeah, you have sent me, like, you have sent me this before. It's just that I've never played that game to see it to begin with. Yet. It's on the list, but I haven't played it. Who goes there? Another delivery? Yep, an egg. Not certain I should be the one to... By Nafika, that's an anal egg. The troops will be glad indeed to see one of these at the table. You say, here Pauline sent you on this errand? I hear the annals are more numerous than ever, yet you appear to have managed the task with your skin intact. Your skill and bravery continue to amaze me. Alright, give me a better wand. Another wand has been acquired. These wands don't really look like wands, I must say. Alfred. Thank the gods you come. We have a potential crisis on our hands. I would appreciate your assistance. Will you hear me out? Listen well, for we haven't much time. To the southeast of here lies a dungeon known as Spirit Hold. It was all but destroyed during the calamity. Desiring to offer the ruins back to the forest, a hero ventured inside to carry out the rite of returning. It would seem something has gone awry. Word just arrived moments ago that Healer and his guards have been attacked by a towering shadow. You heard me true, a shadow. On any other day I would dispatch my best quivermen to provide support, but I sent them to repel an Ixali incursion in the West Shroud Neria Belago. The timing of these events cannot be mere coincidence. I fear the Ixal somehow caught wind of our plans and are attempting to disrupt the rite in an effort to weaken the bond between man and elemental. They must not be allowed to succeed until I bid you go to the Spirit Hold and do whatever is necessary to resolve the situation. Please say you will help us. Yeah. I knew you would not let me down. You have all the support I can muster. We're racing against time. You had better make haste. Okay. Ah. That's over down there. Now I can also go over here for other purposes. Blue quest to see the player housing. Talk to Chocobo guy to unlock Chocobo thing. The good stuff. There you go. I already gotten the crystal. Yeah. There you go. We'll do this blue quest too. I have to get over there. This is the equivalent of Limsa's player housing. I actually did this one on an alt out of curiosity of what it was. I don't really need to read. I never even read this, even on my alt. I'll read it when I do it on the main. And that's all the way down there at the lavender beds. Guess we can go do that real quick. Blue quest is blue quest. Here's a little bit of money, a little bit of XP. Not too shabby. Oh god. You're below the recommended level. Sad face. I like how you get penalized for being under-leveled. Not just, like, not scaling down in level, but for being under-leveled. Weird. I wonder what the goal of that is. To prevent power leveling? But you already scale everybody, so it's like, seems silly. Residential ward, ferry skipper, hardly know her. Go to ward. There you go. The lavender beds. The very, I don't know, like mixture of elfy, hobbity, and like beginner area for humans and Lord of the Rings E. A big tree, it's gotta be elfy. But the humans in Lotro start in a very similar location. The serpents of the yellow jackets look hilariously similar. Surprised they're not all on the same, like, thing, but they're not. Alright, now we just go hand this in. I cannot describe to you how much slower those loading screens are on a hard drive. This is essentially instant. On the hard drive, it's like I have time to check my phone, do some other things, and I just the whole time I hear just the sound of the fucking thing writing. Reading. Both, technically. Read and write to RAM. Wham. I'm gonna go hand this in, and then we'll go do the main mission. It's over here. Still level 9? Still level 9. The next class quest is already unlocked, but we'll do that in a bit. I'm not gonna do above class quest 15, if even that. Because that's around where the main story will catch up. It's only been like slightly over 2 hours anyway. So we're going to be done with this in record time. Honestly, I could probably do Ul'dah today as well. I just don't want to start 2 brand new characters and run through them in the same day. I just don't feel like doing that. Otherwise, I could definitely get the intro stories for Gridania and Ul'dah done in the same day. It's just not something I feel like. So we'll save Ul'dah's for another day. It means I'll have more time to do whatever I'm going to do on my main, which is probably going to be just some wrapping up of some side quests and unlocking of lead quests for the Grand Company. And then probably maybe trying to get the Marauder towards level 30. Because I don't want to start a new class on that either, considering I've already effectively done that today. And then the next time, you know, we would do Ul'dah, and then I have no idea what after that. Not a clue. Look at this. Ale stand. Who goes there? An adventurer. Is it here at Instructor Galford's request, you say? Thank the matron. Doubtless you already know this, but a towering shadow manifested without warning. Attacked the hero in the midst of a rite. Most of his party has been successfully evacuated, but 5 remain unaccounted for. Please find them and see them out of harm's way. Okay. In expected healer nature, almost every skill that I have gotten so far is healing. It has nothing to do with doing damage. Though there is more of a focus on damage on healers in this game than a lot of other ones. Great shadow towering over me, wanting the 12 good grace. An adventurer, please, you must save the healer. This time we're not saving bandits. We're saving actual good guys. Apply my dot. Heal. There's also 5 of them and not 3. Galford sent you. I'm no longer of use here. Pray help the hearer in my stead. Why? What if I just healed you? Then I could form a little army. Away, vile fiend. Away, I say. I defy you. I defy you. Oh, an adventurer. We were ambushed. Ambushed in the midst of a ritual, and then I'm not sure what happened. I think you defied them is what happened. These things are not hostile, like aggressive, but I do need to kill these for the hunting log, and that can help me keep up with the levels while bum rushing main stuff. Pool-headed conjurer. You're sent to help. I fear you're too late. The ritual has failed. I must needs return to Gridania. The Seed Seers must know of this. There's a lot more fighting in this equipment rather than there was in Limsa. There you go. Confused conjurer. That thing was no elemental, but a being born of darkness. The hero languishes alone in the depths. You must help him. That guy is a copy and paste of a guy that gave me a quest line like an hour ago. After playing something like Inquisitor, where I'm super overpowered all the time, the fights in this game feel so long. They feel even longer when you're in a dungeon. I leveled up, level 11. Maybe it was this guy, I don't know. Yeah, this guy's just gonna say the same thing he said in Limsa. Is it a golem again? Yeah, it's a rock golem again. So every single time for all the intro stories, you fight a rock golem. There's a lot of similarities between the different starts. It's just all the backstory you get is a lot different. But the actual functional tasks are identical. I'm throwing little rocks at a big rock. My rocks keep hitting him in the dick. Now they won't. Until he turns and looks at me again. Right in the dick. I like this boss fight music. From what I've seen, it gets way crazier and a lot more metal, but even this is pretty cool. Got a very epic, adventurer, heroic thing going on. Ah. Yeah, this is the same dialogue I've seen. Damnation, he has eluded us yet again. Fancy meeting you here. How are things? Blech. Things are me dying. This time there's no one to arrest. Situations are quite different. Whatever are you? More birds. This makes it how many times today? 7? Their movements are beyond our fathoming. You think maybe they're trying to summon their primal? Hope not, for all our sakes, yet we must be prepared for the worst. Withered, the same fate has befallen the emerald moss. As we feared, Dalamud's anomaly is affecting life in the Twelveswood. You mean the disturbance in the etheric flow? The very same. The Garleans have a lot to answer for. The imbalance they have created is plunging the land into chaos, just as Louis Swoo forewarned. It's no wonder the primals have started appearing. Time is against us, but there is still hope for the land. We must hold fast to that hope and fight to the very last. Agreed. And she fell. Stupid things. These stupid things happen to be the very latest in Charlane innovation. Show some respect. But they're so uncomfortable and ugly. If you ask me, they're an improvement over that mask of yours. Hard to believe it's already been 5 whole years, isn't it? Already? 5 years is but a heartbeat in the life of the planet. Suppose you're right. Now that I think about it, the 12s would barely recovered at all. The Gridanians still have the same old problems. Along with some new ones, just in case the Ixal and Garuda weren't troublesome enough, the Sylphs had to go and invite Ramu, didn't they? You ever think about those adventurers who fought alongside us? I do, and then 5 years seems like ages. I wonder what became of them. Wow. Look. Golly, what is that exactly? Another disturbance in the ether, and freshly manifested at that. Seems to be emanating from the Lifemen stump. We must hurry. A lot of the intro of this game on every side feels like it would make a lot more sense had you played the game before it was like redone. Are you alright? Your eyes glazed over there for a while. Good news is the hero is unharmed. Somewhat dazed, yes, but whole of mind and body. The bad news concerns everything else. Lest you forget, the Twelveswood is the domain of the elementals. It is by their leave that man abides in the forest and avails himself of its bounty. The ground which the dungeon occupies is no different. Having no more use for the dungeon, the Gridanians sent a hearer to offer the place back to the elementals by the right of returning, which is essentially an expression of gratitude. And alas, he failed to complete the ritual for obvious reasons. While the poor soul cannot be blamed for this, the fact remains that unless the elementals are given their due, they may well consider it a slight. And the very last thing the Gridanians could afford to do in these uncertain times is risk alienating the Twelveswood eternal guardians. But you have more than done your part. We shall see the hero to safety and send for his peers to finish the rite. In the meantime, please make your way outside, report to Elston. Ah, but where are my manners? I'm Papa Limo, and the tactless woman beside me here is Ida. Papa Limo and I are surveying the Twelveswood together. Pleased to meet you. Ida, give me a hand, would you? Something familiar about you. Could it be that you are... Never mind. Doubtless my eyes are playing tricks till we meet again. Waddle, 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 waddle. The other two are walking so normally. He's just like, Get me out of here. What is the best thing on Mondays? I don't know. My days don't tend to be different depending on which they are. A Monday is no different than a Saturday to me. Be gone, imp. There you go. No, are you gonna fight me? Here? Really? You are. Okay. Has to be on Tuesday? I don't understand. I assume you have to have a preconception established of Mondays that I do not have. Because again, to me, a Monday and a Saturday are the same thing. All this happened inside Spirit Hold 12. Preserve us. Who was that masked mage? By what dark ambition is he driven? So many things shrouded in mystery. Shan't find any answers on my own. I must needs discuss this with Galfred. The matter warrants a full investigation if I am any judge. And that shall certainly be my recommendation. Your courage has saved many lives this day. For this you have my deepest gratitude. Pray return to Gridania and seek out Miyun. Understand she wishes to thank you for your efforts on our behalf. Okay. Roger Dodger, you old codger. There you go. Let's go talk to her. Anytime I saw a video of this place, of this game in the years past, it always took place here. Welcome back. A little bird tells me the hero's party owe you their lives. Tale for the tavern if ever there was one. It's only a shame I must ask you not to tell it for the time being, at least. Do I make myself clear? Till the heroes have made their will and the matter known, it would be best to avoid unsettling people with stories of walking statues. Now then, you must have a suitable recompense for your valiant service. The first half of your reward, I would give you leave to make use of the accommodations here at the guild. Arrangements have been made, so all you need to do is speak with Antoniat whenever you crave the comfort of a firm bed and a soft pillow. But as the NPCs, the front gate only had a single line. It was welcome to Cornelia. Yeah. As many NPCs do. Makes sense to me. It's the same with a lot of like things in RuneScape and most RPGs, I feel like. Offer you another path to fame and fortune. Guild leaves. Guild leaves are records of various requests we receive from the citizenry. They outline all manner of tasks which ambitious young adventurers like you can elect to undertake. Gontran is our guild leave official or leave meet here at the Carline Canopy. I have spoken with him regarding your knack for solving challenging problems. He is eager to make your acquaintance. By the way, have you perchance heard about the coming festival? It is truly a splendid occasion, looked forward to by young and old alike, and one I heartily recommend that you take the time to enjoy. Don't be too disappointed. If recent troubles cast a shadow over the proceedings, however, I fear nothing short of the mysterious interloper's apprehension can prevent that. But we're talking about you. You made Mother proud. I expect great things of you. Hey. Thanks. Quest complete. Now I have access to recommendations. Not that I ever pay attention to those. Impressed by your progress, send you to Brent Branch Meadows, where you will find further opportunities to learn. I was my favorite fresh-faced adventurer. Do not scowl so, I speak out of habit. You've come a long way since you first walked through my door. I'll not deny it. As a matter of fact, I think it's about time you made yourself useful at Brent Branch Meadows on the Central Shroud. Unlike the recruits you see at the Bannock, the men and women out at Brent Branch are fully occupied with their own work. As such, I imagine there are more than a few who would welcome the assistance of a rapidly maturing adventurer like yourself. Brent Branch is also home to very usefully situated aetheryte. It is, in other words, the perfect place for you to begin the next stage of your journey as an adventurer. What better time than the present? Leave the city via the Blue Badger Gate and continue southwest until you come to a bridge. Cross it, and when you spy an aetheryte in the distance, you may congratulate yourself on having successfully found Brent Branch Meadows. If you so fancy, you may also make use of the Chocobo Porter service, doubtless the safest way to get to your destination. Chocobo Keep Singer should not hesitate to lend his birds to a capable adventurer like you. Be sure to introduce yourself to Keitha, the head Chocobo Wrangler, when you arrive. Okay. What is this one? Leaves in Brent Branch. Okay. When much of your endeavors considered attempting one of the guild leaves available here at the Adventurers Guild by the means which we document requests for assistance from the citizenry prior to assigning them to adventurers possessed of the necessary skills. Seen this? Okay. No problem. Easy done. But I have to go collect my last quest while I'm here. Been several years to get out of the meadow. Well, I'm going to spend a few hours to do the entire storyline of Gridania. And then in a couple days from now, I'll do the entire storyline of Ul'dah. It's kind of going back and forth. All the intro stuff, woo! Will be done. We'll be good to go. Let's go. Eat some raisins. Biddy. Brother Isumi wants you to learn about the element of wind. Oh hey, a staff. This time. Okay. Greetings. Each time we meet, the part of the conjurer befits you ever the better. In your previous lesson, you learned about the element of earth. It's my desire that you next become acquainted with the wind. Travel to Full Flower Combe in the East Shroud. Seek the teaching of Hearer Wulfree. Though scant few years have passed since her coming of age, Wulfree is a conjurer of consummate skill who is able to divine the will of air elementals with uncommon clarity. I can recommend no better tutor for your lessons in the mysteries of wind. Okay. Roger Dodger. Yeah. North Shroud. Central Shroud. I mean, yeah, it's just right down there. Where's that other thing? East Shroud. Oh, that's like further beyond right now. Okay. Let's take the little chocobo guy. It's like 5 gil. That's no problem. This place often has a lot of dark weather. You know that? I've noticed that. Dot 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 dot. I've taken this before. I like how the weather's consistent between the different neighboring zones, but then it'll be different in a different part of the world. That's a neat touch. There's no puddles. How sad. But everything looks muddy now. Alright, we're here. I don't know how necessary this leave one will be, but I'll get it. Yeah. Too close to home. Pack of a null spotted near Brent Branch. Local chocobo keeps are worried. Prevent the worst. Gotcha. Roger Dodger. Separately. I'll say, where's my running sound effects on that wood? Keitha. You must be a adventurer. Immune sent word about him. Keitha, head wrangler around these parts. Heard many and more things about you. Good things, lest you worry. When the Elder Seer bade us welcome adventurers, it's fair to say we had our doubts. To hard-working folk like yourself set about proving us wrong, that is. Consider me a convert. Any road. You have a mind to help me out at the ranch, have you? Good. We could always use a hand or two to keep the place running smoothly. As a matter of fact, I got a task right here that wants doing. Let me know when you're ready to get busy. Oh, and you come highly recommended. So don't go letting no one down, eh? Let's get some new pants. Level 10 pants. Da 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 da. New skill. Raise. I can revive a target. Okay. Next up, a chess piece. Keith the Head Wrangler appears most distraught. See if there's anything you could do. 7 health, some bastard. Kern has gone and broken one of me chocobo eggs. The filthy little thief was busy looting the barn when a guard startled it, prompting the damn thing to drop the egg it was clutching and run. Some of the lads gave chase, bless him, but when 3 more of the vermin appeared, Lot had no choice but to turn back. Something has to be done about these Kern. Would you mind heading over to the matron's Leith and having a word with a soldier named Rosaline for me, the Ratman's nest in her neck of the woods, so she'll know what to do. You shall not trespass. Whoosh. We'll do this trial guild leave. These are usually pretty simple. This is a different one than the one that you get in Limsa. I've learned about something in this game, by the way. There's a thing called slide casting, where queue up a spell, there will be a period of time based on your ping where the game just considers the spell as having been cast anyway. Like, I just did it right there. For me, it's like 0.2. It's like 0.2 of a second. So it's fairly real time. There you go. And then return and hand this in. And I get a hat. Complete, 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 complete. And then the Guildhest one. These are all basically the same. The dialogue is generically similar. Yeah, your first time with a Guildhest. Although this guy's a scaredy cat. I don't think I have any of my healing things on my hotbar. Do I even have any potions? I don't think I do. I should have ethers now, effectively. Yep, those are my first ever ethers. Crazy. Well, there you go. Those are effectively done for now. Now for the main quest. I could just heal myself, so I guess ethers are all I would really need anyway. Blech. It's the Matron's Leaf. Interesting. Here, on Keitha's behalf, I see. Broke one of her eggs, you say, and there were 4 of the creatures. Kikern are a nuisance at the best of times. We must now add trespass and chocobo murder to their list of transgressions. They have forced our hand. Our retribution must needs be swift and decisive. And who better than you to deliver it? Find the lair to the west of here and make an example of exactly 4 of the scramblers. We can send no clearer message. Okay, I will do that. Before I do that, I will be right back again really quickly. Alright, I'm back. Let us continue. We just gotten this quest. You shall not trespass. I can't tell if it's below. Couldn't tell if it was above or below or what. Well, here it is. Gotta kill 4 of these guys. Takes a lot longer to kill things when you're playing as a healer. At least you have some tools to do it. That. Wow. Sometimes there's like a delay from when you hit them and when they actually die. I've noticed. Oh. Don't need to kill one of those things. Good thing you can't aggro an enemy by aggro something standing right in front of him. That was a thing in SOTOR. If an enemy was in sight of other enemies, then you could aggro just by hitting something in front of him. So you get to aggro entire groups at a time quite regularly. Slide cast. Hey, it worked. You're dead. Alright, return. This is quite literally a branch. Oh, it's funny. Or more like a root. Deed is done. Good, a grim task, but a necessary one. You've shown them the folly of inciting the wrath of those who consort with adventurers. Perhaps now the Kikun will think twice before giving in to their larcenous proclivities. And I get a new chess piece. There you go. Looks awful. Let's see. Wood Whaler at the... Oh yeah, didn't I get a hat? I think I did. I did get a hat. Forgot all about that. Looks awful. But it matches. Well, I won't need that hat then. Wood Whaler looking for a sure-footed adventurer to pluck blue trumpets from the root of a nearby heaven spiller. Oh there, you seem light on your feet. Fancy a quick skip along the root of the heavens pillar here? Not heavens spiller, heavens pillar. Need someone to pick off a blue trumpet or two. I know what you're thinking. It's not more than a mushroom, so why the commotion? I'll tell you why. You allow that fungal menace to multiply, and within a moon they'll be covering the whole damn root and rotting the wood clear through. Just watch your step while you're up there, though. The dire mites on the ground won't waste any time adding insult to falling injuries. Once you're done, head up to the top end of the route, report to Theodore. He'll be glad to hear someone's taking care of the more dreaded chores. One of the more dreaded chores. This is now level 11. It's getting higher level than the actual other one, which has gone into a whole new zone. Well, we'll just keep going like this for now. I see why they suggest you might fall. With these kinds of controls, it could be easy. This route, this gigantic route and jumping around reminds me a lot of playing Guild Wars 2. It reminds me an insane amount of playing Guild Wars 2. I hated that game though. Yet I played a lot of it. I played that for like 9 months straight. Barely streaming, just playing that all day, every day. And there was still plenty more to do. Impressive. Theodore. Cleared the route of blue trumpets. Wonderful. To be quite honest, I have this teeny tiny problem with heights. No, this is not my ideal posting, but we all do what we must. Hey, look, you can see the city from down there. I like that. That's nice. Can't see any of the NPCs, but I see the city. Keeping the route passable is an important job. You see, it's one of the few ways folks can traverse from the central shroud since the calamity all but split the area in twain. It is not perhaps the easiest pathway to walk, but there are those who believe the will of the matron herself caused this tendril of a heavens pillar to remain thus suspended that it might serve the forest people. I'm rather fond of the notion myself. Level up. Theodore is looking for an adventurer to deliver a message. It is regrettably my duty to stand watch over the road from here to the Bent Branch Meadows. The ranch has become a veritable institution of Gridania, so any threats to its continued operation are taken quite seriously by the wood whalers. Which reminds me, mayhap it was my imagination, but I believe I caught a glimpse of some shadowy fellow not too long ago. Would you mind passing word to Rosaline down below? I would go myself, but well, it's hard enough marshalling the courage to walk the route for my shift. So we're not going this way. No. Just like a watchtower. Where do we come from? Here? Yeah. Well, you still had to build this, huh? So it wasn't exactly direct. I do like when you can see big objects in the distance. It would be nice if I could see the little pixels of a person, too. Or get more pixels, and then actually make out what the person looks like. Shadowy fellow, now that you mention it. I may have seen something. I dismissed it as a trick of the light before, but I thought I saw a shadow in the forest to the north. Still, I suspect it's nothing more than a Kikurin thief on the run. You must sate your curiosity, by all means investigate. Should you actually find something of note, I would very much like to see it. Okay? To the north. This way. And we can get some new boots. There's a level 50 enemy there. Wow. Oh god. Never killed one of you. Scary big ass scorpion thing. It looks like it would hurt. I don't know if this dinky wooden little shield would protect you against that, but hey. Welcome to tab target combat and stats. Deliver the leather bag to Rosaline. Aye, aye. One thing that zooming and stuff in this game is weird about is it actually changes your field of view as you zoom, which I am not used to. Why I don't zoom an insane amount. Have you found something? Yes, I have. A leather bag. Remnants of a campfire and a forgotten bag. This could belong to any adventurer or traveler. And inside we have a chocobo grooming brush and roseling oil. But wait, why would a traveler make camp here when it would be far safer to beg for hospitality of the Bent Branch Meadows? Bugger me, I think it belongs to that stranger said to be meddling with the chocobos. Thank you, adventurer. We've been lax in our duties, but no longer. I swear we will find this shadow. And I get some new boots. There you go. New boots. More like shoes this time instead of boots. But hi. Two things. Main quest. Warn the other sentries of the stranger's activities. We cannot allow the other sentries to dismiss similar sightings. They must know what we have learned. To that end, I prepared this letter containing everything we know about our mysterious stranger. Need you to show it to my comrades throughout the shroud. Once each sentry has committed details to memory, have them write their name at the bottom for confirmation. Start with Elmar at the Bannock, and then find Bernard at the eastern gates of the Bent Branch Meadows. That's hard to say, Bent Branch. They ought relay the information to the others. Finally, make sure Elgar sees the letter. He stands watch within the stable, so if this stranger's aim is to harm the chocobos, Elgar may have to personally put an end to it. Alright. I guess it's one at a time. Yep. One big difference between here and Limsa is the Yellow Jackets didn't really know or care about any shadowy guy causing problems, whereas here, they actually know he's out there and they care that he's there and what he's doing. Let me get across here. Valoran. This guy's probably part of some quest. Yeah, generic sentry and then Elmar. You don't look like you're here for training. Nope. Here to give you something. Shadowy figure, understood. I'll pass word to the recruits as well as the sentries. Let me just make my mark. There, that should do. Follow the road to the south, you'll find Bernard by the bridge to the Bent branch. Godspeed, adventurer. Alright. The road, you say? I assume you mean the road out here. Yeah. Follow the road. Ah. This road's very roundabout from where that posting actually is. It's very much, it has its own like dead end of sorts. Even crossing the river there is hard. Bernard! I see you, Bernard. I come with tidings. You have business with me, adventurer? Yes. Rosalind's right to be cautious with a stranger to venture so close, yet to go to such great lengths to remain undetected. It's highly suspicious. They clearly have designs on Bent Branch. We appreciate the help. I should write my name here, yes? And here, take it. You'll find Elgar in the stables past the Aetherite. Elgar in the stables past the Aetherite. On my way. That wood has no sound effect. I keep noticing that. They're walking. I've been here talking to Keitha. Mind the birds, they get nervous around strangers. What's this? A shadowy stranger in your matron's Leith? You've already shown this to Bernard and Elmar. I see. Good, good. And then all that's left is to inform the staff here. Not everyone here is a wood whaler, true. But even our stable boys wouldn't hesitate to take up arms to defend these chocobos. Alright. Migrant marauders. Elgar would like to impose upon the kindness of an adventurer. You're quite the compassionate adventurer by the sound of it. While far be it for me to look a gift chocobo in the mouth, I have need of a capable woman like yourself. We received a peddler at the gates the other day, an excitable Lalafell that was sweating and swearing that he had been attacked by a large winged beast. Yet other than hornets, I know of no flying creatures in this region. If there's any truth to what he said, it might prove problematic for other travelers. Follow the road south and see if you can find any evidence to support his claim. Should you find something, kindly tell Lothair to patrol his areas sometime instead of just standing beneath the spires staring at the God's damned road. In those words. Alright. Those exact words. Patrol your area for once instead of staring at the God's damned road. Is that in the east? It's in the east. I think. No. One thing is still here. Where is it? Is it under this? No. Where are you? Oh, it's so tiny. It's level 12. We're getting closer. Slightly over 3 hours in. Almost towards the end of the Gridania storyline. Quick. Fast. Ba-dum. Is a vulture egg a sign of the winged beasts? Yes, it is. Ooh, lucid dreaming. Wow. There you go. Hello there. I have some words for you. A northern vulture, too, and they were defending a nest? Well, perhaps we could omit the last detail from any official reports. I'd rather not give Elgar any further cause to be crossed. Thank you for slaying the beast. You may rest assured I will not permit this to happen again. And I get some new gloves. Yeah. Gloves. These ones are less comically large. These arms just... These sleeves just de-render your entire arm. And this comes with a level 11 wand. I want you to visit Hedge Tree. Another task for you. I need you to head to the Hedge Tree to the southwest. Speak to Hero Leon. After tending the Hedge Tree, the hero was scheduled to board a boat from the Mirror Planks. While the vessel's departure time has come and gone, still no sign of her. Knowing how absorbed the hero becomes in her work, I'm not unduly concerned. Arnell, however, was responsible for organizing Leon's transportation, is likely wondering if her wayward passenger is ever going to arrive. Perhaps a gentle reminder is in order. Hey. You got it, dude. I'll probably not even bother getting the Hall of the Novice gear, like, in this session. Because I don't need it. Probably just do that off stream for this character at some point. I just need to see the story. And right around the time I hit level 15 is when all this stuff's gonna, like, come together anyway, so... yeah. No need to do any of the dungeons. What troubles you? Ah, yes, the boat. I had quite forgotten. Oh, my task with the hedge tree is well and finished, but the elementals murmur of a malevolent presence in the vicinity of the Tamtara Deepcroft. Must abide a while longer. That's one of the dungeons. That I might better divine the source of the elemental's distress, please inform Armel that I shall be late in arriving. Yeah, that's one of the dungeons. That's the second one. A hero... Under my face, it says, a hearer is often late. That's the name of the quest. Oh yeah, you see it here too. A hearer is often late. Incredible. Someone's pulling a bunch. Bloodsworn. This brings me to the lavender bed area. I've been here, like, several times now, including on an alt-off stream. Armel. Bear a message from Hero Leon, an evil presence in the Deepcroft. That does sound grave indeed. I shall organize a vessel for a later time then, perhaps a bell from now. 2, better make it 3, just to be safe. Thank you for your trouble. Thank you for the wand. Huh. Armel, local Mirror Planks wishes you to salvage cargo from a wreckage on the road. Might you assist me with another matter? A wagon that departed from Quarry Mill was overturned on the road when some large, ill-tempered forest beast chose that moment to defend its territory. By Nofika's grace, the driver escaped without serious injury, but the wagon's cargo was not so fortunate, with none willing to risk another encounter with the creature. And only assume the goods remain strewn across the ground where the incident occurred. Simply follow the road here to the south. You should come across the wreckage. Salvage what cargo you can. Deliver it to Keitha at the Bent Branch Meadows if you would be so kind. Alrighty. Alrighty, Roo. No problemo. 2 cargo, to be precise. Fallen cargo. Ah! It was known as a river toad in Limsa. And they're in the river in the beginning, and they're not this high of a level. It's dead, Jim. And items have become bound to me. I wonder what determines when they become bound, because it's not the spirit bound measure. That takes way longer to go up. Way longer. Astrel. Now we must return to Keitha. Salvaging the scene. And quest and chat. Well, I'm getting to learn this area a whole lot better now that I'm questing through it. I'm going to quest through all the side quests through it eventually at some point. But not today. Not this day. Maybe a little bit this day. Who knows? It really depends. Depends what I feel like doing once I'm over on my main. It might turn into that. But I would want to start the Archer, though. See the Archer story. Get some Archer cosmetics. We'll see. Likelihood, potentially. Potentially not. I know I need to go collect some blue quests at some point I missed out on too. Like I'm missing the entire dying and glamour features. You have a delivery? Yes, I do. Ah, this is the shipment I was waiting on from the quarry mill. I heard the wagon ran afoul some great monstrosity just up the path in the mirror planks. I see you managed to scrape together a few bits and pieces. Seems I can't get through 2 bells these days without hearing some new tale of horrors in the Deepcroft or bandit cutthroats prowling the woods of hereabouts. Makes me wonder if my chocobos are safe at night. It does. If we're ever in need of an adventurer's skills, I hope you'll be around to lend a hand. Level 15. All of a sudden, the main quest is over here. Please gods, lay his egg. You must help me. I stepped out to the stables for a moment. When I returned, it was gone. All was gone. An egg? Sorry. You're sure the chocobos will lay another? You do not understand. An egg is extremely valuable. I must find it. Okay. And a shield. I think this staff is going to end up being quite useless. That's a much better looking shield, though. Yeah, I'll help you. Someone must have made off with it. There could be no other explanation. I shall scour every ilm of the stable once more just to be sure. While I do so, I should be very grateful if you would ask the others if they noticed anything unusual. Okay. Hang on. Give me like 10 seconds. Alright. Maybe it was 15 seconds, but I'm back. I have a bunch of plastic bags back here. Don't remember why. Groceries, probably. Alright, let's see. Question. Questioning commence. You did it. I know you did. Confess. See anyone acting suspicious? I most certainly did. A man, it was running off towards the Tam Tower Deepcroft. You say an egg was taken, and I'd say that there was your culprit. Why anyone would pinch a chocobo egg without the proper learning, it's damn near impossible to get one to hatch. In Limsa, this was about a farm and the seeds to turn it into a thriving settlement. What the hell? Ah, what an interesting spot. Chocobo eggs got missing? Let me think. Now that you mention it, chocobos were making quite a racket earlier, so much so, I ran over to check on them, almost flattening a passing peddler in my haste. I didn't find anything out of the ordinary, though. Could I describe the peddler? He was an Elzen fellow, didn't recognize his face, seemed awfully twitchy. By gods, you don't think he... Why in the hells didn't I accost him? Where are you? Is that you? I think so. Yeah. Have I seen any odd characters about? Aside from yourself, you mean? Not that I recall. I did see someone calming the birds, but only from a distance. I assumed it was Luke a lot. If you say he was away from the stables at the time, then who was that with the chocobos? Alright. Questioning completed. Returning with testimony. This wood needs a running sound effect. Alright. There could be no mistake, the egg was indeed stolen. And from what you've told me, this was no simple robbery. If the culprit should take Leia's only egg and disregard all the rest, tells me we're dealing with someone well versed in chocobo breeding. I am sorry to say the individual in question is like to be a citizen of my native Ishgard. Leia, you see, is of the bloodline of Orenos, one of the greatest birds ever to grace an Ishgardian stable. Many a man in my homeland would give his right arm to possess one of Leia's eggs. Gods, I should have foreseen this. We must give chase at once. Hold your chocobos. If this egg thief's from Ishgard, like you say, why'd he go running up towards the Tam Tower Deepcroft? Unless I've got my mental map upside down, that's in the opposite direction. Yes, but he may seek to lay a false trail or the why of it is not important. Leia's egg is all that matters. Adventurer, I beg of you, hunt the scoundrel down and take back what he stole. Well, at least you ain't planning on chasing after him yourself, wherever he's from. You may work wonders with our birds, but acts of dare and do ain't exactly our field. If you don't mind, we'll leave that end of things to you. The fuck, you may catch the thief on the road to the Tam Tower Deepcroft, but do be careful, we cannot be certain he's working alone in this. Own. When targeted. Display my name when targeted. There you go. Set that up on my main as well. The Tam Tower Deepcroft to the south. I could get the level 15 gear now if I really wanted. As that smith is so eloquently showing me. Nice that they put one directly outside of the dungeon to remind you, like, hey dude, you can get this thing. You should do that. But I'd probably do that off stream for this character. Once we kill this boss, it's just kind of like a wrap up on the Gridania story. And then we've seen the whole thing. That should probably be done about 4 hours into the stream. Which, knowing me, means another 7 hours to do whatever the hell I want. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. That's a lot of time to do a lot of things, that's for sure. Woo! Woo! Am I even supposed to be down here? I don't think I am. No. I think this was not the correct direction. An above route is supposed to be taken. Because that's the dungeon itself down there. Ah. Astrel. There. I see glowing light. Glowing light in the distance must mean objective. I have to take out one of you guys in my way. Probably don't have to, but just to be safe. Oh my god, I blocked something. I dodged something. Battle, commence. I've caught you at last, you spiteful imp. Now hand over the egg. You can't have it. This egg belongs to Lukalot. Who in the Hallon's bloody fury are you? Ah, those sops at Bent Branch hired themselves an adventurer, did they? Yet another complication. This farce has gone on long enough. Kill the Moogle and the farmer's hireling and bring me the damned egg. Okay. Does this Moogle fight? Yeah, the Moogle's a healer. They have their own healer, speaking of. I'm getting healed, but I can heal myself too. And damn, he hit me pretty hard, so I kind of needed it. You take a lot more damage as a healer than you do as a DPS in these same fights. Even with this shield. Even though a lot of the gear is the same. Although, I am doing level 15 mission with like level 10 gear, but maybe that's it. Regardless. I'm winning. Oh, telegraph time. That is very short range. Medica. Big AoE heal. At the last second. Oh my god. Now out of an instance into a random mob fight. Alright. Thank you. What's that? How did I come to be out here? This egg is Leia's. Leia's a very special chocobo, in case you didn't know. Anyway, I was having a nap in the stables when that nasty fellow crept in and tried to steal it. So I snatched it up as quickly as I could and made a run for it. I was planning to take it back to Bent Branch Meadows myself. Might be safer if you did it. I'm sure Lukalot would be very happy to see you. Fight. Roger, Dodger, Codger. Yeah. Let's get the hell out of here. Ouch. This is the area of a fate. We're safe. Now we just have to get back there. One thing I'll definitely do for all my alts eventually, almost all of it will be off stream though, is get them all their goddamn mounts. Having the mount on the main is amazing for going through any amount of content. Even that's why I'm leaving all the side quests for the main as well. Just to get it all done with a mount at my disposal. Less running around on foot. I'm back with the egg. I didn't know this part was open. It's always so dark. You have the egg. Is it safe? Yeah, dude. Yes, it is the right color and the right weight. It's most definitely Leia's egg. I know not how to thank you. Had me worried for a bit there. Good to see you and the egg back safe and sound. So I was correct in my assumption the Ishgardian was involved, albeit one who did not, in fact, make off with the egg. Well, I could have hardly have anticipated the intervention of a Moogle. Bugger me, it couldn't be the same one, could it? You have encountered our unlikely savior before. Could be. One of them saved my neck back when the calamity struck. I was in a part of the woods we now call the Standing Courses that day. It seemed like the whole bleeding forest was ablaze. I couldn't see a yam in front of me for all the smoke. Well, nigh given up hope I had. Then all of a sudden a Moogle appears out of nowhere, tugs at me smoldering sleeve, and leads her writing is just giving me a stroke. Leads me straight to a bit of the wood where the fire hadn't taken hold. And now you know why the business is named Moogle's Gift Mounts. Seemed like the least I could do. I'd be dead if it weren't for that plucky little bugger. Incredible, and well, maybe the Moogle has stood vigil over us ever since that day. Better get back to work then. Wouldn't want to go letting our guardian angel down, would we? You ever thanks? Oh, and I believe Lukalot wants to give you a little something for your troubles. Egg is irreplaceable, cannot express to you the depth of my gratitude. Yet I find I am still troubled. While this whole regrettable episode unfolded, I bore witness to a sight that greatly concerned me. Give me the shield. Appears to be in need of assistance. This is level 14. Didn't we just do something that was level 15? I don't know. Thanks to your kindness, I hate to impose again, but I have need of your assistance again in some manner, one of great import, I fear. Of late, I've noticed Ixial dirigibles have been appearing all over the Twelveswood with increasing regularity. The frequency, however, does not bother me so much as where they choose to fly, the patch of sky directly above the Guardian Tree. The tree is a sacred site, or so I was given to believe when first I came to Gridania. Thus I naturally assumed that the elementals would not suffer the Ixal to profane it. Yet the birdmen have been coming and going as they please, with nary a sign of protest from the guardians of the Twelveswood. And it was that which set me to thinking, ever since the appearance of the much-talked-about suspicious individual, many and more strange things seem to have been occurring in the forest. Could it be he did something to the elementals? In case it proved useful, I have committed the details of my sightings to parchment. I would ask you to deliver the document to Mother Mioun. Please make all haste. I have an irrepressible feeling something terrible is about to happen. Yeah. Roger Dodger. You old codger. That's a much better looking shield. It kind of looks like a big cookie. You know? Looks like a big cookie. Level 14. We're almost there. Level 14 quests. Let's go. Repute. That's literally just the name of that guild. What is this? The content of this guild. Alright. Seems just like a group of friends. Word of your tireless effort at Brent Branch Meadows has reached my ears. The folk have been naught but the highest praise for you. Certainly have a knack for making mother proud. Keep up the good work you hear. A letter from Luke a lot. I haven't the slightest inkling what this could be about. Gods be good. I have a mission for you. Suffice it to say, it is urgent. I fear it may also prove dangerous, however, so you must be prepared. Make what arrangements you can. Report to me the moment you are ready. Alright, I mean, I'm pretty Freddy. Level up. Get a ring. Assigned to you a mission of great import. Time is the essence, so I shall speak plain. Hey, look at those two. Based on Lukalot's observations, the Ixal have designs in the Guardian Tree that they mean to act soon. The tree is the oldest living thing in the ancient forest, held sacred by every forest-born Gridania. Should it come to any harm, the elementals would fly into a rage beyond pacifying. I dread to think of the chaos that would ensue. There isn't much time, we must act quickly. Please see this letter to the hands of Bow Lord Lewin at the seat of the first bow and quiver's hold. Should the need arise, pray put yourself wholly at the man's disposal. I strongly suspect he will need all the able-bodied souls he can muster. The fate of Gridania hangs in the balance. Go swiftly. Aight. Ba 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 ba. What are these guys doing? Oh. Some Mughals. Some, not Mughals. Whoever those are. Have gone up to harass this guy. Quote unquote. So I assume, yeah, it's over this way. We could skip part of the run by using this. Don't know if this just takes even longer. Hard to judge the distance by just looking at the map. I'm sure it would be longer if I was on my old PC with the HDD. God's Quiver's Bow. Urgent message from Mother Miyun. Very well, you may enter. Proceed to the seat of the first bow. You are Nyleria, the adventurer whom I heard so much. I understand you wish words with me. Miyun has information on the Ixal, you see. Speak freely, and you have both my ears. See, matron forfend, they mean to defile the Guardian Tree. Before Nofika, I swear those filthy birdmen will not touch it, nay, not so much as a single leaf. God help me, how can it be neither wood whalers nor the God's Quiver caught wind of this? Do not think this plot bears the mark of a masked devil who has eluded us for so long. We must be wary, this incursion may be more than it seems. Would that the Warriors of Light were still with us, but this is no time for such idle thoughts. I thank you for delivering this message. You may assure Miyun I will dispatch a unit of my best men to investigate. My lord. What is it? The Ixal, sir. They've amassed at the Guardian Tree. Already? Miyun believes you capable. I could leave no better judge than she. Lend us your strength this day, aid in the defense of the Guardian Tree. Sure. Do my best with my weird cookie shield. And where is this? In the central shroud to the south. Trying to like navigate on my map, trying to figure out exactly where it is. I assume it's closer to that exit. Which there's no super fast way to get to. I'm pretty sure it's over there. We'll just go this way. Down here is what I'm thinking. Hang on. Okay. Oh. We're not allowed to go this way. Sad face. Oh well. Let me just teleport over here real quick. Because I'm getting lost and this just might be a simple way to do it. I think that door would lead over there, but I guess that portion of it is just supposed to be special. If they're trying to halt you from going that way. It's so bright now. Day-night cycle. Up here? I think so. Or no? That way? Might be this way. So up there is probably higher level, but back here is where we're going. Interesting. The bottom of the screen, where it touches the water, has like a weird little distortion effect. I bet the sides would as well. No, only the bottom. Well, that's a weird effect, though. Alright, up this river. Where it wants me to go. They sure make use of a lot of this place. In Limsa, they send you back and forth from place to place. Lord sent you. Yes, good to have you with us. Birdmen have completely surrounded the guardian tree and their calls grow more urgent by the minute. Whatever it is they mean to do, we cannot let them go through with it. They must be stopped no matter the cost. Alright, let's go. Yeah, we've seen stuff like this. But not Ixial. This forest Tinoka belongs. Wisdom of paragons we possess to our former glory, restore us at will from this tree. A great crystal we take unto Garuda, an offering we shall make. Oh, rhymes. Unfeathered ones and elemental, banish we shall, our ancient home reclaim we will. Damn. First squad left flank, second and third right flank. Now this is very much like that fight with the yellow jackets on your side. The archers are like a big deal in this location, I guess. They're the equivalent of the yellow jackets, I think. It was literally just the, no, because there was literally just the yellow jackets in Limsa. Here they have like two different groups. Rest form the main host with me. High time you reminded our Ixal guess why we Quivermen are to be feared. Position is yours. May the elementals keep you. Interrupt us you dare, in your own blood you shall bathe. Alright. There's some more like battling happening in the background too. I think it's fake though. Only this battle over here is real. I'm gonna heal everyone. I don't think that worked. No, it doesn't heal them with that AoE. Yeah, a lot of this fighting in the background is fake. It's not real fighting. Like that enemy, he's not real. Alright, I think we're down to just the main guy now. Oh, never mind. Langer. I think this guy can die easily though. Oh, maybe not. This guy dies easier. I did one of those slide attacks. They've not yet ever explained to me what a void scent is. I just know that every time you do this battle, they go, oh my god, it's a void scent. The hell's a void scent? They've never told me that in any dialogue, main or side. Impressive work, adventurer. O Lord bids you hold this position. Enemies may yet lurk near, so stay on your guard. Go to bolster the left flank where the battle yet rages. Ah! Edgelord. Yeah, I've seen this before. Another void scent thing. That thing would be terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. This would be a pretty simple fight just because I only have like 2 attacks anyway. But they're enough, god damn it. Especially because I can heal myself. Voila. I am a tank, a healer, and a DPS all in one. Although, as a DPS, I usually didn't take much damage to begin with. But I also had better armor every time I did this fight. On the Limsa side, anyway. Hey, look, they're here. Late as always. Organs are failing. Jesus. That's a heck of a dot. It's organ failure. Woo! Ah, I killed him. Paragons, that's what I heard. Bringers of Chaos are Ascians used to give them their proper name. Our suspicions were correct. It is they who have been manipulating the beast tribes. Were you unharmed? Had I known this creature was near, I would have sent men, not called them away. No mistake, sir. He is one who stirred the Ixal from their nests. Our intelligence was reliable. So this is the man who has eluded us for so long? Right, we finally got him. We sensed an ominous presence, came here as swiftly as our legs would carry us. It's good to know what we're up against, anyway. My thanks as ever, friends. Quiverman, move out. So you played an instrumental role in the success of this mission, would scarcely do it justice to your efforts this day. Upon return to Gridania, pray visit me at Quiver's Hold. I will see to it you receive the thanks you are due. Yay! Probably wondering why we've always seemed to appear when there's trouble, right? Trust me when I tell you it's almost never our fault. Despite what it looks like, Papa Limo and I are actually helping the Gridanians, and we've been doing so for a good few years, too. Did I mention we're not from around here? Oh, yes, we are Charlayans, however, did you know? So I wasn't mistaken. Mistaken? What about? Nothing at all. You always do that, mumble something loaded with meaning only to keep it to yourself when someone asks. It's unfair, and it's especially unfair when the someone is me. Do calm down, I'll tell you later. I bet you won't. Anyway, all's well that ends well. White, we'd best be on our way. See you later. It's funny, when you do the Limsa one, they don't mention Charlayans until many quests after this. And your character certainly doesn't know what a Charlayan is. But here, the character just like, oh yeah, you're Charlayans. They don't even mention Charlaya. That is very different. Now I just need to go talk to the guy, and I've effectively completed this. Where's Lewin? In New Gridania. Alright, I'll just teleport to try and see him. Oh, there he is. Yeah, over in the Archer Guild. The Archer Guild. Alright. Eastwards. Damn it, I could have teleported. I was a bit late now, but we'll just run. Well, that person figured out he was going the wrong way. Wow. Wow. God's Quiverbow. Welcome back. Your exploits of the Guardian Tree are the stuff of songs. Bowlord awaits you within. Lewin. I waited your return. Allow me to thank you again for helping us to defend the Guardian Tree. Not only did you put the invading Ixal to rout, you confronted the masked mage and his fell minion and emerged the victor. I have good men and women under me, none of whom would give me cause for complaint, but you are a class apart. Your strength, your determination, your heart, you have all the makings of a great adventurer. Mune is seldom mistaken in her appraisals. She's plainly not mistaken now. Gridania, you're stronger for your presence. The Elder Seats here will doubtless be pleased to learn a capable adventurer like you has come to us. Once more, I thank you. Owing to your valor, a disaster has been averted. We never met the leader. And like, well, there you go.
My lady.
It's like much different than the Limsa.
I am come to express my gratitude for your valiant efforts before the Guardian Tree.
Literally on cue.
I am informed that an adventurer of singular talent now walks amongst us. You are she, are you not? My name is Kane Senna, and it is my solemn charge to watch over all who call Gridania.
This is like her theme song.
Well met and welcome to our fair nation. It was your valor that won us the day, I believe. On behalf of all Gridanians, I offer you my humblest thanks. This gift I present to you as a small token of my gratitude. I hope that you will ever remain a friend to Gridania.
Well, this is just an alt, so don't get your hopes up.
Coming. It is an age-old ceremony to renew the bond between man and elemental. Over the centuries, it has blossomed into a joyous festival encompassing Gridanians from every walk of life. I should be most gratified if you would participate in the ceremony as emissary.
Oh, such a great honor.
I look forward to seeing you on that most joyous of days. Till then, fare you well. May you walk in the light of the crystal.
Which crystal? Complete. I got some crappy ring. I'm not even wearing a second ring. This whole time I never put on another ring. Guess I could put that on. Information regarding your role. None can doubt your worth. Receive such praise from the Elder Seatsia herself, and nor is that the half of it. She chose you to play the role of the emissary, for God's sake. You, an outsider. You have any idea what this means? But of course you don't. You're not forest-born, which is rather the point. Mistake me not. I think you're worthy, but your selection is all but unprecedented, and I'll wager you have not the faintest inkling of what is required of you. There are preparations the emissary needs to complete ahead of time. Suggest you consult Miyun regarding the matter. She's overseeing the arrangements for the event. You best get going. The ceremony cannot commence without the emissary, and don't make a hash of this. Okay. Ah! That's the third unsolicited guild invite of the day. And they've actually been from entirely different guilds every single time. I think that's the more surprising part. Run! To Mune. Isn't the emissary yourself? If I knew you were coming, I would have baked a pie. You're truly full of surprises. Next year you'll be telling me you're one of the warriors of light. Back from the half-decade-long holiday. Well, let's speak of preparations. As you doubtless already know, Greenbliss is an age-old ceremony for strengthening the bond between man and elemental. These days, though, the name also refers to the festival at large. In the ceremony, the emissary serves as a conduit, a bridge between the people and the guardians of the Twelveswood. Suffice it to say, it's no small responsibility, nor does the Elder Seatsia choose mankind's representative on a whim. Hi, Heaven. Forgot how much you are a walking target for a guild invite in this game. Yeah, usually I get like random guild invites from one guild over and over again, but so far it's been 3 guilds today on this character. I'm sure I go back to my other character, my main here, in a short bit, that it's just going to be like that again, just that one guild, Same guild for over a week and a half, too. It's crazy. Let's see. Seldom in history have non-forestborn been chosen for the role which should give you an idea of the magnitude of the honor being accorded you. For your part, you're required to wear a ceremonial artifact, which is presently in the keeping of Timber Master Beaton. Go to the Carpenter's Guild, collect it from the man, and return to me for further instructions. Okay. This is like when we got the shoes in Limsa. It was just like getting the shoes. He's just over here. Wonder what item we get here. Not gonna be shoes, I'm guessing. I hate this building. I always try to go around it. There's nothing back there because this door doesn't open. You're the emissary to be. Mune sent word you'd be coming to collect some ceremonial artifact. The good news is it's ready, painstakingly crafted by these very hands from the rarest of materials. Take it along with this warning. Get so much as a scratch on the thing, I shall make an unceremonial artifact out of you. Ooh. What a threat. This brought on kind of just attract attention. But the thing is, a lot of the invites happen when there's nobody around. Meaning, I'm guessing there's a list of everybody in the area. And they just go down the list. Invite, 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 invite. But yeah, it's got one of those. Honestly, I'll lose the sprout icon on my main long before I ever get to, like, the caught up story. Because it's only like 300 hours. I'm going to waste a lot more than 300 hours getting to Dawn Trail. I'll tell you that right now. Back from your trip to the Carpenter's Guild, see what you have in that box. I don't know, you tell me. A mask! Timber Master truly outdone himself this time. In case he didn't mention, it's crafted from consecrated lumber, rendered up by the guardian tree solely for use for this ceremony. In other words, it's priceless. Mother bids you handle it with care. And with that, your preparations are complete. The venue should just about be in order as well. If you have any questions, now is the time to ask them. Some final words of advice to offer regarding your role in the Green Bliss. Now that you have the mask, all that's left is to participate in the ceremony. Perchance you're feeling nervous. Never fear. Despite all the pomp surrounding the role, there really is nothing to being emissary. All you're required to do is wear the mask, stand up straight, and look dignified. The more involved aspects of the proceeding will be handled by others. Simple, no? The ceremony will be held at Miketo's Amphitheater. When you're ready, make yourself known to the caretaker there, a woman named Estain. Be sure to wear your mask or she may not recognize you. Now off you go. How far are you on your main? I had just gotten my mount, joined a grand company. After I'm done with this Gridania stuff today, I'm going to go back to that main and do God knows what for the rest of the day. Then in 2 days, when I stream this again, I'm going to do Ulda on an alt, and then go back to my main and do God knows what. And then I will have seen all of the intros. Huzzah. Scary. They said I have to wear it. They didn't say I have to see it. Ha 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 ha. Okay, where is it? It's an old Gridania. But yeah, not much farther than this. I've also like stopped to go back and level up the Marauder as well, because I wanted a tank to go with my Summoner Scholar mixture so that I have one of each. Alright, this is an event. I have to maybe come do this on my main or something. See, you've come prepared that as well, been instructed to escort you to your place. Please follow me. That's what you're doing. Wonder why you made an alt. Yeah, I'm wanting to see the intro storylines and get more and different backstory.
Look! The Elder Cecia.
12 bless her hearts.
No, the mask is there. I'm all about story.
May she find
I'll do any and every quest you throw at me. Including all the side quests eventually.
This radiance.
Oh, this wasn't highlighted by the pirates, really?
Could it be a crystal of light? Tell me true. Has the Mother Crystal revealed herself to you? Have you,
click too early.
perchance, experienced
$800, sorry, don't rush it.
akin to ether sickness of late?
Well, I'm doing like every single side quest, reading everything. I have alts that I won't do a lot on stream, but I don't rush MMOs, but I do binge them. There's a difference. I think I just heard another guild invite. I listen to all the dialogue when I can listen. I read it at least for one time when it's not. I'll be playing this game for months at this rate. Many months.
There once were dauntless adventurers who fought in the name of Eorzea. When the primals threatened to bleed the land dry, these brave men and women rose to face them. When the Garlean Empire resumed its war of conquest, they rushed to the realm's defense. And when it was foretold that Dalamud would fall, they fought with all their strength to deliver us from certain doom. Yet as strong and as brave as they were, they, like so many, disappeared amidst the flames at Cartano. None have forgotten the heroes who gave all for the sake of a realm not their own. Yet when we try to recall their names, we find the pages of our memories are blank, as if bleached by the sun.
Is all the starting in one character? I think the only thing's different is how to get to the city. You do, yeah. Once you get around this level, right after this point, you go on the airship to all of them to meet them. So I've already done that. I also did it on an alt as well, off stream. But that, like, right there is where the story combines all the intro cities. So we are just about to that point on this character, and then I would have seen it on Limsa and now this. I'm gonna do like a gladiator character for Ul'dah when I do that one. And on my main specifically, I'm going to do all of the side quests that are in all of these places. Probably while leveling up another class. Like, I really want to level up Archer just for entirely cosmetic reasons. That's it. I just like the look of Archer stuff.
And when we try to recall their faces, we see them only in silhouette, as if they stood betwixt us and a blinding glare. Hence have these heroes come to be known as the Warriors of Light. Beholding you, illuminated by the glow of the crystal, I could not help but be reminded of them. The crystal has chosen you for a purpose. Trust to its guiding light, and all shall be revealed to you in good time.
Are we in the middle of a ceremony?
Though none can say for certain what the future will bring, it is my belief that you may yet play a telling role in the tale of this great realm. For the power of the echo resides within you.
I love this. Everyone here knows so much. In Limsa, nobody knew anything, and then like the Scions just eventually explained everything like super late, which I imagine they would do anyway because that's like after this point. But in Limsa, nobody knows about any of this crap. The first time you hear about this is actually from Ishtola, who doesn't know what the hell's going on up to that point, and certainly doesn't tell you what she does know. But here they tell you a lot more. They tell you a heck of a lot more. Archer unlock Bard. I don't actually want the Bard. The Bard is exactly why I decided not to main Archer, but main Summoner instead. Because I don't care about the Bard aesthetic. I just want the actual Archer to like up to level 30 at some point. Just to have a bunch of Archer stuff. Just because I like the look of that. I have seen this. I'm not going to watch this again. This might skip something after, but I don't remember it doing that. I think it just kicks you out to here. This back on. There you go. Because that's a really long cutscene that I've already seen. On my main. Speak with Kan-e Sana. The Lotus Stand. That's in Old Gridania right there. Right there. I'm here, motherfucker. Alright, bid you welcome, Elder Cecilia. Left word you be joining her at the Lotus Stand. May I show you in? Yes. I really prefer the leader of this city and the aesthetic of this city over Limsa. But on my main, I still chose Limsa for the Grand Company because those yellow uniforms the adders wear. Like, these uniforms are way better. Look at this, like this white and blue. This is so much cooler. I wish they had this instead. You cannot have me wearing yellow, sir. Look forward to your coming. Tell me, are you recovered? I'm most glad of that. Now, I hope you will not doubt the earnestness of my concern. I would ask a favor of you, nor can I deny I summoned you here in part with this in mind. No, however, I proceed only upon the understanding that you are rested and well. Ah. Thank you for hearing me out. Written letter, my counterparts in the Eorzean Alliance. You see Gridania is just because I like the city best. I like the city. I like the leader. I like the aesthetic. But I really prefer the red color that Limsa has. And the whole like, we're independent, fuck everything. That's kind of nice as well. It's really the yellow uniform that ruins this for me. Otherwise, I would have picked this one in a heartbeat. The setting is cool. The races that inhabit here are cool. Everything ticks every box for me except the damn yellow color. Why yellow? If it was green, you know, like a dark green, would have been more fitting, and it would have, like, that's a color I don't even like, but I would have still picked it, you know? But no, it's got to be a bright yellow. Jesus. Out of Cartano calamity that followed came countless souls, countless more bereft and alone. The dark days followed. Many were survivors, thought themselves less fortunate than the dead. 5 years come and gone, land people still bear the wounds of devastation, nor are we any closer to learning the fate of the warriors of light. Yet so long as we live, never must we give up hope. We owe this to those who laid down their lives who might behold another dawn. In remembrance of them, a memorial service will soon be held upon the anniversary of the Battle of Cartano. Graciously accepted the part of emissary in the recent ceremony. Should you be so willing, I would now make you my envoy and have you bear my message to our allies. Your dedication to the people of Gridania rouses fond memories in me. I would choose no other for the role. Would you do me this favor? Yeah, I mean, yes and no. I thank you, as you are no doubt aware, our partners of the Alliance lie some considerable distance away, nor are Ul'dah and Limsa close to one another. Yet fear not, for I have no intention of subjecting you, my own newly anointed envoy, to a journey which could take weeks by land. No, I mean for you to travel by air. Receive of me this airship pass. With it, you may use the skyways that connect the 3 city-states of the Alliance. Airship landing situated upon the lower floor of the car line canopy. Simply show your pass, you'll be admitted to the departure area. Before you embark on your journey, you would do well to seek the worldly wisdom of Miyun. Few forest-born Gridanians know more of the lands beyond the 12's wood than she. In better times, airships were available for the convenience for one and all. Alas, the risk that our crafts may fall to Imperial attack has forced a reduction in the number of flights. Consequently, it has become necessary to restrict air travel only to those whose need is great. Such individuals may petition the relevant parties to be issued an airship pass. As you have deduced, I myself am one such party. Yet I was not alone in desiring that you be granted the privilege of air travel. Such is the potential you show. We have no doubts that we have no doubt but that you will reward our faith in you. By the power vested in me, I bid you journey forth as my envoy into the great realm of Eorzea. Walk her fields, brave her seas, and strive to know her better. And wheresoever you go, go without fear, for the path shall be ever revealed to those who are true of heart. Guided by the crystal's light, set forth and discover your destiny. I like the color of piss? I do not. No. I don't know why I would. Red's a nice color. It's a very bright red they have. I'd prefer a darker red. Oh, this is not a way out. What the way? No, it is a way out. I just have to use this circle floaty orb thing. Yeah, this is the point where the stories all come together. What's your glam? That's a very fancy schmancy outfit you got there, dude. And you got like goth makeup on. Very goth. I approve. You have my approval. This place definitely feels like the smallest of every starting location. And I feel like it could have just been one big instance. I wonder if the instances are bigger the later in the game you get. I don't know how much the tech improves. It's always raining here. Bunny magnet. What a name. Mother Mune. Sup? It's bigger for the cities? That'd be cool. Good to see you up and about again. Tell me, did you pay the Elder Seer a visit as I bade? Appointed personal envoy. Why aren't you clapping? Now you're to bear the Elder Seer's missive to our allies. Well, it seems you've made an impression on the great woman. Can't argue with her judgment, though. You've earned this honor with tireless hard work, and anyone who says you don't deserve it had better not do so in my hearing. I find myself praising you often of late, but Mother's truly proud of you. Short of a warrior of light, I can imagine no better adventurer to represent us, and that is some compliment. Flattered you enough for one day, and I don't want your head to get too big or you'll struggle to lug it around the realm. Speaking of which, Eorzea is a big old place. Now that you have an airship pass, you could really start to broaden your horizons. The sky is quite literally the limit. Even if your errand didn't call for it, I would strongly suggest visiting the 2 other city-states of the Alliance before you go anywhere else. They are, of course, Limsa Lominsa, City of Pirates, and Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert. Once you've acquainted yourself with them, you could turn your sights on whichever lesser-trodden region takes your fancy. The calamity changed the face of Eorzea, and much of her now lies in shadow beyond man's ken. It's a veritable playground for a wide-eyed adventurer like your good self. Mind you, it won't be all fun and games. Each nation shares a fair share of problems, from some internal strife to conflict with the beast tribes and their primals, so don't be too surprised if you find yourself embroiled in the odd, unsavory situation on your travels. No matter what difficulties you encounter, I'm confident you'll pull through and emerge the stronger for the experience. These are interesting times for Eorzea. It's been 5 years now since the calamity, but folk are finally beginning to look to the future. A period of change is upon us, and you have a part to play in it, and if that doesn't excite you, I don't know what will. How about $1 million? Alright. Well, with that, we're done with this character for the day. I mean, anything else I do with her will probably be off stream, to be fair. Back to the main. Only Endwalker City is a little bigger than Limsa. I see. That was this one. It's level 17 now. I've done this one off stream, level 27. And this is the main, level 31. I've made like 4 guys and 4 girls. I will only stream 3 of them. 2 of the guys and 1 of the girls. For the intro stories. I just made a bunch of them before I even knew what I was going to do with them, because apparently making your characters is like fickle because servers can close. So I was like, you know what? I have 8. Let me make 8. I've used 8 characters in a game before. Easy. But all those alts, yeah, dude. It's only 8. Apparently, if you pay for the full sub, you can get even more. Pilgrim! Thanks! How you doing? I have one alt just to play in a different region. I have many, because I like to join like RP guilds and do RP stories. Hence why I'm on the RP server. Okay, bye Pilgrim. Hi Pilgrim, bye Pilgrim. Where the hell am I? I was doing side quests here. Alright. The UI is a little bit different now, but hey. Yeah, I definitely did this differently. I see how I did it differently. Okay, that makes sense. Now, I've played my Alt Arcanist on that computer over there, which had a much different setup, so I might have a stroke trying to remember how to play this one, but it's okay. There's a dialogue here, apparently. Where is this dialogue? Is it in here? No? No? Oh, it's like up there somewhere. What is this dialogue supposed to be? Nest we forget. Huh. Aha, I see. Can upload your HUD hotkey, play on 2 different systems. I did not know that. HUD. How I do this. Like this? I don't know how this works. I don't want to accidentally destroy my HUD layout. In the character select. In the character select. Let's go look at this. 20 seconds to log out. My god. Oh my god, even the time is different. Like the time setting is different. I would love to just be able to import stuff. Importing stuff to that computer would be odd because, like, these are 2 very different monitors. That one's like a 19 or 21 inch. I think it's 21 inches. 1600 by 900. This is a 27 inch 1080p. Very, very different. Is it this? Does this just go from one character and then like if I play the character on another system then it will go to the other character? And then I could just reload specifically that character's? Okay. I'd prefer like a global setting or just a way to import it to other characters, but that works. That's something. Yeah, this gear looks so stupid. Hi, Albco. How's it going? Yeah. This gear is just a weird mismatch of random leveling stuff. Top Gear uploads the HUD. Oh. Oh. Aha. Hotkeys and character settings, I see. I'll do that for this one as well. Did I successfully do that one up there? I can't tell. Yes, I have. Alright, cool. That's great. Thanks for telling me that. Help me on it. Help you how? I have guides. If you have like quick questions, I can answer them. But for the most part, I have guides on everything I could think of. Alright. Dodo nest. Ow! Oh wait. Carbuncle. Come to me, Carbuncle. Ah! Damn, these damage numbers go higher. videos on how to edit the map, commands and stuff. Edit, like modding? I have nothing about that, no. Because I don't know how to do that. I've never thought of doing that. I'm not much of a modder. Swiftly done, they say, where a soldier dallies, an adventurer hurries. Peaceful as it may seem, the encampment was built to ward against kobolds and Konglomerat. To the north, we do not forget our purpose. You need only look to our name. Valley floor was once lined with skulls of the kobolds we slew, so that no invader might reach its southern mouth. And the settlements beyond without treading death in every step. Nowadays, it seems we're in danger of treading on dodo eggs at every turn, or on the adders that feast on them. The dodos brought settlers, now run feral, keep us in meat, eggs, and headaches. I don't think I need any of this. No, I don't, in fact. Like to control every country? Well, I mean, that's just normal. You get every country on your side, and you have to use diplomacy to get more. You can't just tell it to give you every single country on the map. I don't know if mods could even do that. I mean, I guess you could just mod everything to be on one side. Although I feel like that would severely destroy the balance of the game. So... Also, I have some guild hests I haven't done. I could queue up for one, whatever this one is. Lawless cadre of goblins seized from the matrons of Leith, preventing passage to and from the upper reaches of the Twelveswood. Those who approach are greeted with a shower of time-activated bombs tossed from behind makeshift barricades. Slay the goblins, defeat leader, reclaim the area. I've never seen that one. Let's queue for it. Who knows how long that will take anyway. I have some weird mixture of stuff. This is fairly organized. And what's this one? Toxic Avenger. These are just some side quests I had left over just here. I think they kind of end over here as well, and they probably go to upper after that, I imagine. I don't know, because like the quests have never gone up here. Shrug. I'm over leveled anyway, so I just thought I would do these on this character, get him out of the way. I'll probably swap at some point to my Marauder, because I want to catch it up to like level 30, turn it into a warrior. So I have a tank, a healer, scholar, and a summoner, DPS, all at like one go. That's an idea. I want to try this one. Bahamut. Look at this guy. Look at him go. Look at him go. Bam! Oh, that's big damage. Woo! Nice. Nice. Everything's like 2 now. Ruin 2. Ruby Ruin 2. Alright, that's done. Oh yeah, I have a mount now. And I rebound how to access it. What did I rebind it to? Alt. Alt? Oh crap, nope, that's an ether. Oh, I made it the shift buttons. That's my first time ever using an ether. It was on accident. Hi Mosh, do you want a tank queue? I have no idea what that means. Get a mount for getting all your battle class to 80 and one when you get them to 100. Oh, did not know that. For now, I just have this thing. You know, that's a huge cooldown to use another item. At least for the ether, it's like 5 minutes. I guess because mana is more important. This is what I have. I just forgot all these bindings because I haven't used this really. Join you if you want for that dungeon. This is just a guild test. Welcome your return adventurer. Have you what I asked for? Yes. If you're capable of joining for it, then sure. I probably have like 2 guild tests remaining to my level right now. Not that I need to do them, I just figured why not do them once, right? So sure. If it, well. You're not, wait. So you're not stinting in filling the vials. Last adventurer returned with each barely half full demand. Had the cheek to demand a full payment. I have a low opinion of adventurers since, but you know of our past with the kobolds, but they are not the foe we fight today. Nay, all our guns are trained on the fishbacks. Such a wee thing with this vial. This too is a gun, susceptible to the Sahagin are to... So susceptible the Sahagin are to pelican poison. These words. That even the rawest recruit may, with poison-tipped arrow, find yourself a fisher of beastmen. There was a settlement here once near Halfstone, then the primal Leviathan rose. Sahagin invaded, work of generations were undone in a season and whole families perished. Never knew the Halfstone settlement. I believed it to be a home worth fighting for, and so we fight with steel, fire, and even poison to reclaim that which is ours. Okay. Withdraw. It means you can jump the line for the duty by taking me on tank. Well, sure, if people want to join. Why not? We could just blitz through my remaining guild hests. I have a level 25 and then I imagine a level 31, I would assume. But then after that, I don't really have anything because I'm just going to do other stuff like this side quest. I'm sure I don't need to hand out much in the way of information because it's just right here. Speaking of, I said I would change this just to make it easier in case I need to highlight my own name. Also, do what I did for that other one, where I have a quick keybind to target myself. I'm guessing that's someone. There's a button to face the target. There you go. I got my own target self button. Look at that. Oh, and I have a title. The heart of the party. That is a Moshe. I can invite to party. How do I look at you? Moshe. XP bonus. Level 100. It is an Ellison, right? I think that's an Ellison. Or am I? Where is this? I'm in Western Lanasia. I'm at this Camp Skull Valley place. I'll just wait until someone pops out. Hi. Party chat. Yeah. Western. I shall greet you at the gates. There's like a walk button, right? Oh god! It's not that one. I found the walk button. Oh nice, there's an indicator to tell you that you are walking. Up at the top right. It goes next to the little connection button and the server. There you go. One thing I wish could be improved more is the draw distance on characters. That would be nice. I see a flying person. I'm assuming this is our man. I'm just going to assume as you've stopped directly in front of me. What are you? You're one of the lizard things. I wish the game would teach me about like where these lizard, like all the different species and where they come from and why they are. That's the kind of lore that I want to learn. All right. Flicking sticks and taking names. Look how quick that was because we had everything except a DPS. Wow. I didn't have anybody volunteer to join me the other days I played this. One of these queues I remember went on for like a good 20 minutes at one point. For, I think it was a guild test. Yeah, it was a guild test. Because I've done all the dungeons solo with AI. And of course, the other DPS is like AFK. Of course. I remember these has been so long. I've done them. I've done some of them twice because I was leveling a tank as well. I'll probably level that tank a bit today with all this extra time. I was thinking it would take way longer for me to do the intro to Gridania. I was thinking it would take like most of the day. It's taken like a third of my day. So, and I don't feel like starting a new character for Ul'dah, so. Ah! I can't see anything. There's so much UI. Look at this. This is real tanking. Ugh. I don't even know what's happening anymore. I'm already confused. The barricade. My first time getting to use this AoE, really. Everything else I've done has been so low level, I wasn't able to even use it. And this is so level, the most I can use is Carbuncle. Yeah, all the dungeons I did in like solo AI mode. So I very much got used to taking my time. Bomb. Wow, these guys are just getting slaughtered. This is in Gridania. Go get him, Carbuncle. We did it. Yay. Pop, da-da. Player. I never rush fast enough to the commendation. I can only commend one person, so he's getting the commendation. Completion bonus. Woo! Yay. Fun. Now there's another one I can do. The level 30. More than a feeler. Massive tangle of vivified briar and vines known by the locals as toxic tamlin. Tamlin. It's taken root in Fool Falls, poisoning the water which flows into the Nim River, eventually into the Rotano Sea and Limsa Laminsa. The mortal must be slain before the city-state's entire fresh water supply is contaminated. To do so will require entering an area churning with deadly bubbles that release noisome fumes and bloodthirsty denizens of the deep. Fun. Fun, fun. Join. Since I'm only level 31 on this, this will probably be the last one I'll be able to do for one go. It's always the DPS. And then back to my side questing. And then probably leveling the Marauder to 30. That Marauder will probably have some guild hests to do. I think I've already done some on the Marauder. I don't know if I've done them all. I might have. All the ones is already able to do. Why is the portrait a pop-up like that? That's so confusing. That's a lot of bubbles. I assume we want to AoE these. Oh my gosh. Hey, I could use Bahamut here. Oh, they turn into enemies. Yeah, I see. Yay, we did it. I can only commend the DPS, but I will commend the DPS. What if you're just an entirely pre-made party? Just can't commend anybody? I'm assuming I'm the only newbie here since that guy is saying good job everybody. Sounds like he's here to help newbies. I'll just say TY. Yay! Oh, there is another level 31. Terrible creature calling itself Buso made a nearby mineshaft his home. His new home away from the void. Slay the fiend before he could do whatever he came to the dark reaches of the outer world to do. Draws his power from eerie blue flames which erupt from the carcasses of minions summoned from the void and then sacrificed here in this realm. While these flames burn, Buso will be nigh indestructible. Extinguish the fires before attempting to engage him. Okay. Interesting. You can't commend anyone in a pre-made party. Which means a full pre-made party wouldn't get to commend anybody. Which would be so sad. I don't know what it means to smother the flames. I guess that's something lead DPS can do. I was like, is this the same guy as before? Oh my gosh. Whew. Draw them away from the blue flames before extinguishing them. I feel like we're not doing this mechanic. I'm assuming that's because we probably don't need to. We just need to AoE our way to victory. That's the gist I'm getting. That's my understanding. Oh, there you go. Are we not AoEing our way to victory? No, because they all have to die. Okay. Yay! Here you go. These will be some happy DPS. They're getting like 3 commendations per. I'd be amazed if I got 3 commendations as a DPS. I'd be like, whoa. Oh, okay, so that was a tank thing to pull them away? I guess that makes sense. I thought I had to do something. I was like, huh. Alright, the next thing is locked until level 35, so that's all of this that we are doing for right now. Do I have anything special? I doubt it. Look at this hat. Level 32. Oh, I was waiting to turn level 32 to enable this cap. And boy, does this look silly. Now I'm just going to hide that. Update gear set. There you go. Yes. Cool. Alright. What else do you have? I guess you two are just free to do whatever you want now. Damn, you guys have a lot of health. Level 100 gets up to hundreds of thousands of health. Jesus. Quite thaw towards you after a wintry start. Wilstress is practically humming as she advises a new task for you to undertake. Camp Skull Valley was built to hold against attacks from the sea. To the north and the south lie narrow channels of the tide gate, each to hold the Sahagan at bay. You deliver a bottle of lowland wine to the captains of North and South Tidegate. Call it a small privilege to the quartermaster. Take the first bottle to Captain Starlet of the South Tidegate. Waiting for my lunch to be done. I'm not doing much. Alright, fair enough. I'm Until I swap to my Marauder, there's probably no other queued things that I'm gonna be doing. I'm just trying to finish. Oh, hey, look, a hunting thing. I just finish whatever side quests I have in this region before I swap classes. Figure, why not? And boy, am I overpowered to fight these things. Did I already use that? Oh, I did. Nice. He's cheering me on. Nice. I gotta at some point I gotta get like I gotta learn like emotes and what the hell? Emotes and learn like the fashion stuff. I need to go unlock the glamour system today, maybe today. That's an Ulda. I need to go unlock that. Cause I didn't do it the first time. I gotta go like collect all these blue quests. Get an XP from having me in the party. I see. I don't think I'm going to do a lot of XP. Oh, I mean, these things are like half my level anyway, but what brings you to South Tidegate? Wine. Bottle of Lowland from Sergeant Wilstress. Now, isn't that something? And isn't she something? Crisp yet full body is my guess. You know, didn't think I had a chance with a woman like that. Looks like she's sweet on me. Always was popular with the fairer sex, if I say so myself. I have a brother. You heard about that? Captain of North Tidegate. Like, as peas in a pod, they say, but they never pop those peas out of the pod, if you take my meaning. Wilstress got a way about her, she does. Cool as spray, but there's fire there. She's welcome to show me the light and scorch of every stitch. Okay, buddy. You need some help. The mentor thing, yeah. Yeah, because I'm a sprout, but I'm the heart of the party. It's my one title. Heart of the party. The only title I have. I don't think titles do anything, but I have it, damn it. And I have 12 commendations. Scholar, Summoner, level 32. I don't know how the hell to play the damn Scholar. So nobody better ask me for it. Spout training, get a ring. Yeah, I did that. There's another one later. But it's 30% for under level 30. There's another one later, but you gotta progress the main story. My main story is only at like level 20 right now. And I expect to get very distracted by side stuff, but it doesn't bother me. I like doing all the stuff. Want to play Scholar? It's nice to have it there as a healing option. So I'm gonna have like Marauder, Warriors, my tank option. Scholar levels with Summoner, which makes it an obvious option if I need to use a healer for something. But Summoner's really like the main one until I get to Dawn Trail, because I'm gonna want to try out the dual wielding sword one. So I mean, I guess we'll see, right? Captain Start receive it well. The other bottles for Captain Nortman and North Tidegate. Should have mentioned they're brothers in blood as well as arms. Think closer than fourth. Their bickering is well nigh constant. Yes, ma'am. Surprised I had to report after delivering only one, but hey. Oh yeah, I also need to unlock the level 20 leaves, because I think that has something to do with the Grand Companies. A lot of things to do. There's the XP bonus. Wow. What's my / playtime? It's about 31, 32 hours on this character. At 300 hours, the sprout thing goes away. So. Alt Adventurer, North Tidegate's no place for idlers. Well, I have wine for you. Wiltress, the quartermaster, the mousy-looking girl. Still, she has excellent taste in wine. Must be a mind reader, for I have a supper of ocean cloud waiting that wants nothing more than a glass of lowland vintage. So she sent you with a bottle just for me, huh? What, sent one to that back berth in South Tidegate too? Oh, you know what he's gonna think now. That she's his for the taking, that's strutting. Well, he's got another think coming. Misunderstanding and innocent kindness like that. She's a quartermaster. Doesn't he know that this is a professional interest? That goatish fool. I won't have him bothering that lovely girl. Alright. Total playtime 767 days on one character. It's crazy. What baby compared to you? Yeah, that's nuts. I don't know if I'll ever get to that much. I know I'll accumulate a lot of time across characters because I'm also going to do like some alt stuff. And I'm definitely going to want to try to like RP. But I don't know if it would be that much. If it is that much, then that's great. I know mean, I don't have Steam open. Let me open Steam real quick, because I don't have this game on Steam. I have it through the confusing website system. 239 days. Let me open Steam real quick. Look at my MMOs that are on this one, because I can actually reference those numbers. So yeah, like SOTOR, Star Wars The Old Republic, recently I played like 1,835 hours of, what is that in days? 1835 divided by 24. That's 76 days, and that's what I got out of it. That's when I quit. Played that for like slightly over 6 months, maybe 7-8 months. And then for 2 years I played Elder Scrolls Online, 2324 hours divided by 24. 97 days, so even these are like very small numbers compared to what you guys are showing. Jesus. That's a lot. Learned men write that he who is wroth feels not the morning sun, and Elrulof certainly seems insensible to all but his pressing need for your service. Where is Rohanth? Told that barnacle the engineers were letting us take the new cannon out for a test. The 12 know when the mood will next strike those hugger muggers. Probably over at a crypt again. Morbid, I call it. I like a good wallow now and then, but he broods on dead folk he didn't even know. You go fetch Rohanth. I'd be liable to profane the lich yard by beating him about his thick head with that big stone hourglass. There I go again, blaspheming the keeper. Not that I much cared for that Poncy, and that's probably another bit of abominating. Here, take these flowers. Rohanth at the founder's crypt. Give them the pretties for the dead. That'll clear my slate with the gods. Get to alts. Don't have that much patience. Need clear ultimate. I'm not going to do the alts for anything really other than RP. I'll level them as much as I need to, but otherwise they exist for RP. RP and those intro stories. That's it. That's literally all. I don't know what FRU or PFR. Rest in peace of the 12. Here's some flowers. You bring flowers. Come, no need to be shy. There's plenty of space. Small and life. He who sleeps here is large in death. Here's the flowers. I thought I handed them over, but apparently not. You never known that there was a hamlet here, would you? Halfstone 'twas called. Built on the sweat of near 10 score brows and put to the Sahagins' torch, the settlers fought. And how, with not a trained soldier among them. Arigmar was one of those. A farmer by trade, stayed behind to cover the final retreat, asking for as many arrows as could be spared. Then he took off his boots and gave him to another, saying it wasn't far where he was going, and here he lies now. Time was, I'd be hard-pressed to imagine doing what he did. You don't hold fast to much in a privateer's life. No pirate captains going down with their ship, and any captain who looks to loyalty... Oh, poof. More than gold is liable to have his throat slit. Now I have better than that, don't I? Gotta be more like Arigmar. These are all terms I don't know. Sergeant Rohanth is a cross-eyed look of a man threading a needle. None can doubt that you are the stitch in time that saves 9. An adventurer, are you? Seems a shame for you to come all the way out here without more to show for it. How about a bit of Vilekin hunting? There's a few killer mantises about on account of a hatchling we missed. Commander sent out hunting parties and collected 10 and 6 heads. No more than 20 in a clutch. Think you can handle the last 4. You guys speak so fucking weird. I have no idea what you're saying. Like, at all. Poof. Poof. These things are so low level, they die so quick. Pretty great. I need another one. There's another one. Yay, dead. This book is gigantic, man. Nasty critters, those killer mantises. I'm sure Arigmar Wouldn't have wanted anyone dying near his resting place. Good hunting, adventurer. See how high the sun climbs. It's time I return to the gate. Alroth said we'd be testing a new cannon. Like to blow himself to bits without me about. Collect your pay from Commander Falk Brita at Camp Skull Valley. Be well. The 12 go with you. Aight. Back we go. Nice and bright and not raining. Us what? Up. Become a familiar face about these parts. What brings you here today? The rest of the killer mantises. Well done. I must commend Sergeant Rohan for his quick thinking. Give the thanks of this camp. Sometimes I fear we will lose the war against the Sahagan for having to deal with these pests and beasts. Speak oddly? No. The NPCs and their dialogue, their word choice is very odd, because it's all pirate speak for a lot of them, and then some of them, depending on where you go, will speak like they're in Romeo and Juliet. When the commander of Skull Valley herself wants a word with a humble adventurer before he takes to the road, all indications are that something unusual is afoot. Here you're leaving us. News travels fast in an encampment. Mayhap you can assist us one last time on your journey out. I have a dispatch from Maelstrom Command to Commodore Raynor of the Yellow Jackets. We've been investigating the Satasha Seagrot on their orders. Seems they've taken on an adventurer of excellent repute and pleasing manner to Commodore writes to complete the work. Now, if you, yes. This is you he speaks of. Of course, well, Camp Skull Valley would be glad to add to the burnish of your repute. You've carried out your commissions admirably well. Commodore Raynor and many others in command are of the same mind as I, that we have spread our forces too thin with these tasks. I am all too happy to withdraw our men from the caves, truth be told. Chief Sergeant Katgutzil is high-ranking officer at Satasha Seagrot. Locate him, tell him this mission is complete. He's ordered to report back to Skull Valley. Aight. Easy peasy. I need to find someone that may... I need to find a place to buy a single orange juice. Because on an alt, I did the mission to get the glamour, and apparently you need orange juice for it. I don't have orange juice, so I have to find an NPC that can sell me one or something. I don't know where I would find that. Theoretically in Limsa, one of them would have it. I know I got some from a quest very early on, but I drank all of it. Not on my alts, but on my main. So I need that to unlock the glamour at some point. Hold on. Do you have random orange juice sitting around? Alt adventure, do you mean to enter the Satasha Seagrot? I would advise against it. You likely perish in its labyrinthine depth. Trust me, were it not of sheer strength of will, I'd not be standing here. What am I doing out here, you ask? This is a comely spot for strategizing, I find. Far better than the labyrinth depth of a cave, friend. In there, none shall hear you scream, particularly since everybody else has been reassigned. Me, as well, you say, back to Camp Skull Valley, away from the labyrinth depth of this hellhole, most excellent. I have my principles and would willingly have sacrificed my life for the mission, but I am not grieved to see the prospect to you and bid this grot good day. My place is at a fort or on the battlefield, not crawling around in a dank cave with coils of rope and sheaves of paper. Fearing that I shall never see daylight again, I warn you, there's much danger in those depths. It is what is the word labyrinthine, I tell you. Okay. Yes, I do. You do just have OJ. Okay. Well, that'll do. Orange juice, indeed. 20. Thank you. I think I only needed one, but I'll take 20. I don't know if somebody else will need it. High quality items. It's a high quality item. I imagine they'll still take it. Obtain a high quality item. Nice. Alright. I think all the side quests here are done. It sure seems like it. So... I'll go back to Limsa real quick. Before I go anywhere else or do anything else, I would very much like to I think that's a scholar quest over there. Which is my go-to food for the 3% XP. Ah. Guess go out of Lower Lanasia and ride my happy ass towards the Marabi docks, because there, down there is a quest, the Leaves of Marabi, which, from what I understand, I need to do this to unlock Grand Company Leaves, which sounds important. So, here we go. It's so nice to have my own mount now. I don't know what many times I'm going to use a porter at this point. But it's so nice to have your own mount. Took me forever to get this. Took me 3 days of playing the game to get this. With me doing all the side quests and everything that I ran into. Forever, man. I could also just teleport. I'm stingy. Never, yeah, I never use a porter ever again. The only time I would use a porter is if I needed to get somewhere and I wanted to get there while I go downstairs to make some food. Earlier on. I don't mind really how long it takes, because a lot of games back in the day used to take way longer. Wait, it's out here. Oh. So with you in the party and being far away from here, it physically will not let me actually start this leave quest. Because I guess it's considered a party activity. Huge pain when leveling alts. It is a huge pain when leveling alts to not have the mounts. But alts have always been a huge pain, like regardless, pretty much, of the context. Yeah, so... yeah, you either need to come follow me around just for this one, or be banished. I wonder what all my favorites are set to. Aha! You're on the same map. And initiate. Yeah, we're over leveled for it. It is what it is. I thought that thing was attacking me for a second. I was like, what the hell? There's another one? No? Oh. Oh, wait, there's more. I need lightning sprite cores? Did I not have enough? Okay. I had them. There you go. Trial guild leave complete. Return. Complete the task, you only need to collect your reward. Speed of completion, difficulty, and adventure. Oh yeah, I gotta talk to my retainers. Performed admirably, no qualms about assigning you further work. With a Maelstrom warship under construction here, the military is eager to keep the dry docks safe and secure. Glad to know a stalwart adventurer like you's around, cleaning up problems one at a time. Hell yeah, baby. Level 20 gear and ventures. I think it said something that would unlock. Oh yeah, they're over here. Grand Company leaves. So that's new. Definitely curious about this. Storm Sergeant, First Class, Fusion Rivers charged with issuing Grand Company leave quests. I can't do any supply provisioning because I still haven't started a crafting class. I think I'll start a crafting class some other day. Do you know about two-seater mounts? I know of them, yes. I only have one mount, but I do know of two-seater mounts. I see there's like 8-seater mounts as well. Leave quests are various one-man tasks that have been deemed too important for the hands of a normal adventurer. Yours in Alliance, Charter, States, Grand Company leave quests are to be made available to all adventurers enlisted in a Grand Company regardless of allegiance. However, Grand Companies will often provide members with bonuses for undertaking their own company's leaves. There are other bonuses rewarded based on performance. So these ones are level 25. Special missions only to members, can only be accepted after speaking to a company officer. Completing one of these will not earn you items and experience, but company seals as well. Will earn you not only. Okay. Oops. So that's what these are. And along with a completion bonus. I have 76 allowances. Damn. There's only one 8-seater mount, costs $40. Everything on that cash shop costs so much. Man. I did buy that $10 thing that'll go to all your character, give them an appearance change and an earring. Which on that alt, I don't know if I ever got that. I don't know if that mail ever popped up on the alt. I didn't really look for it. Wasn't really having any XP problems. But on this and a different alt, I know I have gotten it. And some teleport tickets that I have not begun to use yet. But now I have a more reliable way of earning this. Yeah, it might be. I didn't check. I really didn't. I'll check on my own time while I'm not streaming. I just wanted to get that intro storyline done pretty much was all. Speaking of, alright, so this is done here. Let me go back to Limsa. My little hub. I have to figure out what my next task will be. Go to the aft castle. Just check to see if there's anything here to do. But honestly, I think I know where I'm going to go after this, actually. Just out of curiosity. You guys don't give the same kind of things here, right? Right. No. Alright, just curious. I'm good, 'cause there's some kind of like Valentine's Day event happening, right? I think I saw that in Gridania. So let's go to Gridania and do that. Passage to Gridania. And then see if there's any other blue quests in the surrounding area that I can do. Take my little airship. Airshippy ship. On the 27th to do it. Well, I'm doing it now. Probably also get it done on the alts or something at some point, whichever ones are leveled for it. But I might as well do it now. It's like level 15 or whatever. Seems pretty accessible. Let's get it done now. I have nothing major progress planned for the rest of the day, because the day's plans was the Gridania on the alt. There's some other stuff here. There's some other blue quests here I can grab while I'm here. That's something I want to do, is go around grabbing all these blue quests. Sight to behold. No wishes patrons call them to keep a closer eye on their belongings. If I'm not busy enough playing Lost and Found, forgive me once again, one of our customers departed without her belongings. I'm at a loss for what to do about it. I understand that adventurers may have many cares in their minds, which would make my life much easier if they could keep their personal effects in order, but you do not come here to lend an ear to my grumblings. This is the book in question. The face of its owner was unfamiliar to me, but Errol over there seemed quite smitten with her, as of every pretty lass he lays eyes on. But that's neither here nor there. Might I trouble you to inquire the girl's whereabouts? I found the man to be less than forthcoming ever since I spurned his advances. Tell me what you know. Sweet little thing with the journal? Of course I remember her. I remember her well. Had a smile to warm the heart, and a laugh. A lilt, one might say, to tickle the depths of the soul, and she was most eager to hear tales of my many travels, which speaks to a keen and sensitive mind. Jilly, I believe was her name? No, that's not right. Jilly was the redhead from last week. Damned if I can remember. You must understand, no small number of comely lasses seek out my company. I dare say, keeping all the names and faces straight is an adventure in itself. Any road, the girl spoke of paying a visit to Akalu Falls before traveling on. Like as not, you'll find her there now, shedding a tear or two at our parting. Do pass along my regards if you see her. She should be readily recognizable in that charming straw hat of hers. Okay. The house that death built. Nojiro Marujiro has a glut of gossip he's been dying to share with someone. Okay. Poking around looking for work, you must be an adventurer too. Am I right? You won't find much here, I'm afraid. Seems the only thing people talk about these days is a nasty bit of business down near Isam Har. Surely you've heard the stories of a strange portal suddenly appearing in the ruins down there. Don't give me that look, I'm only telling you what I overheard from the whalers. They say on the other end of it it's some sort of labyrinth. This thing is, every time they go down there to map the place out, nothing is the same. A mystery if I've ever heard one. Frankly, I'm more than happy to let it stay a mystery. Strange apparitions, booby-trapped corridors. Going down there is nothing short of suicide. Still, the prospect of treasure is awful tempting. Don't take my word for it, though. Head down to Islam Sar, or Har, and you could hear it straight from the chocobo's mouth. Okay. There's another one over here, level 29, broadening horizons. A lot of blue quests just everywhere. What's this one? Earrings. I don't need any of these, but interesting. Tear would grant you passage through the White Wolf Gate. Rez, as it not, I've been following your exploits with great interest. Served Limsa Lamin so well, I believe your greatest accomplishments are yet to come. It is with such lofty expectations I would grant you passage beyond Gridania's old White Wolf Gate. Take this path, show it to Franken Montagu, the gatekeeper. Gird yourself well for the battles to come. I'm sure news of your deeds will reach me again before long. So it's access to that gate I couldn't get through earlier on my alt. That's what it is. Sure. I'll go and open that real quick. Interesting quest to actually interact with it. I'm getting distracted. Trying to like adjust my minimap to a good size. The map zooms a lot more dramatically the further out it goes. It's weird. Only those who possess a gate pass may travel through the White Wolf Gate. For your own good, the fearsome beasts that lurk beyond would tear an unprepared adventurer limb from limb. Here you go. You have papers, let us see. Everything appears to be in order. Go in safety in the future. Should you wish to pass, you need only say the word. I don't need any of this crap, so just give me this. Thank you. Now that has its own quest. I think I was going into Old Gridania. I think that's where the other stuff was. Yeah. Also, That other blue quest I picked up is up here. So you want to be a leather worker. And maybe I have enough achievements for another certificate. Not that I really have any idea what to spend them on. Yeah. I don't think so. Nope. Oh well. What is this? It's a hat piece. It looks like something that would just be from another game. I don't believe we've met. You have something in mind, you say? Yep, here you go. My journal. Thank the 12 of my haste to escape the clutches of that insufferable mutton monger. Slipped my mind entirely. Might I be so bold as to ask your name? You have my gratitude. It may not look like much. I count this humble diary among my most prized possessions. Pages brim with tales of the most heart-stirring sights to be seen in our realm, as told to me by the sensitive souls I have met in my travels across Eorzea. Tales that have struck me with a most incurable case of wanderlust. As an adventurer, you too have seen the realm, I'm sure, but I would ask you, have you truly seen her? Borne witness to Eorzea in her myriads of splendor, have you stood on the palm-fringed beaches of the Costa del Sol? Is this like a vista system I'm unlocking? I feel like it is. Just as the sun peeks over the horizon, its rays kissing the sands beneath your feet, have you lost yourself in the night sky of Segolia, adrift amidst a boundless sea of stars? Why do I even try to convey with words which must be seen to be appreciated? To our fortune, whithersoever we wander, Eorzea's beauty is but a stone's throw away. If I may quote from my journal, yes, this is the one. Before the fane, beneath the two that are as one, her divine cup runneth over with light ethereal. Such were the conjurer's words, and I would see as she saw. I saw myself, for myself, before coming here, and can assure you the conjurer spoke true. Indulge me, go there and look out upon the beauty before you. I would hear your thoughts. Yeah, I think so. It sure sounds like that. Okay. Is that a place that's marked and also here? Yes, it is. I see it. Let's go. I'm gonna use this teleport to speed over there. There's the event, though. What I came here to do, I'm just getting distracted. There's gonna be more of these blue quests that are outside the city, too. That's all stuff I need to get done. And then there's more in Ul'dah, I don't even know. Oh, this person is still here. She was here way earlier when I was still on my alt. Looked upon one of Eorzea's most stirring vistas as identified by the explorer Millith Ironheart. Return to the falls, report your sighting. Okay. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Oh, wrong skill. I meant to sprint. I have like different control schemes on like literally everybody. So. Millith Ironheart. Welcome back. I trust you as moved by the sights as I was. Great stone that adorns the entrance to Stillgate Fane is none other than the sky serpent egg, cast down from the heavens by Nofika the matron so long ago, and those mammoth tree trunks, remnants no doubt of a primeval forest. Whence did they come? Why do the two great arbors grow as one? This I do not know. What I do know is the realm is replete with such beauty if only we knew where to look. This is what compels me to wander, not the promise of power, glory, or riches, but a burning desire to bear witness to all the wonders around us as wrought by the gods and men alike. Though we have just met, the twinkle in your eye tells me that we share a certain aesthetic sensitivity. It would be my pleasure to gift you with a sightseeing log of your own. In its pages you will find a record of the most stirring sights in the realm, both those that I have seen with my own eyes and those that I, thus far at least, have only heard of in my travels. No doubt your adventures keep you occupied, but this is not at all the more reason to take... But is this not all the more reason to take in the sights as you travel, that both body and mind might enjoy a moment's respite from time to time, and who can say, perhaps you will discover glorious new vistas that have eluded even me. With that, I wish you safe travels. When you have seen all there is to see, pray return to me. I would like nothing more than to share impressions with a fellow sensitive soul. Vista System. You now have access to the Sightseeing Log, compendium of the most beautiful sights to be seen in Eorzea, as compiled by the explorer Millith Ironheart. Open it, select Logs, followed by Sightseeing Logs. From the snippets of information contained within, identify and seek out the locations described. Only certain sites may be properly appreciated at a given time of day or under ideal weather conditions. Ugh. Man. Form the designated emote while taking in the sights, and the entry, the corresponding vista will be marked off. Vista! With your sightseeing log in hand, go forth and see Eorzea as few have seen her before. Yep. Time of day and weather are important, as are the emotes you perform when you arrive. Often contain hints on these hidden conditions, though you'll need all of your wits to discover some of the more obscure entries. Once completed, a sketch and information on the location will be added to your log. Oh god. This sounds awful. If I did this, I would like use a mount. Because, dear god, this sounds awful. Well, that's unlocked though, so. There's already another blue one that wants me to go God knows where. In the South Shroud. Where the hell's the South Shroud? South of the Central Shroud. Never bothered my log. I might. I'm not sure. I don't know what it gives. Like, what's the reward? Is there a reward? I do a lot of random side shit in MMOs just because I get really invested in them. And the guilds and stuff I join and the population that I meet. But minions, oh. Ruby. Astrid. Bouquet. Promise you a rose garden. Astrid is in need of an adventurer to resolve his quandary in love. Limited time only. Oh, there's another one. Emil. Greetings, I am Astrid, emissary of ardor and affection. My fellows, I have come to help folks convey the depths of their hearts to a special someone on this Valention's Day. Begging your pardons, but you are an adventurer of some experience, are you not? If so, I would deeply appreciate your aid. Permit me to explain the situation. For this year's event, we're providing people with bouquets of roses to help them make their feelings known. As it happens, the botanist who is kindly providing us with flowers, a man named Larovic, appears to be having difficulties of his own in love. As emissaries, we should like nothing more than to assist him, but we're given to understand the situation is complicated. Jesus Christ, this person is gigantic. That being the case, might I trouble you to act in my stead? Well, we're in your debt. Without further ado, seek out the Laverick and lend an ear to his woes. He's like to be at the Great Loam Growery. Okay. Roger Dodger, you old codger. Which is over to the west. So what's all this other crap? I got a vendor over here everybody's gathering around. An advertisement. Notice advertising day of a year's gone by. Prismatic heart. Produces the left side of a heart. Produces the right side of a heart. Interesting. You could stack these, so these are limited. Is this furniture? It's furniture, yep. It's like a whole AI with descriptions on what this is. Who's Astrid? Astrid's a girl? I thought that was a guy. The hell? I don't know who any of these guys are. Just gonna do the event. We're closed, come back later. Would that every day could be a festival. Alright, not like a lot of stuff to get realistically. It's got like 3 things. And they're really, really cheap. That's just like 2,000 money. That is cheap as dirt. Alright, before I do this quest, I'm going to do a quick be right back. So I will be right back. Alright, back. Let us continue. We're doing this quest. Yes, we're doing this. Yeah. Valentine's Day event quest. It's going on for a whole month. We're doing it. Another blue quests I find. I know I still need to look at the housing district in this zone. Thanks. Alright, is this guy? This guy. Yeah, that's why there's all these. I saw this giant crowd earlier. Because I don't think this guy was, I don't know if he was, but I saw this giant crowd earlier when I was questing. I was like, what the hell are all you guys doing here? I see what it is. Let's see. Silgene, my love, where have you gotten to? Forgive me, I didn't notice you. Is there something you require? Miss Astrid sent you to assist me, you say. It's very kind of you both. See, someone I desperately wish to find. Allow me to begin from the beginning. A few years ago, a Nishgardian botanist arrived here in Gridania. Silgene was her name, and in part due to our shared fondness of roses, we struck up a friendship that blossomed into love. The months that followed were the most wonderful of my life, filled with unforgettable days, but one day she disappeared without a word, leaving behind only the seeds of a very rare variety of rose. The flowers being given out this Valentine's Day are grown from those very seeds. It was my hope, upon hope, the word of them would reach her, and then she might be compelled to return to me. And as if in answer to my prayers, who should I spot in the crowd just now but her? She wore the rose earring I gifted her. There's no mistaking it. Alas, as I made my frantic way towards her, she vanished amidst the throng. Please help me look for her, I beg you. You can count on me. They're both just affirmations anyway. I'm in your debt. Now, Silgene's an Elysian maiden with silver hair. You want to keep an eye out for someone with that description who has the earring that I mentioned. You search near Mikedo's amphitheater. I will do the same with the ebony stalls. Afterwards, let's meet before Fen Yil Fineries. May the spinner lead us to Silgene. Aight! Let's go! Ah, so many players. Guessing something will bring us down there eventually. Alright, so it's in this direction. Look at all the players here doing this event. Otherwise, you never see so many here. I wish I could use my mount in a city. I think it's so city that you cannot. Oh, this isn't a rose on an earring, an orchid. Though in the light of festivities, a rose would certainly be more fitting. This woman is not Silgene. Okay, I need to literally look for her. Rose hairpin. Rose earring. You an Elysian with silver hair. It's you. May I help you? That he should go to such lengths to find me. I love him so, I truly do, but I'm too ashamed to meet him. I just wish to see the roses that the lovers are giving one another. Please tell him he should look for me no more, that he should forget me. How rude. Well, I'll go tell him, but I don't think he's going to be happy with that explanation. Sprint. People have such interesting outfits sometimes, man. Like, some of them just have outfits that look like regular shit someone would wear. I wonder where you get those kinds of outfits. Some of this is obviously just like edgy leveling gear, but some of it's like an outfit. And I just look ridiculous. Sorry to say I had no luck. Dare I hope you're able to learn something? Forget her. She cannot ask me to do such a thing. Who the hell's this guy? Hey, excuse my interruption. I am Sir Titouan, a knight of House Helenart. Do I have the pleasure of addressing the botanist Larovic? Cash out for a lot of the modern gear? Naturally, right? Roses being distributed during the current festivities. May I ask where you acquired them? Those why I grew them from seeds given to me by my love Sil'jin. So it is indeed the Dryan coin, the rose permitted to be grown by none save our house. To think she would bring it to a foreign nation. You know Sil'jin. She tended House Helenart's rose gardens until a few years ago when she vanished without a trace. Our house takes the rose for its symbol, and the Dryan coin is the foremost of all the species. Sil'jin had care for them on account of her skills. When Korthis froze over in the Calamity's wake, every last plant withered away. 'Twas believed she fled out of shame. When she entrusted me with the seeds, she made no mention of their importance. Why did she give them to me? This is all such a shock. Indeed, never did I imagine that the rose would end up not only surviving in a foreign land, but thriving. So the reason you seek Sil'jin is in order to bring her to account? While she violated our laws, she saved the Dryan coin from extinction. As such, I doubt she would face much more of a punishment, if any. Nevertheless, it's my duty to ascertain the truth of the matter. In that case, will you not allow me to search with you? Though Sil'jin bade me not to do so, I cannot bear to do nothing. What does come from in-game sources too? Like where? Because it's definitely not this leveling gear. And have we have her come to us instead by devising a rumor that would draw her attention. Isn't that exactly what this is? Let's try it. As much as it chafes me to deceive her, I'll do what I must to see her again. Question is, what matter of rumor to employ? Have you had any thoughts? He's to duel an Ishgardian knight. We wouldn't actually fight, of course. I can't wield anything to save botanist tools. On the assumption that Sil'jin is aware of your limits, I dare say she would come out of worry for your safety. We needn't go so far as to cross swords. That may well work. As for the location, I believe the Great Loam Growery would be as suitable a place as any. When it's settled, let us split up and recruit some citizens to our cause, and lest we cause undue commotion, be sure to clarify 'tis but a ruse. Understood. We'll meet again at the Growery. Aight. Treasure maps, you can sell those for items on the market board. So, but where do the items come from? Sell those items on. Oh, okay, from the treasure maps. I have not seen a treasure map yet. What is the source of a treasure map? I assume that's later in the game then. Because I have seen no such thing. Gossipy citizen. Botanist will duel an Ishgardian knight in the Great Loam Growery? Don't tell me they're fighting over you. Oh, it's a ruse to find a sweetheart? Well then, consider us a part of it. When it comes to endeavors in love, we have to help one another. What kind of guild is host? Doesn't say anything. There's a lot of these really interesting, like, suffixes or whatever. And they're always like nothing. There's something through there. Alright, one thing at a time. Oh, god damn it. Keep forgetting it's not that anymore. It's from gathering. Like crafting gathering? The crafting classes? Because I haven't touched any of those yet. Wonder how I'll level that when I do. I know they have like leaves that you can do. And my amount is getting close to 100. Borovic wishes to be reunited with his love. It would be too tragic if they couldn't be together. You may count on us to spread this rumor far and wide. Also, over this way. Well, I mean, I probably could have just used the crystal, but you know what? We're already like halfway there. Sometimes get a map from slapping a tree and a rock. Okay, yeah, I haven't started any crafting classes, so I've been starting so many new things. At first I just did this, and then I got to starting Scholar and everything. I started Marauder. I still need to get Marauder to where I want it, which is like level 30. I started the other alt today with the White Mage. That's done for on-stream things. I've also been doing an alt when I haven't been streaming, just to get it towards having a mount. In 2 days, when I stream this next, I'm going to be starting an Ul'dah character to see the Ul'dah story. So maybe I mess around with crafting... What's today? On Thursday and Friday or something. It's just, I need some pacing between starting new things constantly. Lots to learn, but don't rush. Oh yeah, I'm trying to pace things to not be overwhelming. I want to help this rumor. I want this rumor to reach the woman with a rose earring. Very well, we shall help. Roses brought my love and I together. This would be a fine chance to give back. Should be glad to tell our other customers as well in the spirit of the occasion. Should it happen to win me Laravic's favor and lead me to a better deal with the guild for the blossoms we use in a popular rose tea, well, who am I to argue? Okay. Now over there where that other crowd was. Yeah, I know one of the things that I heard on like every video I watched talking about getting into this game that I immediately thought, I'm not doing that, was, oh god, this most common thing was hearing someone say, just do your class story and the main story. Skip the side quests, you can go back and do those later. Fuck that! That's not how I game. I'm doing all this shit. I'm not going to do everything, right? Like, I'm not going to do every single class at the same time, but, like, I'm not just going barreling forward main story when there's some side quests to be done. Truly grateful for your help. I'm beginning to worry Soljin won't come. She must, or else I would have suffered through all of your lovesick rambling for naught. What? But I was merely expressing the wonders of true love. One day, when someone doesn't exist in your life, the next, you cannot imagine life without them. Enough of that. Enough. I get why they say that the MSQ is long. That's just a good thing in my book. My favorite part about MMORPGs is the fact that you essentially take an RPG, which I already like, you throw in social elements, which are nice, especially when they allow for RP, because I like that too, and then you make it so long that it could keep me so busy forever that it just keep me busy, you know? And then I don't end up with like 1 foot in and 1 foot out. Because I play games best in a binge, where it's like the main thing that I play. That's how I get the most longevity out of things. When I try to pace things like, oh, well, there's not a lot of stuff, so let me just play it once a week, I lose interest rather than keep it. Larvik stands no chance against you. Do not hurt him, I beg you. Feud relates to you, does it not? Please help me stop it. Well, everyone's lying to you. So, June, at long last I found you. Hear me, Sir Tyotin. Sir Titoin means me no harm, I assure you. Well, that was a nice expression change. She looks so upset. And then she's like, Sorry for causing you alarm. Couldn't bear the thought of never seeing you again, so I spread a false rumor with help from Rez and Sir Titoan. I have heard about the Dryan coin. Will you not tell me why you entrusted me with the seeds and left? She looks upset again. Please believe me when I say it was for the sake of the Dryan coin. The rose wasn't made for the extreme cold that had overtaken Coerthus. Believing the conditions to be ideal in the Black Shroud, I brought the seeds here where I met you. But not only did I fail in my duty to my house, I violated its rules as well. I have no right to be happy. This is why I chose to entrust you with the seeds before my disappearing. 'Twas an unkind thing I did to you. I'm truly sorry. When I heard the roses would be handed out during Valentine's Day, I couldn't help but come see it for myself, though I knew I couldn't stay. I was still doomed to think you carried such a burden. Whatever you may have done, you have every right to be happy. There's the emote! The emote! Those stubby little fingers, look at them. They just like, it looks like someone cut off the tips. Thanks to you, the Dryan coin now adorns the city, bringing happiness to all. You are brilliant botanists. The guild would surely welcome you as a member. Will you not do the honor of growing roses beside me? True, you violated the rules of House Helenart. Yet you did so with noble intent. Your actions save our most precious rose from extinction. The side stories are great too. Yeah, they're pretty neat, and they help flesh out the areas and teach you what the main story is not teaching you. In recognition of this, I will speak in your defense. I will make a recommendation to our house that we officially entrust the growing of the Dryan coin to the Botanist Guild. Larovic. I hate you. Unworthy though I may be, glad to grow roses beside you for all my days. Oh yeah, I preferred my version. Damn, he's tall. All's well that ends well. May Happy would like to say a few words to the happy couple. Apparently. Larovic. Rez, Sir Titoan, Siljean and I are reunited. It's thanks to the two of you. Oh, that I didn't read that correctly at all, but hey. We shall go and share the happy tidings with Miss Astrid. This is why I need voice acting. My task is done, so I shall return to Ishgard with my own happy tidings that the Dryan coin blooms once more. In due course, our house will send representatives and make arrangements regarding the care of the rose. Till next time, my young botanists, I bid you farewell. Will you not come with us to the amphitheater? I'm certain Miss Astrid will wish to see you as well. Okay. Wait, don't leave. Oof. And we never saw them again. Ever. I'm back. Give me my reward. Give me my reward. Reward. This is a girl? Yeah, I guess it is. Alright. Welcome back. Larovic and Siljean told me all on behalf of the emissaries. Thank you for helping them to find another one once again. Couldn't have sent a better adventure to my aid. We're in your debts as well, Miss Astrid. This Emil hasn't said a goddamn thing. I think. Must say, 'tis truly felicitous that the Dryan coin should reunite the people who grew them. They are a wonderful token of one's love, and should you have a special someone in your heart, I urge you to present them with a bouquet as well. Okay. Okay, bouquet. Yay. You learned the emote bouquet. Hooray! Achievement! Wow. Achievement. What category is that from? Seasonal events. This is the only one, I guess, because it's limited. So if you miss seasonal events, then you can never get all the achievement points. I'm sure that's gonna tear someone just completely apart. Just gonna hate every second of it. Alright, let's see. This way. Can I teleport there? I can. Just do that real quick. You'd think I'd be able to buy something from that. I want to go over here because I still have not talked to my retainers. Let's go ahead and do that. Not counted on the Achievement Hunter site. Oh, they count in game. I didn't know there was a website. Venture is complete. View venture report pending completion. 6 bronze pieces, some honey. 5k XP for you. And then I can assign the same one. Gained XP. Like you, dude can level up. This allow your retainer to undertake a wider variety of ventures, yielding more desirable items. Moreover, equipping of additional gear increase both the quantity and quality of the items procured. Okay. You are now level 6. Wish I could just, like, equip it on the retainer from here, but hey. Level 5, level 5. Level 5. Level 5. Level 5. Level 5. Okay. Equip to retainer. Equip to retainer. Equip to retainer. Equip. 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 And that all went into my other inventory now. But he's got a bunch of level 5 stuff. So that's cool. What do I do with this crap now? I'll keep these. The high ruin stuff. But like this. Oh wait, what the hell? This is different. But like this. I don't rightly need this for anything that I'm aware. Still maybe just let you hold on to it anyway. Just for the hell of it. Alright. Assign venture. There's a level 5 field exploration. Yep. That gives way more XP. What is that? 2 of 4? Weird. Assign. Oh, 2-4 the date. I see. That's when it completes. Alright, bye, dude. Next. Venture report. Honey and bronze piece. I'm assuming you're also level 6? Yep. Yes, but for you, I didn't have a bunch of equipment just sitting around. Which is an inconvenience. I guess you can have this. That's something you can have. Oh boy, well, I'll probably buy you a new weapon then. But let me get this out for you, get this out for you. Get this out for you, because this is all hand-me-down, but I didn't keep a lot of the stuff for hand-me-down purposes. None of you can use these. Alright, hang on just 1 second. I need to get you a level 5 weapon. Also, nothing to repair. I'm in the wrong half. Wrong one. Level 5 Grimoire. There you go. Summon. Wonder how else you get ventures. Alright, let's see. Equip, 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 equip. Grand Company. Yeah, you trade the seals, right? PvP. I saw you could also get ventures by doing some leaves as well. Alright. This is just a disorganized mess is what all this is. There's some method to my madness, don't worry. That's all the rest of my ventures that I have. Hunts? Like from leaves? Or like what is... Oh no! Grand Company hunts? I don't think I have that unlocked yet. I've seen it, but I think they've told me no. I think I have to progress the main story more for that. The fact that this... Wow, those two guys have like the same name. McFluff butt. Great. The fact that in this game... There's like... You slowly unlock all the features over time is quite interesting. Stops you from getting overwhelmed early on, which is nice. Never been over there. Alright, let's see. Let's head out to the Central Shroud. This person looks so cool. What the hell? What the hell? Looks even cooler now. I just saw this and I was like, whoa, it's like a real witch. Look at this stuff, man. Look at this. That is so cool. Yo, this character preview menu is off. Oh my god! Oh wait, is that one of you? It's me. Well, damn, dude. Where's the shroud I was going to? Not that one. Congratulations, you stood out in a crowd just so conveniently. I've like highlighted basically no one. And I saw that and I was like, what the fuck, a witch? Alright, I think there's something out here. I think so, don't quote me on it. But I'm pretty sure. Yes, right there. That's for the housing. Let's go get that one done and then we'll head to the South Shroud. That was funny. It's a cool outfit though. See, that's what I mean. There's such cool, like, outfits. It sure ain't the shit that I'm wearing, man. Did I go for the fortune teller look? Yeah, I didn't know how to describe it, but it's cool. Much cooler than the crap I'm wearing. While I'm making these little rounds, I'll make sure to go unlock the blue stuff. One downside is, there's nothing to really help you hunt down any blue quests that you're missing. So I don't really know where they all are. I just have to remember or stumble upon them, which is going to be a bit of a pain. Just a Yu-Gi-Oh! Enjoyer. I haven't seen that in so long that I will not understand the reference. Unfortunately. There you go. Unlock glamour system. Yeah, I have to. Why, does that come with a bunch of stuff or something? Margia has information made interest wealthy adventurers. Correct me if I'm wrong, are you not an adventurer? Seen you running to and fro, face set in grim determination as adventurers are wont to do, hence my presumption. If so, I have information which might interest you. Rumor has it plots within the lavender beds are to be auctioned off. What's more, bidders need not even be Gridanian. Any old adventurer or wandering minstrel could, with sufficient funds, purchase land and build their own home. Considering how discerning the elementals tend to be about who can and cannot reside within the 12's, it's rather surprising, if not hard to believe. But if there's truth to these rumors, well, who hasn't dreamed of owning their own forest cottage, perhaps with a small vegetable garden, a stable large enough for a chocobo or two? You know, you should take, should your travels take you to the mirror planks where the ferry to the lavender beds is, perhaps you'll find a twin adder representative who could tell you more. I'd be shocked if they weren't involved in such a monumental change in policy. Yeah. Which job has a card system? Astro. Oh, is that class's like gear? Dude, because I'm gonna tell you, the Hall of a Novice gear, at least that I got, I feel like it looks like garbage. You know, like I wouldn't want to wear that to anything. It's like the best looking thing I've seen, but I wouldn't want to wear it to anything. Let's put on clothes out season current gear. Okay, yeah. I am gonna go unlock that, I guess, today while I'm making these rounds. Specifically for blue quests. I will definitely go get it unlocked. I don't really have anything. I gotta find stuff. Hopefully a lot of that stuff is not the cash shop. Good morrow to you. What can you wish to know about the auctions? Let me explain. There's a growing concern our immigration policies may be a tad restrictive in the past. So the Seatsier Council and the Order of the Twin Adder have, with the blessing of the elementals, decreed the lavender beds be set aside for adventurers. Adventurers who possess the necessary funds to purchase and maintain their estates, that is. Should you look upon the beds with your own eyes, though, I think you'll agree it's well worth the price. Have a word with the skipper over yonder. She'll ferry you across. A recruit station at the pier can tell you more about the beds once you've arrived. Yeah. I have some glam gear I can give you. I didn't even know you could do that. To be completely honest, I thought a lot of that stuff would be like bound to your character. A lot in the game glams. AST didn't have any cash items. Neat. Yeah, I gotta find like some sources of this stuff and get some for my main and then for some other characters. Because, man, a lot of what I want to do with these characters is RP. But I need some believable clothing that doesn't look how this character looks right now. So. Let's see. Welcome to the lavender beds. Come at the behest of a Gridanian woman, I regret to inform you these plots are reserved for adventurers. Your friend will not be permitted to take part in the auctions. You, on the other hand, would be more than welcome to participate should you have a mind to purchase a plot for yourself. Pray speak with a resident caretaker. He'll guide you through the process. From what I know, don't you have to be like a really high level and really expensive to do this, by the way? Not that I want to buy something here. I'm just like, you know? Isn't this like really expensive? I want to see it with my own eyes. Level 50? Yeah. Is this Valentine's decorated? That's cool. Housing merchant. Oh, this is cool. I'd love to get an apartment at some point. Items of interest. Is this a glam item? Looks like it. A horn. Summons your trained zoo mount. Furnishing. State possession retrieval. In the event that you are divested of your property, we shall collect your furnishings for safekeeping. Those which may be safely removed, that is. Furthermore, should the property in question be in a state, you may claim indemnification for 4/5 of the plot's value. However, pray understand we offer these services only as a courtesy and for a limited time. Whew. Number of furnishings. Apartments. One class must be level 50. Second lieutenant or higher in a grand company. Upon purchasing an apartment, you'll get access to the Chocobo stable in the building. You'll get the ability to teleport directly to the entrance of your apartment building. That's hot. I really liked the housing system in Lotro. That one was a lot of fun. Really high demand. Oh, I don't think I'll like ever get a house, honestly. But an apartment would be great because that's just instanced, right? Not to mention it costs a lot of money, doesn't it? And someone did give me money already, if you can't tell by looking at my money on this character. Someone just randomly gave me money. But I doubt this is remotely a sizable amount for such a thing. Maybe it's enough for an apartment, but it's gonna be a while before I can even buy one. 3 mil plus? Yeah, like that's... I don't even try to make money. I don't even pay attention to money right now. There's like no point. I really want archer stuff. That's what I want. I would love for this character, for like RP stuff early on, I would love to get him a bunch of like archer kind of stuff, you know? That's part of why I want to play the archer. Like maybe find a cool bow and then like Hall of the Novice stuff maybe. Apartment also lottery? No, it's instant, so you could just get one guaranteed. So I'm definitely going to get an apartment at some point, but like so many other things, that is a ways away. Come back at stream 30. Maybe we'll have one then. Come back at stream 80 and maybe I'll have reached the... What's it called? The Island Sanctuary. Still first come, first serve. Oh, is there still a limited amount of apartments? I thought they were like infinitely instant. So I'll still probably go for one. Good to see you again. Did you learn anything about the lavender beds? Especially because it's like the cheapest thing. Adventures only, is that so? These are trying times and more important than ever than Gridania to attract capable individuals like yourself. Sure, one day my dreams will come to fruition. One day I'll have my own cottage and stables filled with my beloved chocobos. Okay. Limited slots for apartment. There's way more. Gotcha. Island Sanctuary. Yeah, one day. Come back at stream 80. And maybe I'll have unlocked Island Sanctuary. Where, whatever, you know, whatever that is. As they continue to add more. For SOTOR, I haven't streamed a lot of the MMOs that I've played. So I don't know really how long I would play them. But I do know that I got like 80-ish, 90-ish, something like that, streams out of SOTOR, Star Wars The Old Republic, before I just ran out of shit to do. Because I just did all the story, like all the activities. I maxed out my endgame gear, everything. The one thing I didn't do was go achievement hunting, because fuck that. Whoosh. Woo! Yeah. Alright, let's head south. to this blue mission. See what we can get. What are the numbers per server off the top of my head? I don't know. I know I'm on the server where it's going to be hard to get stuff. So I'm mentally prepared for that. I wish this had like a mega server though, like ESO has. Not having a mega server seems so weird. But I guess it's, you know, it's an old MMO, so I'll give it that. I do like mega servers. Bum. 14 be a lot longer than 90. We'll see. I don't know. Because I tend to do like 11-hour streams. But if I RP, then sometimes I lower it down to 8. So, you're on the RP server. Exactly. That's why I put like 8 characters here. I was like, let me just... I couldn't even get into this the first day that I played it. So once I saw that I could, I was like, fuck it. Alright, let me just make as many characters on here as I can. With any possible idea that I have. Oh, hey. You're here. I see. Leaves of Quarry Mill. Leaves of Camp Tranquil. I'll worry about that stuff later. Into the dungeon because all servers in the data center. Nice. Yeah, I was going to go with Mattias. Because that's another RP server. But then, like the day after I started, I saw this. I was like, oh man. Well, time to just make a bunch of characters on Balmung. Because I hear this is the main one. So, RP. Unlock this Chocobo Porter that I might never use. I might. If something's like really far away and I just want to like idle head out there, then especially. Or if it's just like really cheap or something. But now that I have him out, it's like, yeah. Sorry, I must insist that you owe an adventure and a rather seasoned looking one. Besides, on the off chance you're not simply here to gawp, perhaps you can lend us a hand? See, despite the fervent protestations of these Duskrites over there, cannot permit civilians within the ruins at this time. Capable men and women like you, on the other hand, are more than welcome, that is, if you got the stones for it. Pray seek out the other station at the quarry mill. They can apprise you of the details. Okay. Where? There? Yeah. Okay. My feisty little chocobo. What does this one give? That sounds maybe mount related. It unlocks companions. Chocobos that fight alongside players. I want that. What? I want this. I might go do that while I'm over here. Just taxi you if you want. Yeah. I want that. I want this. Right here. I'm gonna go unlock that porter and that crystal, and I think I'm gonna go for that. Or I could do it after what I'm doing right now, too. I don't need to get that distracted. They're kind of like equal distance. I'm only here to do the blue quests right now. That's it. That's all I'm doing is blue quests. Whatever's kind of within my range. At some point I'll do a bunch of normal side quests. Keeping track of that is going to be such a pain. Such a pain. Such a pain. I'll just try to trace where the main quests send me, especially, and I think the main quest has only really sent me further into Ul'dah up to this point. So, like in Limsa, I don't really know what comes next, but I do know I haven't been sent anywhere else leading up through to level 20. So, although I'm going to leave the leave ones alone and do those at another time. Maybe. Because that's not quite the same. Might I interest you in a Chocobo Porter? Yeah, I guess so. And one of these. A friend request. Yes, and I remember your name now. There you go. Is there a limit to the friends list? There is. 200. I'll try not to fill that up with role players. Now, I know with the reputation that RP in this game has, I'm going to have to find out how to separate the RPers and the extreme RPers. You know what I mean? I'm going to have to figure that out. I don't know how I'm going to do that, but we're going to figure it out. Figure it the hell out. Because, yep. Oh, look, I have that set as a, like a special one I could come here for. Interesting. Good luck. Yeah, it's going to be tough. Given the way it works in this game, but hey, man. They seem to gather in like one spot, right? So you just like avoid them. Like you avoid that spot, right? Find a guild, you know? That should hopefully do it. Alright, I need to talk to a guy. Yeah, and yeah, just don't go to Ul'dah. And I feel like you'll be good. Maybe the outside on the street somewhere is like safe. I don't know. All I know is the building is not safe. Well, Matt, you know, it's so funny. I have a second PC. It's my old PC. I use it for editing. And that PC has a hard drive with the OS and the game on it. And when I ran into that building, nothing spawned because it took so long to try to load it onto the RAM that I just was there waiting for everything to spawn in to talk to the NPC for the quest I needed to do. I think you've come to learn more of the recent happenings at Isam-Har. The site is of interest owing to the Gelmoran ruins, the Gelmora being an underground city which predates Gridania, in case you were unaware. Any road, a few days past, we received reports from several anthropogeographers that a magical getaway of some sort had appeared in the ruins, and all manner of creatures were coming and going through it. And the men and I were among the first to examine it, and well, it's hard to explain. We crossed the threshold into a set of corridors we'd never seen before, and suddenly each and every one of us was filled with an inexplicable sense of dread. It was all I could do to even take a single step. According to Una Kotor, who accompanied us, the ruins are warded with powerful magics that sap the spirits and aether of all who enter, rendering them easy prey for the creatures within. Thankfully, he managed to devise a solution. Aether pool arms and armor, which safeguard the channel the wielder's energies, that they might withstand the ruins' magics. Unfortunately, it does little to prevent us from losing our way. It beggars belief. Every time we have dared to venture into the ruins, we have found the path to be changed. We suspect this too may be the work of an unfathomably powerful mage. Needless to say, something strange is afoot, and traditional tactics are not like to suffice. Even experienced adventurers will need to proceed with caution. In any event, if you believe you have what it takes to brave the ruins and discover what secrets lie in its deepest depths, you need but say the word. I mean, I think what I have is better in every regard, so I could use a better necklace. Yeah. Looks better to me. Maybe just less versatile. Bum 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 bum. Palace of the Dead accessible. Is this a dungeon? You may enter a solo or party up to 4 players. When speaking with the Wood Whaler Expeditionary Captain, you'll be given the option of entering with a fixed party or match party via the matching system. Players will start at level 1 regardless of their current class or job level. Furthermore, only Aetherpool arms and Aetherpool armor may be used when inside Palace of the Dead. Each floor of the Palace of the Dead is randomly generated, including the placement of enemies, treasure coffers, and traps. Further details can be had by speaking with the Wood Whaler Expeditionary Captain. Well, that sounds exceptionally special. Exceptionally. I don't really know how to feel about that. It's a roguelike, really. Holy shit. Learn more. Saving progress. You can resume later after saving progress. That's cool. Enter floor 1 will start at level 1 regardless of their current class job level. Players who enter floor 51 will start at level 60. If your job class is below level 90, upon entering the deep dungeon, experience points will be rewarded based on progress. Okay. You get a Necromancer title to clear 200 floors without dying solo. I see. Relearn actions for class and job. Possible to receive a score for your performance. Enter with a fixed party. Required to challenge floor past 100 and beyond. Your party KO must be 0. Party KO count will also increase in the event your party abandons the duty. Fixed parties. Convert fixed party save data to match party save data, allowing you to be matched automatically with other players. All special items will be lost upon converting your data. Okay. Players who have not progressed the same floor cannot enter as a party. Aether pool gear. Upgrading. Silver coffers found on each floor randomly. You might have insufficient gear strength. Resume from floor 1 to ensure your Aether pool gear is of sufficient strength. Commanders. Used by all party members once acquired. Various effects revealing the entirety of a map. Number of treasure coffers on a given floor. Effective use will help ensure the situation is always to your advantage. Oh god. Accursed hoard. Piece of an accursed hoard. A treasure. Okay. And has that title only reached 105. What do you, other than a title at the end, like, what do you get out of it? Do you get something out of this? Nice, like, old school symbols, man. Even the new classes have old school symbols. That's funny. Yeah, that's interesting. Lots of XP. Is that it? It's just for XP? I don't even know what Camp Bronze Lake is. I think that's in Ul'dah somewhere. Probably. Alright, well, I'd like to go down here and see this feisty chocobo thing. I'm of level to do it. I think I can get there through here? I don't know. The other path has like an actual path. Might just go that way. Want me to fly you? Sure. That would make this a lot easier. I don't know how this works, but sure. Sounds good to me. That is another completely different outfit. Nice fucking sword. Very edgy. Oh, is that a tattoo? Neat. Needs to be a party. Party it is. Party it up. That is a tattoo. That's a cool tattoo. I like that tattoo. All these side quests. One day I will quest around here. I don't know when that day will be. Alright, how does this work? Ride pillion. Oh, nice. How the second person just Just chills in the back. This would be terrifying. So this is flying. You just fly right over things. Wonder how the altitude control works. It's gonna be forever, man, until I get a flying mount. It's gonna be, because you have to like beat a Realm Reborn to get it, right? And at my pacing, dude, that's gonna take forever. Thanks. I have arrived. I can unlock Battle Chocobo. I've seen players with it before and was wondering, like, how the hell do you get that? This is how the hell you get it. See, like, right here is a time where I might use the porter. If I need to get somewhere that's really far. I wish these sorts of teleport things showed you a map. Alright, so, feisty little chocobo. The set appears to have caught scent of something. The unmistakable smell of chocobo clings to you. Would I be correct in assuming you have your own trusty steed? I thought so. Now tell me, is your bird battle-trained? If not, you might consider seeking the advice of Luculot. Unlock it again for each expansion. That's so stupid. Well, at least my other classes will benefit from what my main does. One nice thing to having all the classes on one guy. Yet, I'm leveling a lot of them together, so... But... This guardian need is something of a prodigy in all matters concerning our fine-feathered friends to be able to help you attain greater affinity with your bird. Okay, now that is very, very far away from here, right? Oh, it's not that far. It's not that far. It's far enough that... Okay, it's not that far. It's not that far, no. But I'd almost be tempted to teleport if I wasn't so stingy with my money. Oh, cool. Party members show up. What color is that? Pink or red? Jesus, that's a big-ass car. Oh, that's a 4-slotter. God damn. What's this like? I can choose which seat I want. Shotgun. Oh, right. I didn't expect it to start flying. So just any mount can fly. Did the flying mounts move faster in general than the land mounts? It feels like they do. This reminds me of a lot of old JRPGs. I feel like Eastern MMORPGs tend to have this multi-seater thing a lot more than Western MMORPGs do. Also, yes, okay. I feel like a lot of Eastern MMORPGs always have multi-seater mounts, and a lot of Western MMORPGs do not. But I've never had a Western MMORPG tell me I can't mount up in a city. That was nice and fast with the mount. Yay. With a flying mount. Ah, it's a battle mount. Biscuit. Got a neat color. Company Chocobo. Because my mount is so slow in comparison to that. As fast as the porter. Something you need, wish to have your chocobo trained in combat. No small request. Riding your bird is one thing. Asking it to take hurts in your name is quite another. I will help train it. On the promise you will never unduly expose it to danger. Do I have your word? Very well. To begin, we will need a bunch of Geishel greens. You have my leave to pick one from the fields yonder. Return here when you have it. Geishel greens. Sure I'm saying that wrong, but it is what it is. Yeah, oh, this opens. Uh-huh. We acquired the greens. Yes, sir. Get straight to it. Doubtless you already know this, but chocobos are highly fond of Gysahl greens. They love the leafy vegetable so much. In fact, they will completely forget their fears in the face of danger. Thus, by feeding your bird the greens, you can prevail upon it to fight beside you, and then once called, it will be up to you to direct its actions as you see fit. You will find that your chocobo innately responds to a number of general commands. Give your bird an order, it will act accordingly, and to the best of its ability. This simple yet effective methodology was developed by the Fort Temps family, one of the foremost houses in Ishgard. That concludes your lesson. Of course, it's not enough to merely hear about a practice. One must venture forth and attempt it oneself. Summon your chocobo with a bunch of Gysahl greens, and together make your way to Sorrel Haven. The broods that prowl the area ought to be a suitable challenge for you and your companion. Put down 3 of them and return here. Lastly, by way of advice, I would recommend you keep an ample supply of greens on your person at all times. A resident vendor will be able to provide you with as many as you can carry. Okay. You can also summon your mount to fight alongside you. You need greens. Purchase in stores. Okay. I wonder how that interacts with my summon, though. Jesus fucking Christ, look at this thing. It's terrifying. I'm being traded. 89 greens. Thank you. Guess I don't need to buy one now. Oh, I already had one, actually. Well, now I have this many. Duration 30 minutes. So this is just something that will instantaneously, like, summon a thing for you. Interesting. Put that over there for now. So that's over to the west in level 30 land. Alright. Oh man. Is this rideable? Oh wow, you can ride this. I have to be closer. There you go. It's got 3 extra heads plus the person. So this is also 4-player. And this thing can fly. Because of course it can. Oh, these are the things I need to kill. That was fast. Just had to go up a damn hill. Oh gosh. Not execute it this time. How does this work? I summoned it. Ordering your chocobo. 30 minutes to give companion orders. Is that a separate action? Actions and traits, general, main commands, companion. Displays information on companion. I can command Carbuncle. So it's like this stuff. Right here. Let's go on here. Pet hotbar cannot be edited. So you need your own hotbar. You just have your own hotbar. Like, how does this work? I guess I could use this. Attacker, healer. It could be a healer. Oh, that's interesting. Defender. You could change it between like a tank as well. That's interesting. Healer, attacker, defender, free. Free stance. Make its own decision in battles. Interesting. And then there's a, geez, I don't even know where to put all this stuff. A follow and withdraw. Okay. I've used the hotbar at the top to do something like that. Okay, so otherwise it just kind of follows me as a pet. Can I click on it? I can. It's level 32, just like me. And it's got just basic saddles, and it can have different rankings. That's interesting. I wonder what that affects. That's attack 1. See what it does. Oh, it froze it in place. Alright. That's 3. Cool. Key item. Emotes. And then I can right click, mount it. And then it's just there. And I guess it'll just stay following me as like a party member or something for 30 minutes. Okay. Cool. I understand how this works now. That quest is done. So, since we're on a cliff, I don't know if you'd like to fly me down the cliff. Look at that. We all just have chocobos. Although yours all look a lot cooler than mine. What is this one? This one looks almost like otherworldly. What is this? It will auto attack your target. Okay, I see. That's cool. Thank you. I think it goes from right to left, 1 to 3. Auto attack your target. I guess it just completely scales with you. Thanks. Wow, flying makes that journey a lot easier. Successfully negotiated your first few battles with a chocobo. Well done. How did it feel? Was it not supremely reassuring fighting with your feathered companion? Chocobo can make up for your shortcomings or build upon your strengths. Indeed, there are countless ways the two of you might complement one another. Through some experimentation, you will come to find the approach that serves you best. Before I forget, I have one last parting gift, a saddlebag for your chocobo. Carrying Gishel greens can be quite cumbersome. After all, there should be sufficient room in your personal belongings should the need arise. I pray it serves you well on your travels. You can now access your chocobo saddlebag. Supplementary storage window can be accessed by selecting chocobo saddlebag located under character menu. Okay. Spacious sack can be used to supplement to your normal storage with features allowing you a simple transfer of items between saddlebag, personal, and retainer inventories. Companion does not need to be summoned to access the saddlebag. However, it cannot be opened when in an instance dungeon. Make sure to move items required on raids to your normal inventory before commencing the duty. I'm going to tell you one thing I wish I could change about this game. The inventory system. What the fuck is that? Eesh. Chocobo control. So now there's an I, a shift I, and a control shift I. Incredible. Yeah, that's just a lot of inventory just out of nowhere, huh? Whew. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I like how I have dye, but I haven't unlocked the dyeing mechanic yet. Okay, nothing at any point has sent me to the Northern Shroud, I think. Maybe a class quest sends you to the Eastern Shroud? I might go take a peek at those, like, I don't know, just to see. I'm not sure. Maybe a little bit. Just to see and scan for blue quests in these surrounding areas. I mean, that's basically everything else that's here. I'm not attuned. I don't have anything in any of those places. But yeah, the East and North Shroud, I don't know what levels they are either. I don't know. Some of those might be out of my level. If either of them are, I feel like the North Shroud would be the one that's out of my level. I don't know. East Shroud, I think I got sent to as part of a story, so. Where are we going? Can we go get McDonald's? Yeah, dude. Let's go, somewhere. East Shroud? North Shroud? A Shroud? I don't know. I have to see the levels of these places. I don't know what level is what. I'm pretty sure the East Shroud is a place that would be of level. This goes to North Shroud. Things right now are around my level. I don't know how they'd be when we get there. These things have interesting soundtracks to them. Well, this is quickly getting above my level. It's quickly getting above my level. I don't know if I'm meant to be here. Oh, well. Oh, there's some stuff here that's newbie friendly. There is some stuff, yeah. So that one spot was worse than this zone. Okay. Thanks for the ride. I can at least attune this. There's no blue quests on this map. But I can at least attune myself and... Is there a porter? I might as well unlock the porter as well. Will I ever use the porter? I don't know, but he's unlocked. Alright. Hey. Well, that's that one checked. I see this leads to Ishgard, which is probably something well beyond where I'm supposed to be. Alright. Cool. Well, that answers what's here. Ooh, you can get over there central? No. From Gridania. That's the next expansion? I see. How does this connect? East Shroud. Okay, that's pretty easily connected. Oh, it's a boat. It's a boat. I see. Alright, well, I need to get to the East Shroud. How should we get there? I'll just ask since you guys have been driving me everywhere so far. And the driving's pretty fast. That's my home. Oh, you got a house in Ishgard? I wonder, I think you said 3+ mil. I was going to say, I wonder how much an actual house costs. I'm sure the large ones are like ridiculously expensive. Like insanely so. Dude, oh, that's nice. I don't know which one I'll pick when I go for a house. I'm not sure. I like the way Limzo looks so far. I like this one too. Car. Whoosh. This gives me almost very steampunky vibes. Map navigation becomes a lot different once you can fly. Oh wow, I just noticed that those lines are attached to your Y-axis. That's funny. Oh yeah, I have a question. Since I see you have the mentor symbol, the battle mentor. Are you able to invite me to the Novice Network? I've heard terrible things about it and that I should never join it. Which means I kind of want to see what it is. Are you able to invite me into that? Does it sound so intriguing? I heard it's a complete shithole of just something. I don't know what. I haven't seen it. Hey, welcome to the Novice Network. Invitation. Look at the happiness. Players can share experiences and pose questions and etc. Whatever else that's said. Loading. Remember to be polite and respectful while doing so. Novice Network. Currently 68 mentors, max 192 new adventurers, max 412 participating. I'm amazed there's so little. I'm amazed that there are so little. Oh, thanks for the ride. We are now here. I will attune. There's a Leaves quest here. That could be done wherever. How do you type? Oh, it's already defaulted to Novice Network. Oh, hey, look, that's how you change it. I will also do a wave. This is just a Leaves. Okay, well, with that checked, Leaves aside, there's absolutely no other blue quests for me to worry about here. No other blue quests to worry about. Meaning, I invited this little guy, be nice now. Who you calling little? Let's see. So what else? Thanolin, Olda. We are nice. Is that a pose you're doing? Was that a pose? Was there anything I needed to go to Limsa for? I don't know. I legitimately do not know. Oh, you're just throwing money. There's two things I need to do. Don't attempt to follow me, by the way. Just, if you want to go where I'm going, just go to, what's it called? To Ulda. But I'm going to teleport real quick to Limsa. There's a reason for this. I'm gonna use the airship. Get to Ulda. That's how I'm gonna do it. Because my teleport to Limbs is free because of a security code. And I'm gonna set Ulda. I've seen this a bajillion times. I'm gonna set Ulda's location as like its hearth or whatever as my home so I can return to it. Now that I, remember that that's a thing. Alright, see you, Heaven. By the way, I have a Discord server in the description if anybody feels like joining it. And chatting for whenever I'm not online. What's this? Is important? No. Alchemist? No, not yet. Not at the moment. I'll set this one as home so I have another free teleport. Because security one is Limsa. At some point I might make Limsa the security or the home one, and then like a free one into whatever else, like in a new expansion, like Ishgard. That would be the free one. It's been nice chilling. Yeah, dude. I try to schedule things as in advance as I can for streams. So like I got this whole week like scheduled for my plan, but I don't always know the plan until like the night before. But you can definitely see me there. Okay, so there's quests here. There's blue quests to be had, for sure. There's at least one. Well-heeled youth on Emerald Avenue appears to have been the beneficiary of some good fortune. Might not be averse to sharing it. Do be careful with those. Break anything else, be forced to deduct it from your salary. Beg pardon, what is my loyal manservant carrying? Also, what did these guys end up saying? We are nice. Highly questionable. Okay, they didn't say anything after that. A not so small fortune in prizes ably won by yours truly in the gold saucer. You have heard of the gold saucer, nay? Ye gods, man, you might at least try to keep up with the times. It's only the Sultanate's newest and finest place of entertainment. Thrilled to the sight of majestic birds roaring down the straits at the chocobo races, pit your wits against the majestic piers of the triple triad tables. At the gold saucer, one can do all this and more, and if you know what you're about, you'll walk out a wealthier man than you've entered. It's a better place to shake off one cares after grueling days of promenading. I've never heard of it. Did I mention that the female attendants are particularly easy on the eye? Wink, wink, but I dare say you'd rather discover them for yourself. Yes, I'll wager you're just wondering how, in Thal's good name, you can experience the wonders of the gold saucer firsthand. Am I right or am I right? I thought as much. Well, since this has been my lucky day, I don't see why it shouldn't be yours too. I just so happen to have a spare golden airship ticket, as you see. Consider it a gift from one eligible young man about town to another. It's a good idea to setting your return the expansion city you're already on. Well, what I'm planning on doing is setting the return to where the Grand Company is and using my security free teleport to the most relevant thing for the current expansion that I'm on. Unless I need both for whatever reason. Right now, the security one's in Limsa, where my Grand Company is, and I just put the return right here, because I come here infrequently enough to make it worth it. And then the only thing that's not completely free is Gridania. But yeah, it's going to be something like that. Show that ticket to the lovely girl in uniform at the landing. You'll have a next seat on the next airship bound for revelry and riches. Be fairly warned, you may expect no mercy from me should our paths cross at the triple triad tables, not so much as an ounce. Okay, buddy. Whatever you say, dude. Alright, now let's bounce around Ul'dah to see if there's any more blue quests. Yeah, let's go over here and take a peek, because I think I have to be on a map to see the quests. And then it's not just that. There's more outside, too. There's more here, but it's all quest stuff. Except maybe this? What is this? Oh, it's a free Fantasia. Alright. I could do that. I don't know how often I plan on changing my character's appearance. I'm more concerned about his terrible clothing than anything. And I also need to go do the thing to get dying and glamour. Medicine merchant leers at you, his smile unnaturally wide. Hello there, lad. Care to make some easy gill? You need only deliver a file of my wares to a customer. I'll make it worth your while. Why ask me? You think some street urchin wouldn't scruple to abscond with my goods or pilfer my profits? No, I need an adventurer for this work. Someone with morals. Now that we understand each other, take this to the gladiator waiting at the steps of Nald. Once you receive his dues, bring them straight back here, and rest assured I will know if you're even a gill short. Got some things to trade. To trade? Okay. What am I being traded? Trade. What is Ballroom etiquette, overzealous affirmations. The fist pump emote. Slash fist pump. Oh, I punched you in the face. Thank you. And what's this? Casual attire coffer. Okay. Where did you get this? And it's boots. Casual jacket. That's pretty damn casual, yeah. Casual half tops. That's very casual, yes. And then some boots. Ha, yeah. That's a funny outfit. Yeah, dude. Your retainer got this? How did your retainer get this? This is cool. Thank you. Put this down with the more cosmetic. I gotta like put some of this stuff away. Speaking of, I need to put it in my like There's too many damn inventories. You know that? There's so many different inventories. Where's the summon bell? Did I never give this to you? I did not. Can I still do it? No, because you're occupied. God damn it! I bought this for you and never gave it to you. That's so annoying. Well, for now, it can wait in your inventory. We know about the glamour dresser. I know it exists, and I know that I have to do a quest outside Ul'dah to unlock it. Which is part of why I'm running around doing all of these blue missions. Just trying to unlock a bunch of stuff. That's basically what I'm doing right now. Alright, speaking of... where did this guy want me to bring his stuff? Here? Here. Okay, take you there. Not yet. I have some things in the city I can do first. Since I'm just wiping. Oh my god, loading. What's my poor FPS? This place stresses out my CPU, man. This place stresses my CPU the fuck out. Why are these guys in a big circle? What are these people talking about? They're everywhere. They're everywhere. Oh yeah, I know you gave me the Chocobo saddlebag, the Gishel greens. Where exactly, if I were to get more, where exactly do you buy them? Was it from the Chocobo keeps, the porters, or is there like a specific store? RP hub, yeah, this sure is. That was Alice. Oh, Alice gave me that? Oh, man, I can't keep track of what the hell's going on. Heaven, Alice. Got it. So two different names that makes me lose track. Maybe it really was too good to be true. Here's your mysterious liquid, sir. I wonder where you get more of them. Waiting for what felt like an age. Finally, it's here. Miracle drop. You just buy them from the market board because I'm lazy. Do not know what this is. It's a vial of mysterious brew called Fantasia. Legend states, any who drink it before lying down for a nap awakens a new man or woman. My Coliseum debut's coming up. I'm terribly nervous, so I thought this medication might bestow upon me the self-confidence I lack. And a chiseled, muscly body besides. Can't wait to show off my whatever. Take this to the medicine merchant with my compliments. Now if you'll excuse me, I'm off to make my dreams come true. What was this, called again? The Gishel Greens. Woo! FF14 Gishel Greens. Yeah, but it's already 5 p.m. I've been playing for 7 hours. Wow. Time's passing when you're having fun. Gishel Greens. Selling NPC. There's one in Limsa. Central Shroud. Ulda. It's in a lot of places, actually. I wonder if I can find this guy in all this crap. There's a guy named like Royrick or something. Ryan. Might be in the big bunch of them all. I know there's one in Limsa. The one in Limsa might be the easiest one for me to find. Oh, they have coordinates. Okay, he's in the... Here, he's in here. At 10.5 by... $9.5. So this is him right here. I just went right by him. Yeah, there he is. So a lot of different stores have them. Glamour Dispeller. Gishel Greens. 36 a pop. These are pretty damn cheap. Yeah, that's how much they cost, I think. Well, that's how much something else cost, I guess. Some miscellaneous baseware, spectacles. Some orchestration rolls, some minions. Oh, I think I'll leave most of this be a clear prism. Oh, you get a lot of glamour stuff here. That's cool. Alright, well I have a ton of that stuff for now, so I'll just leave it be, but I know where to buy some. If I do, I'll probably buy a bunch of stuff while I go like on a off-stream shopping trip, unless I end up desperately needing something on stream. For whatever reason. Alright, so... Let me get back to hand in the thing to the medicine merchant. Ethernet. Blah. So nice. Man, this guy's name is Transgender. What the fuck? It's so funny to be like in an RP server and then just see the most shit posting of names possible. Get your back and with my payment I expect. I saw someone earlier named Fluffy Kitty. It's hysterical. Every last skill accounted for. I knew you'd be right for the job. Now for your payment. But what's this? Oh god, is that the guy? That's the guy, yeah. That's the little Lalafell. Friend of yours? Can't say I recognized him. My client? You mean the little Lalafell gladiator? Well, yes, isn't that what your medicine does? Who's to say? I have no way of proving that man was indeed my client. But if it would sate your curiosity, I believe I can spare you a file for your own experimentation. Now my business here is done. We will meet again someday, though whether we recognize one another is less certain. Okay. Bye, guy. And we never saw him again. And I got a Fantasia. And 105 money. And thus the addiction is born. And people spend more money on Fantasias than they do their subscription. There's someone in my server who tells me that he's Fantasia'd every single time that he shows up. Like, and I've heard it for years of not even playing the game, and I hear about this. I'm playing the game now, and I still hear about it. It's crazy. Alright, let's see if there's anything special in the Hustings strip. Well, I can see that there is nothing. Let me just go redeem this quest at the airship landing, though I'm not going to actually leave. Reception desk, flights bound for the gold sauce. Before proceeding, ask you to submit your ticket for inspection. You do have a ticket, yes? Yes. Some people are addicts. I don't have the money to be that kind of an addict, man. I barely have the money for all the retail and everything prices this game charges you. You gotta pay for the game, and then the expansions, and then the subscription, and then there's a cash shop. Oh, God. It's the most expensive MMO I've ever played. You can rent storage space. It's crazy. Hi, Huntsman. How's it going? Appears everything's in order. Airship will be departing shortly. Shall I reserve a seat for you? No. Do I have to go right now? I don't want to go right now. I have stuff I have to do. Alright, that can just stay there for now. Because I have stuff I have to do here. So, alright. How much does your friend use it? Blame Mosh for letting a French enter your stream? Are you the friend that he's talking about right now? Let's see, has anything called me over here? Something has, yeah. The materia stuff, yeah. I'm gonna take a quick peek into Central Phanolin for anything blue. Just to kind of, because I know that's a place I have to go questing anyway. Because the quests have already brought me there. I have to do side quests over there eventually. I just want to see if there's anything blue there. Nope. Kiki's someone else. Alright, well. There's names everywhere. Ah, yes. There are important blue things over here indeed. Indeed, yes. The materia stuff. I guess that's pretty important, huh? Have I been to Northern? No, I've not. So I wouldn't really need to go there. Because I would go... I have been to Drybone. Probably check that as well at some point. Oh, hey, yours is still following you. Or is this mine? Is this mine? Oh, this is... No, this is mine? I can't even tell. No, this is mine. Oh, the vehicle! Let's go, I guess, to materia. We'll do the other direction after. Because I went there, I did the main quest, and then I had left because I was in a rush to unlock my mount. Damn, the places look even cooler when you're high up above it. Whipping out the bike, yeah. I've just been getting taxied around by Moshe and Heavens earlier, although Heaven went to put a kid to sleep. Wow. I've arrived. Materia. Disseminate the secrets of materia creation. What would you say if I told you inanimate objects can possess a soul? They can, believe it or not, although the soul in question is not their own, but that of the owner. Through faithful service, the arms and armor that we use come to hold our spiritual energy. Thus we do form a spirit bond with them. The spiritual energy can be drawn out and converted into materia, a special kind of crystal that can be attached to gear and enhance its properties. I am well versed in the way of materia extraction. If you wish to learn more about the process, it would be my pleasure to teach you. Ready to commence your learning? Good. As you will have gathered by now, materia is the crystallized form of one's spiritual energy. As this energy is derived from an individual's psyche, a volatile beast in the best of times, a degree of variance is to be expected in its production. In practice, this means you won't know the exact properties of a stone until you cradle it in your hand. Now, materia won't grant you much of anything on its own. Its power must be tapped, you see. This is achieved by melding it into gear. Know that it takes deft hands out of a craftsman to meld materia. Not always seek others to attach materia on your behalf, but if you would sooner do it yourself, I recommend you speak to Phobos. Melding is her field of expertise. If you wish to return materia for an item, highlight its icon, select retrieve materia. It's a chance it will be salvaged. And I get some stuff. Cool. And also, control-click the map to put a flag marker in chat. Oh, really? Control-click the map. Control right-click, control right-click. Okay. There you go. You can now extract materia from items. Gather from a piece of gear. Oh, so the effects are materia. Extract materia from an item, you must first create a spirit bond with it. Once it reaches 100%, you'll be able to extract it. Once it's extracted from an item, its spirit bond will be reduced to 1%. Fixing materia to an item can be done by a disciple of the hand with the proper training or by speaking to materia melder NPCs. Okay. So it doesn't just delete the item. That's great. What about this guy? Share news the master's latest advance in the arcane art of materia manipulation. Riddle me this, friend. Have you found yourself with the unfortunate situation where your pockets were near to bursting with all manner of materia, save for the sorts you wanted the most? Well, I have, and I tell you, it felt like I bought a sack of fishing poles to a gold mine. Now I ask, what if there were a way to melt down a couple of pieces of materia that weren't availing you not and mold them into a shiny new piece that Naimia willing just might strike your fancy? This most handy procedure is something we like to call shifty making. Rather, that's what Master Mudamix calls it. Myself, I've coined the term transmutation, which I'm hoping will find favor with adventurers like yourself. How does it all work? I could tell you, but why ask the student when you can learn from the master? Find Mudamix right over there, likely jumping out of his boots looking to trade tongue flaps about his discovery. Materia. Look at all these things I just didn't unlock. Uplander seeks knowings of shifty making. Yes, the Uplander should make open ears to tongue flaps of Mutamix. Process of shifty making is of big help use. First, be taking 5 need not materia. Yes, melty mix this one, mixy melt that one, squeeze and squash, then big eyes. 5 need not are reborn as one shiny new. Man, there's a video game called Star Control 2, Urquan Masters, where there's a species that speaks kind of like this, and it's just giving me flashbacks. Shifty making is not simple like crafty making. Knowings of shifty making are much and many, and Uplander's brain case, though big for Uplander, is small. Uplander need not be making the worry face. If Uplander has many need not materia, bring them to Tent Ring. Mutamix will shifty make them for Uplander. Okay. Mutamix will perform materia transmutation for you at any time, free of charge. Bring the goblin 5 pieces of unwanted materia. He'll transmute them into a single new piece for you to use as you see fit. That said, materia transmutation remains an inexact science. As for what matter of materia will emerge each time Mutamix works his wonders, not even the goblin genius himself can say. Cool. Why are you not unlocked? Need a disciple of the hand level 19 job to learn how to do that. Okay. Well, that's all I have over here. Let's see. I've never been to Northern Thanalan, so it's probably not of any concern right now. Apparently, I've been to Southern. Oh, yes. That was for my summoner quest. I remember that. Well, I guess to Eastern we can check. It's close. I just need to see if it has anything blue. Oh, this is a person you know. Is that the huntsman? Is Huntsman as Riella? It's so crazy to see the whole zone from up here. And things pop in from far enough when you're up here. It do be me. Aha. There's some places they clearly didn't initially intend you to see. Stream sniper extraordinary. You should have seen how fast Moshe came to me. I had, oh yeah, I have to look around. Leaves. Okay, nothing here is relevant. There's like leaves, but that's it. How about Southern Phanolin? Let's check Southern Phanolin. Please and thank you. Oh, and I can also... link the flag. AR flying is a post-ARR thing. Yeah, it makes sense. I could tell. There's some places that don't look like they were intended to be seen. But yeah, I had like... I just started streaming earlier, and then within 10 minutes, Moshe had shown up next to me, asking to tank a queue that I was doing. It was pretty quick. I assume the future areas get made more with this stuff in mind. Alright, we have blue stuff. Leaves. Alright, so this is all pretty nice. Well, in that case... all we need is Western Phanolin. Because that's where the... what's it called? That's where the glamour and the dying is. Pretty helpful, yeah. Volunteered to tank and then started volunteering along with Heavens to drive me around, and then they ended up driving each other around too. And then Heavens gave me a bunch of this material. This material, you can't see this material that summons your chocobo. At this point, I'm like just doing all the blue quests that pop up to unlock stuff. The last thing I'm getting right now that I know of that exists in a place that I've been to, I went to some new places too, is the actual glamour. Times DPS can be pretty bad. Oh yeah, they can. This was for the Guild Hest though. This was from Guild Hest. I have never queued a dungeon yet. I've only done them with AI. Yeah, I haven't actually queued a dungeon. Only done the Guild Hests. I've done these mostly as DPS, but I also have a tank class that I'm raising as well. My healer is Scholar, so I haven't done these because there's no bonus to doing them. I've had no practice with the Scholar, but I need to get my Marauder to become a warrior. At some point. Oh, wait. Ah, I mean, we could do that one next. This shrug. There's where the heart is, the goblet. Oh, that's going to be another housing zone. I see. That makes sense. Well, we can still get the glamour and... the color? What is this? This is different. Hallow Halatali. I think this is the last spot that's of any... like, this map is the last one of any relevance that has blue quests. Jesus, look at up here, man. I wonder if you can land up there. They definitely didn't expect you to go up there, I'll tell you that. If I had a glamour... Does never do. My sense of aesthetics simply won't allow it. How can you go out dressed like that? My dear, if only you spare a thought for style and coordination. Hope your garb holds up during a scuffle because there's little else going for it. That said, I made up my mind from this day forth. I'll take it upon myself to save you from any more fashion disasters. Let me see. So much that needs to be addressed. Where to even begin? Be a dear, get me a drink. I'm feeling parched, and this is a matter best discussed over a glass of something cold. Go to the paste and ask for Folkland. I'll have some blood orange juice. Tell her to make sure there's no pulp in it. Off you go. And also the dyes. You, that the decisively unfashionable adventurer. Gods be good. Never in my life have I seen such an unapologetic focus on function at an extreme cost to form. The mere sight of you, fair, makes my eyes bleed. Altali is optional. Got it. Yeah, optional dungeon. Interesting. Is it optional like how that roguelike thing is, or is it optional, like basically a dungeon that's a side quest? As a lover of all things, I cannot say in good conscience continue roaming the realm of the sorry state. I believe your appearance can yet be salvaged through the use of color. Teach you how to go about dyeing your outfit, but first I must have a drink. The heat is giving me a vicious thirst. Won't be able to talk for any length of time. Be a dear, buy me a bottle of orange juice at the stall at the northern gates. Once I have moistened my throat, we shall see to the business of remedying your appearance. And Moshe gave me orange juice. Yes. Hi again, heavens. Extra dungeon, side quest, got it. A few fashion report outfits to give out before reset. Any takers? What is that? What is a fashion report outfit? That's relief. Finally, I could teach you how to bring color into your life. There are handy items called colorants, which allow folk to dye their outfits a veritable rainbow of colors. These colorants are so simple to use, adventurers have no excuse but to be fashion unconscious. Lest you worry about dyeing will affect your garment's precious properties, you may rest assured it will not. Practicality you adventurers love so much will not suffer for the change of appearance, a change for the better. It should also gladden you to know garments can be dyed repeatedly, so there's no fear of getting locked into one color. The garish pink that seemed like such a wonderful idea after a dozen glasses of red can be undone. And that is all you need to know about dyeing gear. Now what are you waiting for? Get out there, bring some color to your life. Yay! What is all this? Gold saucer, every week there's a challenge. You wear certain glam items. You get 60,000 MGP. Achievement if you do it for a bunch of weeks in a row. There's a store related to it that has a few glam items you can buy. Whoa. Huh. 9 in a row. I think you just. I'm like zoning out, getting like trying to think through what I just read. You just have to do it 5 to 6 times. So maybe more if your skills aren't high enough, something like that. Anyway. I don't even know what to say to that. I don't know. I don't even know what an MGP is. That's why I'm so confused. Yeah. Sounds like I need to go to the golden saucer and see what all of that is. Alright. Dyeing. Dye a piece of gear first have proper colorant. Easy is selecting the dye icon actions trait interface. Can also be removed with an item called Terebinth. Certain items require completion of quests before they can be dyed. That's weird. If you wish to paint a house, fixture, or furnishing, you could do so selecting furniture color by accessing housing. So you could dye furniture. Got it. They worded this really weird. You could do so by selecting furnishing color by accessing housing within the social menu. Alternatively, furnishings can also be painted when selected from the inventory. Bro, how the fuck did this happen? You just lie down and now you have all of this around you. Do you know this Goblino person too? I died. Lala to Lala communication. Is this a stranger? This Goblino person? Ah. Died comfortably. Oh, with a pillow. Nice. This is funny. Alright, what is this? Oh, there's two things here. Braving new depths. Tantalizing bit of information to share with an adventurer. Hail adventurer, you wear the expression of one who seeks new battlegrounds to hone your burgeoning skills. Do not ask how Nedrick knows, he simply knows. Now tell me. Are you perchance familiar with the sunken temple of Karn? I will not hold it against you if you are not. The ruins only surface when the calamity of this split the ground asunder. After all, any road. It's a popular destination these days for an adventurer looking for new frontiers to explore. If you're keen to join in, why not make the journey to southern Thanalin and visit the temple yourself? What with many dangers that lurk within, the immortal flames are keeping close watch over the place, but a Lalafell by the name of Bibimu should be able to offer you passage. And then, so wait, what was that? It's level 35, holy cow. I'm level 32, I guess. My main story's at level 20, man. I'm just gonna block that one for now. Nedrick of the Scions 7th Dawn has some useful information he wishes to share. And some useless gear. Hail, adventurer, I'm Nedrick Ironheart. Explorer by trade and scion by allegiance, and you, my friend, look to me like an adventurer in need of a challenge. Happen to know just the place that will offer it to you. Tucked away in the corner of the eastern Thanalin lies Halatali. It's there you will find all the excitement you crave. The place boasts a storied history. It was built some 100 years past as a training ground for gladiators. Calamity laid ruin to it, though, as it did to most things. Now Halatali is a shadow of its former self. The dark of the shadow lurk wild beasts, both bloodthirsty and beyond count. For one such as yourself, I dare say there's no place finer than Halatali. Test your skill, refine your technique. Indeed, I've taken the liberty of passing your name along to the flames who oversee the place. Should you visit, speak with one Fafajoni near the entryway. And so this is a dungeon that is optional. And where is it? It's in Eastern Thanalin, which is where Drybone is. I specifically marked that place as an easy to get to teleport because it's just kind of like in the middle of a lot of stuff. And far enough away to be worth it. But I'll probably make like another city at some point. I still need to fetch that OJ for the glamour. That blood OJ. You need an extra person for the dungeon. I'm not doing that just yet. Attracting a crowd. You are attracting a crowd. Yep. We can all appreciate. Who is this person? Another sprout. It's so weird to see someone that doesn't have the sprout icon, but then doesn't have a mentor icon. Usually I only see one or the other. That means the person has played a lot. Compared to the sprouts. What is this person wearing? Level 13. What is this person even doing here? You're not supposed to be here this early. And you're only wearing like level 1 stuff, huh? Huh. I don't know why this person's here. Alright, Falkland. Swizzer sent you. Woman I've never known so lazy would have killed her to get it herself. Here you are. Shouldn't let her push you around, you know. Give her an ilm and she'll take a malm. I don't know what that means. What happens if I withdraw you? Does it put you away for good? Perma gets rid of you? Probably. You had like 2 minutes left, so I figured I would test it right then and there. Yeah, it's probably what it does. Are you getting insulted? His mentor just has the icon turned off? Oh, okay. I see. Alright, hand this in. Swan free. How's that drink coming along? Here it is. Delicious, nothing better on a hot day. Some say I have expensive tastes, but life's too short to settle for second best. Of course, this extends to my choice of wardrobe, too. Now that I'm feeling refreshed, shall we get started? Do you know, dear, you'd look a lot less drab if you knew how to apply. Glamours. What's a glamour, you ask? Well, they use a glamour prism as a catalyst to project the image of one item onto another. It's just an illusion, mind, but very convincing. Yeah. This means the original object stays essentially the same. Just takes on a new appearance, that's all. Remember, if you fancy a change, you don't have to stick with the same glamour. Just apply another one on top, or use the glamour dispeller to return the item back to normal. Why sacrifice style for such humdrum trifes as durability or protection from bodily harm? Limitless possibilities for self-expression are just a couple of glamours away. Go ahead, give it a try. And do make it quick. For my sake, I'm finding your uninspired attire more and more offensive with each passing moment. Yeah, I don't actually have to give it a try for the quest. I have glamours now. Glamour dresses and in-rooms are now available. Transform items into glamours, create ensembles for quick and easy use. Cast glamour from subcommands. Inventory cluttered with gear you only wear on special occasions. Glamour prisms causing you headaches. Glamour dresser has been added to the in-room and the realm to make applying and managing glamoured gear simpler and more intuitive. So it's where you put items that you just want to be cosmetic in nature. Adding gear to the glamour, instantly transformed into a glamour. Next, use glamour plates. Create full sets of glamoured attire, which can be applied to your character all at once. Sounds weird. Sounds like a redundancy. There's another one. Absolutely glamorous. Only... Oh, to craft glamour prisms for Disciple of the Hand. Okay. That carbuncle's like perma red. Alright, so these are done, so I don't know if you want to stay here with your newfound collection, but I'm gonna, one way or another, I'm gonna go do my final remaining blue mission and then go to the golden saucer, which is technically a blue mission. Glam plate can be used infinity. Prisms are consumable. So prisms are to use on the go, randomly. But if you go to the dresser, it's free. Am I understanding that? Need a lift? I don't need one, but I don't know if you wanted to keep doing that or if you wanted to stay here. Now that you have a little fan club. I have my chocobo. My company chocobo. Littlest Genesis. That strikes me as a bunch of leveling gear, just like I have. Oh, sounds like he's coming with me. All right. My ride is ready. Looks like it's time for me to depart. Like you're just a chauffeur that was just taking a nap on the ground in between shifts. That's hilarious. Where to? Oh yeah. Oh god. Yeah. Markers. Dress is where you put the clothes, which cost a prism per piece. Create a glam plate from the dress and just glam your armor within the city whenever you want. Okay. I'll have to go to that and check it out. Definitely have to go there and just check it out for myself. It's a very confusing system so far, approaching it. Change armor due to level. Just use the plate without worrying about the prism. Okay. Okay. Wonder what percentage faster this flying mount moves compared to the land mount. It feels like it's at least 2 times. Wow. The final one. Where the heart is. Have you heard the news about the goblet? All that quality land so desperately coveted is to be auctioned off to bidders regardless of their origins. Even adventurers have the right to participate. Just imagine an entire area could end up owned by wealthy foreign... I beg your pardon, sir. It isn't that I dislike adventurers. Far from it. When you consider that Ul'dah is still struggling to accommodate countless refugees, the idea that the land is being sold for profit is not surprising whatsoever, come to think of it. Still, the least they could do is give preferential treatment to hard-working Uldans like me. I've been saving for years, just waiting for an opportunity like this to come along. You wouldn't happen to be curious as well, would you, about the goblet? My hands are full here. If you have a moment to head that way, look into this auction business on my behalf, I'd be ever so grateful. It's bound to be Immortal Flames representatives by the gate or in the goblet who can explain what's going on. This wouldn't happen without General Robon's approval, of that much I'm sure. Flying is default faster than on land unless you use consumables that increases land mount speed. It would be about the same speed. There's consumables for it? That's crazy. Alright, where am I going? Not very far. What the heck is that? That looks special. This game has a lot of like really wacky, wild things that stand out, and then a lot of really cool things. I need to figure out some outfits for my characters. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. Just get further into the game and keep an eye out. Heard about the auctions, have you? You're not the first to approach me this eve. 'Tis true, in an effort to encourage immigration to our great nation, all lands in the goblet are to be set aside for adventurers like yourself. Tragic, some might say, that only adventurers will be permitted to settle within the wards, but such decisions were made by men wiser than I. A beautiful place, the goblet, a man-made oasis built atop a towering butte. But why bother explaining when you could see it for yourself? Just head through these gates and follow the road. If you wish to know more about the goblet, speak with the recruit station just past the entrance. They'll be happy to assist you. You visit any residential ward within the goblet. Okay. One-time use item that buffs the speed permanently. It's like a map that buffs your mount speed. Oh, that's cool. I guess. How do you get such a thing? How does that work? All these housing areas look pretty cool. Like, they all look good. I feel like maybe I prefer the Limsa one the most so far. And this one the least. I don't like anything about Ul'dah, I think. But it does look nice. Reminds me of an area in Bravely Default. This book is gigantic, man. Holy cow. Oh, I went too far. Welcome to the goblet. Beg your pardon, an Ul'dan woman asked you to learn more about the auctions? Oh dears, you may have heard these plots have been reserved exclusively for adventurers. Since your friend is an Ul'dan citizen, she is ineligible to participate. Should you yourself have mind to purchase a plot, pray speak with the resident caretaker. He'll guide you through the process. Why is this here? You might eat my link. YouTube definitely eats links, yeah. I had to turn those off a long time ago because of bots. But if you could link it in Discord. I think you said you joined that, right? Remember correctly, coming from a realm reborn to Stormblood, you get those by exchanging hunt currencies. Hunt? Like a Grand Company hunt? That thing that I have not yet unlocked? Because I'm not far enough in the story. Hey, there's you. There it is. Turn, tell me, what have you learned of the auctions? What do you mean it's reserved exclusively for adventurers? I mean, sure, times are tough and every nation scrambling to attract formidable fighters. What about my needs? What about my 40 acres and a chocobo? It's just not fair. You're right, it's not fair. Sucks, doesn't it? Untended child. Untended child. Untended child. Yep, there goes a level 90. Untended child. Alright. Can I get rid of this flag? I don't think so. Alright, that flag trick is cool to know, though. So that's essentially all the blue stuff. Now I just need to go to the golden saucer and see what that's about. That'll bring us onwards with its fate's currency. Sounds like a lot that I can worry about much later on. I see a Discord. Wave. I have arrived, fear me, yes. I wonder if Rue will ever pop in here. That's someone that I played Tower of Fantasy with. Harvest Moon! Is that a boy? I was going to say, I feel like I'm looking at a boy, but this looks kind of like a dress. I'm a little concerned. Not... where's the... teleport? This way. I like Harvest Moon, the game. There's one Harvest Moon in particular I really like. That person's just named Best Girl. The hell? Bun Boy. My friend Miranda plays the Bun Boy. Ow. Alright, I'm ready to go. Everything's in order. Airship will be departing shortly before the next bell. Shall I reserve a seat for you? Yes. Let us go. Gasp. It is kind of wacky to just see in the middle of the desert. It's supposed to be like Las Vegas. Just this gambling hellhole in the middle of a desert. I haven't even played this game, dude, and I've heard this music before. I've heard this music before. Why have I heard this music before? Oh, good. Dying. You know, Phantasy Star Online 2 had a place like this. I remember. Remember quite well. A Manderville Gold Saucer. It's very gold indeed. Final Fantasy Gold Saucer theme looks pretty iconic. Oh yeah. It's like RuneScape music. I've just heard it everywhere, even without playing the game. But I have played RuneScape. I haven't played a lot of Final Fantasies, just to let you guys know. I played 10 for like 2 hours. I played 11 for, I don't know, like 14 hours. Manderville Ghost Saucer, all your dreams can come true. If you have enough Manderville points, Gil can be exchanged for MGP at the counter. The middle entrance of the square. Current rate is 10 for 1 MGP. Prevents from exchanging if you already possess more than 500. I see. MGP cannot be converted back into Gil. Points can be used. Purchase wonderful prizes. Prize claim attendant. There you go. This guy is handing out kits for this place in Limsa Minsa, but I still need to see where everything is, so. What is this? Attendant. Airship Landing seems eager to welcome you to the Gold Saucer. Speak away from coming true. First visit, nothing pleases more to give you full establishment. Might enjoy its wonders to the fullest. At the conclusion of the tour, it's our custom to offer your esteemed patrons a complimentary gift straight from the vaults of our illustrious proprietor himself. Consider it Lord Mandeville's way of personally thanking you for your patronage. If you wish to take the tour, pray proceed to the main counter over there and speak with the receptionist. On behalf of management, may I take this opportunity to thank you for choosing the saucer. Rest assured, my colleagues and I will spare no effort in seeing your visit as a pleasant and profitable one. May fortune smile upon you. Well, I take it you have arrived. Damn, look at this map. Alright, let's see. Welcome, traveler, to the Gold Saucer. This is the main counter where you can purchase tickets for the mini cactpot. Acquire, redeem the Manderville Gold Saucer points, and much more. But what in the world are Manderville Gold Saucer points, MGP? I hear you cry. A most astute question, and one which I will be only too happy to answer. But first, if I may direct your gaze to your left. Beyond those majestic gates, you'll find the Chocobo Square, home to the Chocobo Racing Circuit. What a Chocobo owner has not dreamed of pitting, or what one has not dreamed of pitting their fleetest bird against the realm's finest in a pulse-quickening dash for fame and fortune. Truly, it is a sport of sultans. And to desire a more elaborate contest of strategy, surely find it in Minion Square at the Lord Verminion tables, where would-be generals pit armies of minions against one another in battles of honor and glory. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, Manderville Gold Saucer Points. Put simply, MGP as we call it for short, is the currency by which dreams are bought and sold within these halls. My associate here beside me can tell you more, including how to go about acquiring some MGP of your very own. We speak with him to continue your tour. Okay. You're about to experience the wonders of the Gold Saucer for the first time. How I envy you. Before you venture forth, you'll want to exchange a share of your gil for MGP. A service which it is my great honor to provide. With MGP in your coin purse, you'll be able to enjoy all the fabulous attractions we have to offer. And all the wonderful games. If you play them with skill, you find your little stack of points increasing 10, 20, even 100-fold. Now that you know the fundamentals, you're ready to step out on the floor of the Gold Saucer. Your tour will continue at the Card Square to the southwest. Card trader there will be your guide. I would of course be happy to exchange some of your gil for MGP before you venture on. While my associates and I strive to leave nothing unexplained, there's truly no substitute for first-hand experience. I hardly recommend trying your hand at our many amusements yourself. Oh boy. Woo! MGP requested, it's 10 a pop. So you could request like 5,000 worth, essentially. Got it. Alright, this guy has information too. Let's follow the tour. What is this? This guy has something. Scratch it rich. Care to test your luck with a mini Caxpot ticket? Sure. Game of chance available to you thrice every day. Playing it is simplicity itself. Just guess the value of the covered numbers to win it big. If Naime's grace is with you, you'll be rewarded with MGP galore. Do you feel lucky? Purchase up to 3 per day. Resets daily at 10. Each ticket is 9 slots arranged into the 3x3 grid. Each slot is randomly assigned a number from 1 to 9. When you purchase a ticket, a single number will be revealed. Play and cover any other 3 numbers. Based on that information, guess the sum of each line. Finally, select a single line. The payout of MGP will depend on the total of sum of the line you have chosen. Redeemable for 100 MGP. Alright. Get my first 100. Drawing number 4180 of the Cactpot is here. Try your luck with a ticket. So he gave me enough to try purchasing tickets, so I could try this out. Select 3 numbers from the 8 hidden on your ticket. Select one of the 8 lines. Vertical, horizontal, or diagonal. Okay. Center to 9. 2 slots to uncover. 8. 2. Once you selected a line, all the numbers are uncovered with the sum of the 3 in the line you chose. Okay. I'll go with the one I can see then. Looked like it was the best thing. And I won 144 MGP. Achievement unlocked. Dream small. Why small? Win MGP from the mini Cactpot. 10,000. 500,000. 1 million. Oh my gosh. Thank you for your patronage. Would you like to play again? I mean, sure, because that went okay, I guess. 5, 6, 8. Let's go like this. Only 36 that time. Sad face. Oh, I see. So what you don't want just the highest number. What you want is the sums of numbers here. And 6 is the main one that you want. But 7 sucks. Higher numbers in general are better than 7. Okay, I understand now. So let me do my third final one for the day now that I understand. I'm only making money, so that's cool. Let's try this. That ended up being 14. Okay. Open tournament is currently in session. Triple triad talents. Alright. That's all I could do there for one day. That's a pretty simple thing. And then there's prizes. I just see both of you over there. What emote is that? That's a funny emote. You could buy weapons? What? I assume this is for glam. I'm willing to bet. Armor. Gear. Gambler's trench coat. That's special. Bunny Bastille. It's like a bunny outfit. Blade tunic. Okay. Simp emote? What the hell? That's funny. Oasis tunic. Oh, this is cool. I like that. And a doublet. Ishgardian thigh boots. Neat. Music furnishings. Registerable miscellany. There's minions. A lot of like emotes and cosmetics. It's the super simp emote. It's even funnier up close. Is that from like a previous Valentine's event or something? I'm willing to guess. Oh, I see you turned into a bunny outfit. Alright, let's see. Let's continue with the tour. There's the open tournament. Alright. Well, aren't you a handsome one? Welcome to Card Square, home of the Triple Triad tables. What's Triple Triad, you ask? Why, only the mind-bending, pulse-pounding, maddeningly Moorish card game has taken the realm by storm. But don't take my word for it. Behold, can you not feel the tension in the air? Form a hand of 5 cards and play the role of a field general, sending your bravest into battle. Should you wish to learn the rules and experience the excitement yourself, you need only ask. Start today, we'll even throw in some complimentary cards to help you on your way. You can face off against a single opponent anytime, or if you crave even greater tests of your skills, take part in one of our regular tourneys. And believe me when I tell you, there's no feeling quite like standing triumphant on the battlefield after vanquishing all comers. You should really try it. A minute to learn, a lifetime to master, that's Triple Triad. But I'm getting carried away. If you have a tour to finish, Wonder Square is your next destination. Not that there's any hurry, of course. If you'd like to play a hand or two before you go, you need but say a word. Beast Tribe. Was that where you get it? Allied Society. They talk about the Beast Tribes a lot in the story so far. Triple Triad taking Eorzea by storm. Can try your hand at this entrancing new card game. Sure. So another challenger is born. Welcome to the world Triple Triad, where you pit your cards against opponent in intense battles of skill, strategy, and the odd dose of luck. Here at Manderville Gold Saucer, pleased to present all new players with the cards they need to get started. Play a match, you'll need to build a deck composed of 5 cards from your register card list. Suggest speaking with the nearby Triple Triad trader should you wish to expand your card collection. That's her. Now able to challenge opponents, Triple Triad matches. New cards can be obtained from a number of sources, including the trader. Victory spoils from winning matches and prizes from Triad tournaments. Play against Triad Master to learn the basic rules of the game before you can begin. Several steps that must be completed. You must use cards in your inventory to register them to your list. Card lists must be viewed or can be viewed via the Gold Saucer options under the character menu. Next, access the card decks located within the Gold Saucer options. Build the decks by selecting 5 cards. Speak with the Triple Triad Master once your deck is ready. She'll engage you in a tutorial match. Okay. Challenging the Masters. Alright. Triple Decker. Let me move all this dye and stuff to a different inventory. All this glamour crap. Well, I have glamour stuff here, actually. Already. That rose pink dye looks very red. Triple Triad cards. These can get expensive. Selling cards for MGP. You can hold a lot of this currency, man. 999,000, 9 million. So basically almost 10 million. That's crazy. Gold Saucer. Ticket allowance. Jumbo Cactpot. Mini Cactpot. Card list. Entries to time event are closed. Card decks. There. Deck 1. Ready for a match? Wonderful. I must deduct a small number of MGP as per regulations. Victory shall give you those points and more. Introduce you to the game that's sweeping the realm. Okay. B5, get 10 back, and a possible prize. Lot to grind in the gold saucer? Yeah, apparently. So what the hell am I doing? Placing cards in a 3x3 grid. Players to act first. Player 2 act first, decided at random. Rules exist on how to play the game. What change of the game is played. I'll extend the term limit so you have plenty of time to think. Okay. Your turn. Place a card in an empty space adjacent to my card. Numbers you see correspond to one side. Choose a bigger number than mine on the adjacent side. Okay. Let's do... I guess... No. Let's do this one. Yes. And now it's my card. And its stats have flipped completely. You captured my card. During your turn, even if you play a card with a smaller number, it will not result in that card being captured. Ah! Try to capture, control more cards than your opponent. The match will end when all spaces have been filled. That's interesting. This is a neat little game. There you go. And then... this? What? There you go. I did it. Wait, so it starts to add new rules. Some are evil. Oh, great. Got an achievement. Triple Team 1. Seek a rematch. No, I think I'm good. Now that you have an understanding of the rules, it's time for you to go forth, seek out many triple triad players found here in the saucer or the world beyond. The game has gained an avid following, so you're sure to find willing participants in various locations and locales across Eorzea. In addition to challenging your fellow adventurers, you can play against NPCs who are marked with a special card-shaped icon above their names. Speak with them and challenge them. Whoa! Battle Hall unlocked. Battle Hall. Triple Triad. Card icon means they're seeking a match. Interesting. So I got another one? Yes. It's interesting. I don't know how much of it I'll actually bother with, but it is interesting. What's the new thing? The Spriggan 4432. This one's neat. And they have stars. They have star rarity. That's cool. Put you right there. So what if I talk to you again? It's the same thing, essentially. It's the Spriggan card, so we already know what it is. Okay, so they're all different. That's interesting. What is this? Enjoying your phrase of the competitive world of Triple Triad. Should you feel unfulfilled your desire or your card-based conflict, allow me to introduce you to our all-new short tournament selections. First of these trimmed-down tourneys is the Open Tournament, held on a regular schedule. This 8-person competition designed for fair, balanced play. You don't even need your own cards to enter. Each player builds a 5-card deck from a random selection of cards, participates in 3 matches. The winners and the rewards are based on the overall results of these games. To enter, speak with the tournament official as a solo player during an active registration period. The official also provides useful information such as schedule details and rule explanations. The second concise contest available to you is the Invitational Tournament. It allows you to invite up to 7 of your friends or bitter rivals and create your own exclusive event. The rules of the game are yours and yours to decide. The structure of the competition is otherwise the same as an open tournament with regards to the number of matches you've played. How the winners are ranked. Oh, and not to worry if you're a few members short of a full party, our house champions will step in to make up the numbers. Create an invitational tournament, form a party with your chosen participants, have the party leader register your group via the duty finder. Be your taste for exclusive competition or open. Either of these short style tournaments will provide a rich battlefield upon which to perfect your triple triad prowess. Okay. This is reminding me a lot of Gwent, but more complicated than that. Interesting. So these are all just like generic challenges now. Mahjong 2. I don't know how the hell to do Mahjong. I know how to play checkers. How about checkers? Seems like there's an order to them. A little bit. Guessing this guy's like the best. Yeah. Uh-huh. And then there's other NPCs everywhere else. In RuneScape, I always used to play draughts or drafts, whatever you call it, which is basically just checkers. Alright, this dude said Lady Luck left me. I'm gonna try to challenge another one just to see what it's like. Get a better idea for it. Holy cow, his cards are like already better than mine. By a pretty wide margin. A lot of these are very similar. There. Drafts is the British name for it. That makes sense. For why they would call it that. Makes a lot of sense. Because RuneScape is British. Pop, 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 pop. Holy cow. Draw. Reward. Okay, so you get most of the match fee back during a draw. Cool. Alright, let's check out more of the attractions. Where's my tour want me to go? Oh, I need to attune to the thing in the middle. Do I need to attune to all of these? I do. I should do that. Alright. Big thing. Wonder if there's like a teleport that goes specifically here. Or if it's like just, you know, using this. Well. I have one for sure that could be made free for favored. Don't know if I would actually need to take this method to get here though, ever. If I have access to the airship. And you don't really, yeah, no, you don't really go anywhere from here anyway. I don't know how much the airship costs, but still. Let's go this way. Follow the tour. Gatekeeper. You know, I'm not reading this one out loud, so. Feast your eyes on the Wonder Square, from gripping games and awe-inspiring attractions to the finest in fine dining and the freshest of refreshments. There's no end to the wonders housed within these halls. Let's not forget the most wondrous of them all, El Colosso, as we lovingly call our mammoth cactuar mascot, is the star of some of our most popular events. Suffice it to say, you won't want to miss them. Now, I know what you're thinking. With everything going on at the Gold Saucer, how could I ever hope to keep up? But you needn't worry. My fellow gatekeepers and I will always be on hand to see that you don't miss a thing. For the continuation of your tour, I've been instructed to direct you to the waiting arms of my colleague, Velida, at the Cactpot board. She's one of our most popular girls. Once you meet her, I'm sure you'll understand why. Ta-ta for now. Alright, let's get this. There's supposed to be a crystal here, but I don't see one, so I'm guessing there's another level. Yeah. What did he just say? Did he say El Colosso means like the Colosso or something? And she goes, wow, you're a genius. All these teleport things are upstairs. Let me go get them. This place is really quite massive. It reminds me of the one from Phantasy Star a lot. But this one's even bigger, honestly. Feels like. That is quite large. What is this? Mahjong vendor. Oh god. Complete a side quest. Complete the main scenario quest, Heavensward? You have to complete Heavensward in order to play Mahjong? Alright. A good thing I don't want to play Mahjong. I want to play checkers. So that's a problem. That's a non-issue, in fact. Alright, let's continue the tour. I did not know that. Well, now you do. Quite a fucking requirement, huh? Any way the wind blows. I'm just gonna do my tour before I get sucked into anything else. Or maybe I can. I don't know. This seems to be what this is. What is this? Some mini game? Some mini game where you have to be the last one standing. Let's try it. I'm sure I'll lose, but it might be fun, right? What do we have to do here? We have to wait 30 seconds. Remain on the dice till the time expires and find yourself gone with the wind. So dodge telegraphs, essentially. Now just some Japanese boomers slogging their way through ARR at Heavensward to play Mahjong. Maybe, I don't know. I don't even really know what Mahjong is. Honestly. I don't know who plays it. I'll tell you in RuneScape though, I did intentionally go out of my way to play checkers. It was a lot of fun. I'm just gonna look at what everybody else is doing. This guy's name is Dilbo Baggins. Oh, so you're just like picking a location and then you can't move. Okay. Well, I guess there's no point moving around then, huh? It's just, you know, if you're fucked, and that's all there is to it. So it's just pure luck and there's nothing you can really do about it. I see why they're hugging the edges like this. Holy shit. Woo. It's very random, you know? Oh god. Okay, that's not gonna hit me. Oh my god, wait, I won? What about this other guy, Lisa Hot Dog? I got 7.5K. Did I just win on my first time doing it? What about that person? Did that person win too? First try, apparently. Good thing I went and did this, huh? 7.5K? Wow. Enemy at the gate. Successfully completed a gate. Earn 1,000 MGP at attractions. Any way the wind blows. What happens at the saucer? Okay. What the funga? I see. Well, okay, cool. That was cool. What about... I thought that other person was in it. How did I win? Hi, Gregorius. How's it going? Well, first try and I won. At least I can do something. It was complete luck, though. It was complete luck. I just happened to stand in the correct spot. If I stopped like anywhere else, it would have just not gone well at all. Oh yes, I need this. You both win? Oh, so 2 can win? Or is there like a certain amount of attacks and then everybody wins? That remains. The Moogle's Paw. It's like a claw game. Sure. What? What the fuck? I don't know what that is. Claw games are really popular in Japan, right? I know they're like they really like having random gambling places everywhere. From what I've seen in videos of just people walking down the street somewhere, and there's a bunch of vending machines, and half of them are for gambling. Greetings, handsome. I've been waiting for you. I'm Velita, and I'd like to personally welcome you to the event square. The most spacious of all the areas of the Gold Saucer, Event Square is a veritable cornucopia of pleasure and delight. Doubtless the sizable stage of the middle square caught your eye. It's the scene of some of our most sensational attractions, so don't be shy about taking center stage. After the curtain's fallen, why not try to change your life forever at the Jumbo Cactpot? All you need is a handful of MGP and a head full of dreams. Just choose 4 numbers and cast your hopes to the heaven. You'll never know just when Nymea will smile down upon you. Much as I've enjoyed getting to know you, I'm afraid it's time for us to part. The next and final leg of your tour takes you to Round Square. Don't think too hard about the name. I'm not sure it's supposed to make sense. Alright. And what's this? Jumbo Cactpot where Eorzea of your dreams is only 4 digits away. Can I tempt you with a ticket? Sure. Enlighten you to how it works. Purchase a ticket from me. Pick your 4 lucky numbers, 0 to 9. After that, wait until we announce the winning number. See if it matches any of your matches. Check the digits. The more matches you have, the more MGP you win. If all your numbers match, ding, 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 you hit the Cactpot. Receive an embarrassingly large number of MGP and an extravagant prize beside. With the Jumbo Cactpot, the more participants there are, the grander the prizes become. Imagine how much MGP you'll stand to win if all your friends and allies join in on the fun. When the time comes to draw the winning number, look no further than lovely Cactpot cashier. Provide you with everything from first prize to consolation points. Last but not least, I will be here to assist you day or night if you are ever at a loss. Winning number will be drawn every Saturday at 9 p.m. After drawing, you will have until the following Saturday to claim your prize. When this 1-week period ends, you'll be unable to claim prizes from the previous drawing. And another voucher. Drawing number 596 of the Jumbo Cactpot. View the payouts. Whoa. A ring. A mad bird ring. Huh. This bonus is based on the amount of participants. Consolation, 1,000. No numbers match. Select a 4-digit number. The winning number will be selected at a later date. Alright. If the last 2 match, and then the third prize, last 3 match, second if all your numbers match. Okay. The home prize. I'm just gonna put today's date. 2/3/25. Sounds good to me. That's 100 MGP. Sure. Buy another ticket, it'll cost you a certain amount. I see. Every Saturday, 9 p.m. Earth time. I assume you mean server time. Of which it's like 11 p.m. right now. Your numbers. But by doing like only one, you're guaranteed the consolation prize at the very least, so it's a net profit. MGP voucher, more. I have over 7,000 of this currency already. Alright, now we gotta get over there. I don't know if this would go that way. I don't think it does. Not like this, it doesn't. Sock drawer. This is a person. Sock drawer. Looks like she's dressed for the beach. I'm gonna guess that's a cash shop outfit. That or there's some kind of beach event somewhere. The fuck? There's 2 random NPCs hugging in the middle of the walkway. You're the first time visitor. I was told to expect 1,000 welcomes to the Gold Saucer, 1,000 welcomes to Round Square. How can the square be round, you ask? I'm not sure I understand the question. Moving on to more important matters, is that lofty peak not a sight to behold? That's Mount Coral, the main attraction here at Round Square. One of our most thrilling events pits our customers against each other in a challenge to see who can most swiftly scale its heights. I tell you, the view from the summit is a sight to behold. That concludes your tour of the saucer. While I'm sure you're eager to start enjoying yourself, pray do not forget to return to the main counter and claim your complimentary gift. Aight. Tuning. This place is big. There's a lot to this. Like, how long have I been here? An hour? Just kind of like dipping my toes into stuff. Still a couple things to check out, even then. Guess I could have teleported. I don't have all the teleports, do I? No, I don't. I wonder which ones I'm missing. It's not this one. Oh, there's a whole nother floor. I'm also missing... Oh, that's it. I'm just missing the ones on a whole other floor. It's huge. It is huge, yeah. Alright, you guys are still up here. Welcome back, honored guests. I trust you've come away from the tour with a greater appreciation for all the Gold Saucer has to offer. I wonder why the tour didn't cover everything. Token of our appreciation for your patronage, it's my great pleasure to offer you a complimentary gift from the personal vaults of our esteemed proprietor. Well, knock me down with a chocobo's tail feather. Is that a new customer I see? I could hardly have picked a better time to drop in for an impromptu inspection. Master Roland, yes, this gentleman here has but this moment completed his introductory tour. That's so. Allow me to personally welcome you to the Gold Saucer. I'm Roland, good sir. Fellow entrusted with overseeing the daily affairs of this fine establishment on behalf of our esteemed proprietor. A man, great man, if there ever was one. You're an adventurer, yes? Ah, your dress and bearing told me as such. I dare say that on your travels you've seen firsthand the difficulties that yet plague our nation. Witnessed the struggles of Al Amigo's displaced masses and those whose homes were consumed in the fires of the calamity. Sultanate is not unsympathetic to their plight, of course, yet how can one begin to provide succor to such countless multitudes? One man had an answer. Goldbert Manderville had a dream. A dream of a house of untold wonders that would provide stable employment and lodgings to the displaced, mirth and merriment to the disconsolate, and prosperity and plenty to the sultanate at large. To many of our patrons, the Gold Saucer is merely Eorzea's foremost entertainment venue, a place to forget about their cares for the day. To me, it's one of the founding stones upon which our realms will be rebuilt, a miracle wrought by the hand of the greatest man I have ever known. Something tells me you understand which I have told you, that you have perchance share a similar dream. But I shall keep you no longer. The Gold Saucer and all its wonders await you. Pray enjoy them to your heart's content. Till we meet again, may the spinner's pull be ever kind. 5 Gold Saucer ticket, 1 free play at any of the mini attractions, the Jumbo Cactpot, Mini Cactpot, Chocobo Racing, Triple Triad, not included. I see, so the ones that cost like 1. What is this Jandaline thing? It's the Aesthetician. I already have like these Fantasias, so what's the Aesthetician for? One thing I don't understand. Like, what does he do that's different from what a Fantasia does? I don't know. Alright, let's see. There's 2 more things to do here. One's above me, and the other's right over here. Passion for fashion. The hairdresser. Is it only hair stuff? Is there like unique hairstyles or something? Oh, she's got 2 things. One of these is Mahjong. Judging by the way Luina's gnashing her teeth and muttering to herself, she appears to be somewhat perturbed. How dare they claim it wasn't proper, Yaku? Don't they know winning a hand when they see one? What do you want? I'm afraid you've found me in a rather foul mood. I have a poor run of luck in that new game, Mahjong. Here it's all the rage in Dome, although it seems the Gold Saucer's clientele struggle to wrap their feeble minds around its intricacies. With the endless supply of shameless cheats and bumbling novices, I've yet to find a decent opponent. Perhaps you would provide me more of a challenge. Yes, some fresh meat could be just what I need. Run along to the Manderville tables, get yourself acquainted with the basics, would you? And a passion for fashion. Unlock extra hair in-game. Pay guild to change your hair. I see. And the token, the voucher, I guess, is just like a free hair change instead of using gil. I dressed precisely as I was told to receive such dreadful score, not to mention the humiliating criticism. You wish to know what's bothering me? That is well, for I wish to unburden myself. I've been having a frustrating time with the fashion report, the challenge they recently introduced. Yes, I who play any game here blindfolded, spun around, struggle with it. To be fair, though, it has a subjective element. If you have a mind for fashion, perhaps you would try your hand at the challenge. Go to the Wondrous Square, seek out the masked rose, be warned. Barbs in that man's tongue have barbs on their tongues. Alright. I assume all that stuff is here. It is. Let's go do these ones. There's a guild named Simps. What the fuck? Masked Rose. New challengers come to put his stylistic sensibilities to the test. Welcome to the fashion report, good sir. What, is everything quite alright? Is that you, Redolent Rose? I don't know who this is. But is that you? I fear you're mistaken. While I am flattered that you should confuse me with the greatest weaver the realm has ever seen, I am Masked Rose and no other kind. And if that was an attempt to flatter your way onto my good graces, nice try, sir, but not even the Sultana herself can expect special treatment here. Now then, I believe this is your first time participating in the fashion report. Allow me to explain the concepts and rules. Fashion is a form of self-expression. What we wear without is a reflection of who we are within, be it a conscious effort or no. This choice begins with our individuality to the fore. Some folk are drawn to vibrant colors. Others may favor a loose fit for comfort. And while it's as well as good to dress to one's preferences, a man cannot prefer that which he does not know. The word of fashion is vast, world. and at times daunting, but if we have the courage to take a step into the unknown, we may yet discover new ways of self-expression we had never considered. And 'tis for no other reason than to encourage folk to take that first step, and I created this challenge, the Fashion Report. The rules are simple. I shall assign you a theme based upon which you are to attire yourself to the best of your sensibilities. I shall then judge you and award you a score. Participating is free. There's a host of fabulous prizes to be won, courtesy of Manderville and Manderville. Should you wish to know the finer points of the game, my lovely assistant Kasumi shall attend to you. Look forward to giving you my unadulterated, brutally honest evaluation of your fashion sense. Steel yourself and let me know when you're ready to undertake the challenge. I don't have much fashion sense right now, but thanks for the reward. Fashion report unlocked. Alright. The fashion report. New challenges posted every Tuesday at 3 a.m. and are live for 3 days until Friday at 3 a.m. Each challenge begins with themes given for 11 different equipment slots, not including offhand. Adventurers then must choose their wardrobe pieces that will complement those themes. Judge adventurers' attire, score from 1 to 100 based on their coordination skills. 4 opportunities per challenge to have their attire judged. Recommended adventurers share insight with each other, how they fare to determine what combinations of gear earn the highest scores. MGP can be earned once per week for partaking in the fashion report, with bonus MGP awarded for those who achieve a rating of 80 or above. What are these weird arrows that keep getting people keep putting around their text? Huh. So what's your enter boutique? Everything is highly recommended. You got a bunch of dies. Orchestration roll. An emote. At some point I feel like I'm gonna have to do just like a run around the game, just finding all the emotes that there are to find. Because I know I've seen stuff like this already. I just haven't bought any of them because I don't want to burn through money on emotes. And they cost 5,000 a pop. I imagine that can add up really quick. Alright, I think this other thing is above me. Air Force 1. Time remaining 8+ minutes. Mahjong tutor. Well, this has a teleport. So what is this other one? Is this one different? I feel like I'd hate this one. Whatever it is. But while I'm here, test your shooting skills above Air Force. Some must cost a lot more than 5k. That's terrifying. Once you're strapped in, break the targets, earn as many points, avoid ruby bombs, don't want to blow your chances at a high score. Cannot be joined in a party with others while registering. Okay. I have to leave the party. Alright, let's try it. Air Force 1. I have no idea what I'm doing. I see. Oh god, this angle hurts my head. I feel like I need to like look with the monitor turning. Ugh. Ugh. Whoa. Ah. Okay. This is, it's interesting. I'm not sure if this is or is not the case. But I think it would be really cool if when you're running around this place, you could actually see people playing this game. I understand that might be a little chaotic and hectic, but still. The hairstyle selling for 14 million? Jesus Christ. That's a lot. I think I saw a cactus on top of that one, yeah. Interesting. I guess that's on all of them that are like this, huh? Okay. We did it! Air Force One! Haha, I get it, it's a pun. Yay, perfect. I got it all. First try. Final reward 4,000. Holy shit. And some achievements. Gilded Cactar. Okay. 4,000. Wow. I mean, for what I have in the beginning, that seems like a lot. Perfect score. Yeah, dude. So you can't do that one at will. Face of men who had their fill of fun. Okay, so you have to wait for this to pop up. I like that one. That one's fun. It's kind of anxiety inducing, but it's fun. And it's very easy on a mouse and keyboard. I'd hate to do that on a controller. I feel bad for any console players doing that one. So listen, I'll have the money ready by next week, I swear. Oh, you're not a deck collector? What a pleasant surprise. In that case, you must be here to learn how to play Domen Mahjong. I am the resident tutor at your service. Are you by any chance familiar with the game? I know my pawn from my Ron, if that's what you mean. It's not the one where the loser drinks marble bile, is it? I don't know anything about Mahjong. Anything at all. You're in purgatory? I've been here for like an hour or two now. Have fun with the mini games. I'm almost through everything. I've checked out most everything. I did the one that it's on rails and you shoot stuff. That was my favorite thing so far. Reminds me of being at like a real arcade or something. Family forfend that what passes entertainment in Eorzea. Perhaps all those rumors about pirates and their drunken antics are true. Well, I am from Limsa. Anyway, Mahjong is a far gentler affair. 4 players sit around a table collecting tiles and scoring points. Thankfully, you'll find there's no shortage of opponents against whom to pit your wits. If you prefer, you can even practice against automata. They gloat less than their flesh and blood counterparts, too. Should you have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask me. May I say, I'd be very interested to see how quickly you rise through the ranks here at the Gold Saucer. Buddy, I'm from New York City. You think I'm able to play Mahjong? Doesn't even sound American. Just let me play checkers. And then you'll see me do well. Alright? For fun, I used to play with the max difficulty on my phone when smartphones were new, the checkers game. Just put it on max difficulty. But the problem is, the max difficulty became too predictable because it would take the only path to win. So I just had to learn to counter that only path to win over and over again. Is there a Chinatown there? Yeah, and you never... Well, I mean, you can go there. Unless you look Asian. Okay? That's my assessment having gone there. Because I walked in. First off, did you know they have no pizzerias in Chinatown? That's awful. What the hell was that? I think there's someone at my door. I don't know. But, yeah, there's no pizzerias in Chinatown. But I went there, and there were these guys. This is the craziest thing to me. Because, I mean, I live in the South now. I've gone to the pizzeria and just, you know, seen a guy with a gun just on his waist because open carry is legal. But in New York City, where guns are the most illegal they could possibly be, I went to Chinatown and saw a guy with a full-on rifle in his hand walking around the street with another guy And then eventually they found some other guy, and then they hit that guy, and then went into a building with him. And then I was gone by the time they came out, if they came out, so. I don't know what happened next, but just based on that alone, I would not recommend going to Chinatown. I don't know what the Chinese are doing there, but I don't want any part in it. No, sir. Triad moment. Yeah, whatever it was. I've never seen someone walk around with a rifle. And I'm in the South now. In New York City, you're not supposed to have any guns at all. It's like as illegal gets. You probably get one way easier in just insert random point here in Europe than you can in New York City. And this guy had a full-on like rifle in his hand walking down the street. And here's another funny thing I noticed about Chinatown. All the entrances, that's where the cops are. None of the cops were in Chinatown. I wonder why. Beyond this door lie Chocobo Square and Minion Square, homes to the heart-pounding, hair-raising spectacles that are Chocobo Racing and Lord of Verminion. From the UK? So maybe not. Well, I don't know. New York City, it's very, very difficult. In New York City, they make it difficult for you to get a knife. Your knives are limited by, they have to be like 4 inches max. It's crazy. And yet, you go to Chinatown, they're walking around with rifles beating up Chinese people. I don't know what the hell's going on over there. What is this? Chocobo registration? MF? Those in need of speed and a yearning for a competition, Mandeville Goat Saucer provides the perfect solution. Are you content to merely amble through life, shuffling forward step by step at a snail's pace? Imagine the wind in your hair as you cross the finish line atop a chocobo. The thrill of competition and the joy of triumph, would that not be far, far greater? Ah, but that you are here bespeaks a desire already present, does it not? I think this eve a new jockey we do receive. Alas, a jockey cannot complete without a suitable steed. A race chocobo, to be precise. Mayhap you think to nominate your own personal chocobo. If so, strike the thought from your mind at once, for only a chocobo trained for the task will suffice. Fear not, my friend. It so happens we have a surplus of fledglings in need of new companions. In fact, any who wish to don the mantle of chocobo jockey, the Mandeville Goat Saucer will generously gift a race chocobo. You need only journal to Moogle's gift mounts in Bent Branch Meadows, where fledgling race chocobos receive their initial training. I have to go all the way over there for this shit. Make your intentions known to the trainer named Catering. She will see you matched with a suitable steed. That's far. The deep, deep rabbit hole? Why? What about it? There's manuals and other stuff. Also, there's breeding. Oh my god. Well, they want me to go somewhere anyway, so. What's over here? The Pew Pew one was my favorite so far. It also gave me a ton of anxiety. The Finer Miner. One of 5 tickets. What? What the hell am I doing? I'm trying to figure out what I even want to do right now. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. It's fine. It's free. This one they don't even really explain at all, do they? This is the final one. Yay! What is this? Lord of Vermilion. Pit personal minions against other minions in skill. I barely have any minions. Single player challenges to realm wide. Special minion interface on your minion hotbar. Minions not set to your hotbar can still be summoned. Earn or lose rank points when versing other players. Vermilion challenge. Okay, well I don't really have many minions, so this is irrelevant to me. The tower defense, I see. Alright. So, cards, random events if you're idling here. Mahjong. Some random mini games lying around. There's achievements in the current area. Are there any little mini games that I've missed? I don't know. A tap keeper. There's a lot of food. Hey, they have orange juice. Woo, look at this. It's expensive. Triple triad board. That's hot. It's nice to get like functional mini games in your own housing. One of my favorite games of all time is called Puzzle Pirates. Still up to this day. And you have player housing in that. There's a whole like inn with like poker, spades, etc. You could get those games as well as other mini games, challenges and stuff, and put them in your own estate, as well as storage devices to store like armor and weapons and stuff. I love when player housing can have that kind of functionality. I think this won't have quite as much functionality as like Puzzle Pirates, but I'd still love to see it. Puzzle Pirates having like 20 years. It's one of my favorite games of all time. I've dumped thousands of hours into Puzzle Pirates. The only reason I don't play more of it today is because the player base is so low. There's so little to actually do, and honestly, getting money and stuff is not that hard in the game anymore. I literally just played for like a month, and while trying to earn a ship, a guy gave me a ship, and I had so much money and stuff to do with, and there was so little to do with it with the limited player base that I was just like, well, what do I do now? Grind for the biggest house? Because you can't really go and take over the islands anymore because the player base is so tiny that they organize the blockades specifically to keep the player base alive and to give jobs and sources of income. Pieces of 8 just flowing in. So I had quickly run out of things to do. Otherwise, it could probably be pretty fun if you play it regularly with friends, but every friend that I got to play it had quit playing it pretty much. They didn't care about it at all. Oh, this is where you get stuff. And this is the prize exchange, where you need a lot. Tens, hundreds of thousands. For like anything remotely worth anything. Alright, well that's this place then. Cool. Cool. I've now discovered the gold saucer. Not use a mount here. How sad. Airship ticketer. I do need to go to Bent Branch Meadows in Gridania for part of what I've unlocked here. Today is not going at all like I imagined it would, but it's going. Central Shroud over by Bent Branch. Get me out of this place. I love Puzzle Pirates. Another one was Toontown. Toontown was amazing. Only reason I stopped playing that initially was getting the players. You know, this is don't ask why I'm going to do this. I was getting the players to actually do the later game buildings. I don't even remember. Oh, there it is. Getting the players for late game, the bigger buildings, like you needed like a lot of players or like really good ones to carry you. And I couldn't really reliably get access to that, so I wasn't really able to play any more of the Toontown Rewritten, sadly. As bad you messaged me in Discord, need help, questions. Nice meeting you, hanging out. Nice meeting you too. I'll be on more this week, of course. Hope to see you around. I'll let you know if I have any questions. Definitely. Another thing that got in my way of playing Toontown was the what's it called? My old graphics card. There was a driver update that just broke that game with my old graphics card specifically. So I had to wait until I had a new graphics card. I have a new graphics card. I haven't tried to play it because, well, I'd just be stuck in the same place. Or just, I wouldn't be able to do the late game buildings. But yeah, I did that so I could talk without paying attention to where I was going. Because it was only 5 gil. I was like, that seems easy. It also teleported me out of the town, so that was just like, head start. Another one for the races. Welcome, welcome. Once you made your decision, I'll prepare the registration form you'll need to take to the race counter. Lest you worry, our chocobos are all quality stock. They might not seem like much at first. Being young and inexperienced, give them a chance and they'll win you a championship. Additional fledgling chocobo registration forms can be purchased from the feather trader at any time. I either pick a male or a female. Give me the male. Fledgling and race chocobos. Okay, fledgling grants you ownership of newly hatched chocobo bred to race. Until it's made in race, fledgling will be trained and cared for by the chocobo keeps at Moogle Gift Mounts. Brent Branch Meadows, if you happen to lose a registration form, ownership is rescinded, so store the document in the safe location. After registering your fledgling as a race chocobo, will be moved from the Brent Branch to Mandeville Gold Saucer. All further training will be continued here. Adventurers may only own a single race chocobo. If you'd like another, you must first retire the one you possess. Voice to ask a question. Reckon you would have run off by now, eager to try your hand at the races and whatnot. In case you've forgotten, I'll reiterate you need to deliver the form to the race counter of the Gold Saucer. Only then will you be allowed to enter the sanctioned chocobo races. Okay. Yeah. Okay. This is where this is. Yeah, that gets so far, they could definitely get on the more expensive side. All is well. Alright, have a good night, man. Have fun. I will continue to have fun. It's loads of fun so far. Let's see. I still need to try a trading thing at some point. Trader, crafter, gatherer, those things. Those will happen at some point. Gold saucer. Oh, you go there for free. Oh yeah, I don't see any reason to specialize that place then. So easy to get there then. Oh, I guess we're going up. Do not touch the crystal. The crystal that's in here? Yeah. But it costs like $5.30 to go to. Why did it tell me to go to this one and not the other one? So rather, I just teleport to Limsa for free, go to the airship, and then fly here for free. I am all about saving money in real life and in video games. That's just what I do. Promising jockey returns bearing his fledgling chocobo's registration form, I trust, but of course, one so keen to join the ranks would not be so foolish as to misplace essential documentation. Our race chocobo trainer is responsible for registering new fledglings. Present your form to her, she'll guide you through the process. That final bureaucratic hurdle hath been surmounted. Return to me and I shall arrange your debut. Participate in Chocobo races. First, speak with the race Chocobo trainer to register your fledgling. Afterwards, speak with the registrar again and register for the training course to learn fundamentals of Chocobo racing. Okay. Yep. Here you go. I got him. He's got very basic speeds. What do you want me to do with this? No, do not discard it. Oh, select Chocobo. Race Chocobo name. Oh my god. I have to pick from a list. Jesus. Like what? This is a lot. This is a lot. There's a lot of things. Proper nouns. Okay, let's go with Saint. Saint something. Why are there German words here? Weather. Saint. Saint Phoenix. I was gonna go with Phoenix. Where was that one? Phoenix. Phoenix is now eligible to participate in sanctioned Chocobo races. If you are not qualified to do so yet, speak with the registrar about our training course. Time has come for you to race. You and your race Chocobo to take to the track for training, that is. Enter a race followed by training course to learn the basics of Chocobo racing. Okay. Let's go. Alright. Training course. Practice the basics of Chocobo racing. Carry the rider to the end of the course. Only a skilled jockey can guide his steed to victory. Press move forward to accelerate. Okay. Stamina will decrease more quickly when accelerating. Yep, I see that. Continue to accelerate. Observe the effects. Once it's completely depleted, your speed will drop. No longer be able to accelerate. Chocobos pushed too hard will become lathered and lose stamina even more quickly. To alleviate this condition, press move back to decelerate. Allow it to rest. Do I have the condition? Do I need to earn the condition first? Might need to earn the condition first. Lathered. Okay. Steering your Chocobo. Right, left. Move left, right, left, right. Kind of finicky, but alright. Scattered throughout the course are magic panels, bestow various effects when triggered. Steer your Chocobo towards it to trigger it. I see. Oh my god, dude, that is so finicky. Lining that up is so weird. There's like a huge delay in it. Whoa. Versus speed. Not all panels bestow beneficial effects. You can also jump to avoid panels. It's like there's an animation or turn, but you're really just adjusting to like a line. It's very confusing. Jump. Ah! Treasure coffers containing race items. Some will be suspended in midair. You'll need to jump to obtain them. Okay. 10-year-old game, by the way. More than that. Or if you mean this minigame specifically. This minigame feels awful. Oh god, this feels awful, man. Controlling this feels terrible. Like, why didn't that do anything? Quick burst of speed. Ah. Yeah, I'd say there's about a 0% chance of me getting like obsessed with this and into the nitty-gritty of it. Cause yeah, this is just, this controls like ass. Whew. Yeah. So you could purchase stuff for it. Oh, hey, they have greens here too. That's funny. Improve maximum speed acceleration. So foods to level them up. More. This one is Gil? No. Yeah, the early ones are Gil. Otherwise, it's these currencies. Grade 2, grade 3. Yeah, breeding of different tier chocobos. Oh, God. And then give them abilities. Okay, yeah, I don't really care a lot about this. Doesn't seem like there's any quests or anything associated with it anyway, so. What is this? Ugh. That was weak. Wait, what side am I supposed to be going for? Oh, the middle. Let's try it. Ah! 15. Ah! Brutal. Last gold saucer ticket. Ugh. I mean, that's just like a raw income no matter what. Oh, it's a challenge complete. Challenge complete? Size doesn't matter. That's what it was called. Gold saucer. Complete 3 mini games. Earn MGP for mini games. Participate in 5 gates. Successfully complete 3 gates. Enter chocobo races. Triple triad. Lord of Verminion. This is a way to get more of this MGP stuff. That's cool. And I think they count to the unique challenges as well. That's neat, I suppose. One thing I lack an understanding of, though, is if there's actually anything here that I care about. Like, what is here that would make me want any of this stuff? Now that I've spent all this time exploring it, it would be from here, right? Like, weapons. It's a cool bow. It's affordable, you know? What about my book? How good can a book really look? Where do you put the damn book? Is there no book in here? There really isn't. Okay. Now there is. On the expensive stuff. It's got the thing on it. That's funny. Probably the bows I like the most, because I want to, like, glam out some archery stuff. But yeah, a lot of this is, like, question mark. It's clearly meant to be cosmetic. Armor-wise... Some of this stuff is actually really cheap. Swine body. Incredible. Swine head. Charlayan goggles. That's cool. Looks much better than the ones they're using in the story. There's some funny ones here. Ew. Gross. You could have horns. That's clearly for girls. They let me put it on anyway. Riveria. I don't know how much of this I would care for. Various slops. Yeah. Bunny, gambler. I wish I could preview an entire outfit in like a single button press. The Oasic tunic, I think, is pretty cool. It's very cheap, too. I see you. Hi. Maybe the furnishings would be more the cool thing. You can click the save button. Can you? Save, delete on the character preview. I see. That looks pretty cool. That's not too shabby. For glam stuff, that would be pretty sweet. Thanks for telling me that exists. I've been hoping that existed this whole time. Rise exchange 1, 2, 3. Oh, is there more? There is more. There's more stuff. It's all cosmetic stuff. Some of this stuff looks pretty cool. Like this right here looks pretty sweet. Makai Marksman Battle Garb. Like that looks like a cool outfit. You need to be a certain class to even use it, but like this looks really cool. So this is something I would want. This looks awesome. Or do they have even more? Oh yeah, that one. That one's like 100K. Okay. There's an eye patch. That's funny. Alright. Aesthetics saleswoman. Goodbye modern aesthetics. A hairstyling technique. This one's only 14 and then this one's 5,000. Female Hrothgar unavailable. How are you supposed to know what these are without being able to see them? Yeah, you can unlock hairstyles here. Okay. So there's some interesting things. You just have to kind of like look around for them. I might deal with that at another time. Not really right now. Okay. With all of that figured out. Eesh. Oh, I gotta be right back. Alright, so I'll be right back and then we'll continue. Bird. Alright, I'm back. I have returned. Let's continue. And what are we gonna do now that a lot of stuff has happened? Why are there two different kinds of honey? I don't know what the symbol of this honey is, but it's different. Alright, what do we do? I've finished exploring all this, doing all this. I think now we're like 9.5 hours into the stream. Now would be a fair time to get something done on my Marauder class. That's what I think. There you go. Partially, right? Yeah. Ah, look, it looks so simple to play. Doesn't it look so simple to play? I don't remember what everything is. This is the aggro. This is just look at someone in aggro. This is throw something, interrupt. Okay. These two are combo. This is AoE, stun, and then buffs. Attack and defense. Easy peasy. Let's try some Marauder stuff, huh? Let's go back to Limsa. Let's go back to Limsa. Let's go level Limsa. Alright, hide this for now. With this guy, I'm mostly going to use his class quests, which we don't have any of right now, as well as like leave quests and other things, because everything else is going to my main. And look at this guy. That name is hilarious. That's hilarious for a number of reasons, and I don't know how many of them I should say. Let's see. Oh yeah, there was a flag there earlier. This guy's level 19. I forget what this thing at the bottom is. This gear set is pretty much new. Do I have any other rings? No. Like, I'm pretty sure I've gotten some other stuff. Any that I can equip, maybe? None that are any better for this. Alright, so he's at level 19. Very, very close to being level 20. Yeah, I didn't sleep to get any rested XP, did I? Or maybe it depends what class you have. Probably does. But the best place to go normally would be Western. The main goal is just to get this guy to level 30, blaze through his class quests, and that's pretty much it. There's not much else on the list beyond that. I just want to get him to warrior. I know there's this channel log you can also do. And the hunting. Everything... Oh, there's one thing in upper. There's a lot of things in lower Lanasia. I was going to go there next. Upper... We have not been to upper. Upper is like well beyond. But lower, there will be some stuff there for some XP. I could try to do some fates. I could try to do some leaves. I've already gotten started on leaves. Level 15, 45, 44. This one's already like kind of in progress. Maybe we try some leaves. This guy has the appropriate level leaves for here. Level 15 technically, but they can go up. I don't ever do leaves. The ones with gear, I think, are just essentially worthless. Unless for whatever reason you want the cosmetic of it. Which, nothing at this level is going to look very good. Yeah, I know. So these. Serpent Reavers, Heartless Villains, sold their souls to Sahagan for a dream of endless plunder, increased activity along the West Road, preying upon weary travelers. Cannot cover the whole area, seeking volunteers. Field testing, take pride in the quality of my ale. Test each batch before the shipping to ensure my customers will be satisfied. Only problem is I oftentimes test a tad more than might be necessary, such as the case last night when a bell or 5 of quality insurance. I woke in a field surrounded by angry Oryx. It wasn't until I was back in my cellar, door locked firmly behind me, I realized I had left several bottles of ale in that field. Okay. I'll do these ones. Declining just closes. This should be more than enough to get me to where I want to be. Might as well make some use of these leaves. I've already done also every guild test within my current level. First to Reeve. And then scale it up to level 19. Defeat targets at all locations specified. Alright, let's quickly remember how playing this class works, huh? Start with that. Follow up with that. And basically do that back and forth as the main attacks. Easy. And then speed kind of matters too. I don't know if I should have just started with that, but here we are. Okay, I'll say that one's done, right? Pretty sure it is. An unsettling presence. Easy. Easy. One fun thing about going to lower level classes like this is how easy they are to play. The answer is usually very. Especially this one, where right now it's a 2-button combo. Plus the occasional flare. Alright, that's all of them. We did it. I will not hand this in yet because there's another one right here. I guess if I wanted to, I could also like do this, right? Just get one of those out. Use a green. Now I have my chocobo with me. It scales to my level no matter what level I am. That's interesting. Companion skill level is too low to use any of the specific ones. Okay. Good to know. Initiate this one. Ale bottles. Well, I guess you need to have the guy next to you in order to let him get some ranks or something. I don't know if that's earned as an XP thing or what. Ooh. Companion skills. Rank increases will earn skill points. It can be used to acquire new companion-specific actions and traits. Different skill trees for the chocobo. Learn the stance. Activating stance, turning it into that. Okay. Okay, well, the game just answered my question. During a bit of a timed moment, but still. That's good to know. I'll have to check that after we're done with this. Leaves. I never do leave quests. I have over 70 of them just in the allowance right now. This is a definite change of pace. Ale bottles. Ah. A treasure coffer. 2 bottles of antidote. That's nice. And I leveled up. Beautiful. Now I can hand these in. Select reward. There you go. Nice. First to Reeve. I think that's the one I just did. It is. It's got a little check mark now. And field testing. I did that one too. Cool. 77 allowances. It's gone up since I last saw. On the payroll. Earn cumulative total of gil from leave quests. Jeez. This is under currency specifically. 20 million from leave quests. I wonder what high-end ones that takes. Surprised there's no, like, search button. You know? Oh. Well. We're good to go get our next quest thing. For the Marauder. Doing what we just did more than paid off any travel costs, that's for sure. Let's go and get the next class quest for the Marauder. Want to keep up with those. And otherwise just do some more of the leave quests, I guess. It's like, it's always either that or Fates. Fates are nice because they give the Grand Company currency. Leave quests are nice because they can give the thing that you need for your... What are they called? The retainers, the retainer currency to send them on missions. And then there's the leave quest, the Grand Company ones, that can potentially give you both. Damn it! I knew I'd get another invite from these ones. I knew it. Let's go to the Marauders Guild. Get another mission. I will have a tank. Ooh, look at this. Well, I'm taking that helmet, alright. Why can't I just get the full set, you know? I'm sure all this stuff is meant to go together anyway. That looks awful compared to what I'm wearing. Rise your assistance with a troubling development. Trouble afoot, you call the lad whose parents were slain by the beast Kujata. The boy's grandfather in Netherod recently contacted us with worrisome news young Sigurd's gone missing. There's been sightings of Kujata in the area. It would seem that the child felt compelled to seek the creature out. As you're familiar with the boy and his tragic tale, I would have you attend to this matter. My sister Silkwib awaits you at the Bismarck. She's been apprised of the situation and will aid you in plotting a suitable course of action. Okay. Whatever you say. I love how the armor for this class looks. Like, it looks awesome. Looks way better than the armor the summoner gets. I wonder what something like a physical range DPS would get. So we're here to discuss the missing child, not to sample a bowl of mutton stew. First things first, I would advise against rushing off to peer under every rock in the countryside. We need more information to direct our search. I suggest we head to the Red Rooster Stead and learn what more we can from old Neddard. Okay. Red Rooster Stead. Neddard. That's over in Lower Lenasia. It'll be faster to just do this. I forgot this guy was summoned as like a fighter right now. Oh yeah, I haven't looked at his bat. Companion. There you go, he's rank 1. You see the amount of greens you have, the withdraws. Let me get my these out of here, huh? Let's just put them around here somewhere. So that I can instead have them here next to that. The withdraw and that are right next to each other now. Seems good to me. They summon the different stances. Skill. It has 1 skill point. I guess if I had it do anything, it being like a backup healer or tank would be good. Or just DPS, I guess. I don't think it's a self-healing kind of tank, so I guess the healer would make the most sense. Just thinking about it like companions in Star Wars The Old Republic, you always wanted the healer, unless you were a healer. So, order Chocobo to grant regen to a target. Okay. Let me get off of here. I could put him in the healer stance. Orders. What do you mean orders? Is that something that I can do? Healer stance, orders. No? Squadron pet. A lot more of this stuff, I guess. I guess just being in the healer stance will essentially be enough. Order to follow. Oh, that's separate from the stances. Interesting. Alright, let's just have these ones there. That helps narrow it down quite a bit. Alright, I'm here. I have to be inside this place. What's going on? I remember questing here. Neddard. I think the gods are here. Seems my grandson set on causing naught but trouble for you. Surely you know the lad is feeling, how he's boiling with... I can't read this. Had for this murderous beast. And the last time when you came looking like an avenging angel and showed him the strength of your steel, well, you lit a fire in his belly. Must have got it in his head to take revenge on the beast himself, daft little bugger. Any road, once he heard Kujat had been spotted near airport, why, he shot through the door like an arrow from a bow. I ain't seen him since. I beg of you, find my little Sighard before he gets himself stomped to death. That big bastard Arg spilled more than enough of my kin's blood. Course is clear. We must set for airport at once. An acquaintance of mine often stands guard at the port gates. He might know something about the lad's whereabouts. Okay. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. I guess we'll just run there in our mount. No, I sure don't need the porter to do it anymore. Porter makes sense for the cheapest possible journeys, when I'm distracted, when I want a passive journey, or when I'm going really, really far and I have no idea where it is. Even then, you'd have to sit through the whole ride. Now, if it could fly, if the porter could fly, that would suddenly make it so much better. Until you could fly. And then it wouldn't be as better. But it would still be good. We're coming on 10 hours of stream. Oh, I forgot how far this fucker really was. Jesus. Well, I mean, I'm already on the way, so we might as well just keep going. Mount Guide. Movement Terrestrial. Mount Search. Oh, but this has a search bar. Like how it says there's different breeds to account for certain races. I have nothing to customize this with. You can see the total timer. Is this not going down while I'm on it? It's not. Wow, that's rare. Most things in this game deplete even if you're offline. Forget about you're just not on the damn thing. It's not like it costs a lot to pull this guy out either. Although I rarely ever see anyone have their summons out. Seems like a nice support character. I wonder, maybe you can't use it with a full party. So it's mostly here to support like solo players. I'd assume so. Damn, this is not how I wanted that to go. Go with this. There you go. I guess at some point I should just buy an absolute fuck ton of the feed that they eat to summon. Because you do have to essentially pay to use this little guy. I wonder if you can max out every single like tree for the Chocobo buddy. I assume so. No, not doing it. That's another thing is Porter Chocobos can just go through danger. They don't take any damage or anything. What is these sun flares? Look at it. It doesn't care if I'm actually underneath. It just cares if the top of the screen makes it seem like I'm underneath. Man, it's nice and bright. I'm so used to the places being so dark I can barely see. It's nice when it's actually so bright. Now I can see all the aliasing better. I'm amazed this game doesn't have like multi-sample anti-aliasing or something. Especially with the graphical update. Like I would have totally put that in. It'd definitely work. Or just something better in general. Would be cool. Would help a lot with this. Guess you could always just get a better resolution, but that's a lot harder on a consumer. Farstim. What a name. Have I seen a boy wandering around by himself? As a matter of fact, me and my fellow gate guard here just watched a young lad traipsing off to the north. We were arguing whether or not to abandon our posts and bring the child back ourselves. Large packs of jackals have been prowling the wilds of late. If you mean to head after him, pray do so quickly. Fellas, I might even pass along word to the Marauders Guild. You'd be better off with an extra blade or two at your back. Well, I mean, I'm from the Marauders Guild and I'm already here. So, let's just get to it, shall we? Yeah. Huh. When he's in healer stance, all he does is heal. I have now noticed. Gotcha. All he does, oh gosh, is heal when he's in healer stance. I wonder if he'll do both if he's in free stance. Yeah, this is just to specify one, whereas you can have him do essentially everything. Oh, this could get confusing real quickly. Let me bring this stuff back out again. Yeah. That looks good. Wish there was like one more thing to put there. There will be in time, probably. Realistically, I'll move all this stuff somewhere else eventually. This is just a convenient place to put it for now. Yeah, now he'll still fight. He doesn't hit for very hard, but he hits. And he can heal. Which is interesting. What does the DPS ones do? Deliver an attack with a potency of a certain amount. Increases strength. Accuracy. Critical hit. Okay, interesting. I'll probably just leave him on the free stance. Primarily. Which I assume he's on right now. Yeah. Silkwood, have you found any sign of Sigurd? Apparently, yes. He must have been in desperate hurry to cast away his belongings in such a careless manner. I myself came across this wood axe, a tool the lad took from the stead, perhaps. Gods below, over there. Scaling to level 24 at max. I think I'm exactly the right level. Holy shit, kid. You're trying to get yourself killed. Ouch. Right into a bunch of jackals. That's me. That's my name. Don't wear it out. Is Big Boy joining in the fight? You get away from him. Even though he wasn't over here, but now he is. Oh my god. Jesus. AoE, AoE, AoE. AoE, AoE, AoE. 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 Stun that one. They're like throwing hordes at you when they give you a character that can AoE as early on as this. Step aside. Jesus. Worm zone. He breathes yet. The big boy. Withdraw to the Red Rooster stead. Follow my lead. You must not have much of a predator instinct to chase after something that's running. Alright. The Red Rooster stead, you say? I know I can do that easier by just going here first. Ethernet. Lower nausea. Mount. I do really like how the timer on this doesn't go down if you're actively mounted. That's pretty cool. Makes it a lot easier to keep this guy up. It also doesn't go down while you're in a cutscene, which again, I cannot say for a lot of other things in this game. Most of those do not give you such leniency. Like food buffs. They do not give you such leniency at all. This is the level 20 Marauder quest. That means there would be 2 more left, 25 and 30, and then I could become a warrior. And then I'd have a tank, a healer, and a DPS all at or above level 30. Which would be great. I'd probably put a big pause on the Marauder at that point. Not that it needs to be particularly high to begin with. It's just a good story point. Nettard, found your kid. Grandkid. You brought him home. I don't have the words to thank you. Lad's past the worst of it. He struck his head in the fall, though, and it may be some time before he opens his eyes. Thank you for coming, brother, if you hadn't scattered those jackals when you did. I have done naught to earn your thanks. When I learned of the situation from Ailport, I realized the dangers were greater than I had anticipated. No single marauder could have hoped to fend off such numbers in time. Pray accept my apologies, Nettard. You turned us for help, and yet your grandson now lies before you, broken and battered. Risked your lives to save little Sigurd. How's a man to find fault with that? It's me, who ought to be begging for forgiveness for the wounds you took protecting my foolish boy. You need to concern yourselves with our well-being. Our training prepares us for such eventualities. There is not more we can accomplish here. It's time we return to the guild and focus on other tasks. Aye. Sir, yes, sir. Back to the Marauders Guild. Anything else to say? Nothing new, really. Back to the Marauders Guild. Give me a new axe. I'm assuming while you're in a town like this, this timer does not go down either. It does not. That is really cool. That is so cool. I feel like that should be the default, But in so many other parts of this game, it works the exact way you wouldn't want it to work, not the exact way you would want it to work. Sup? Glad the lad will live. I fear this will not be the last time Sigurd abandons caution in his thirst for vengeance against the Kujata. The wound in his heart festers and seethes, feeding his impatience at our seeming inaction. We must not think ill of the boy, instead let his helpless rage be as a spur to our efforts. Say again, Kujata will fall by your hand, and I will shape you into the deadly weapon you need to be. Alright, give me a new hat then. And an axe. New axe, new hat. Whoa. This one's so special. That is a special hat, too. Jesus, look at that. Probably go better with the rest of the armor set, but they only let you pick one piece of an armor set. Strangely. Alright, now we just have to level. Is there anything else to do here? I don't know. I don't think so. Oh, there's the Lalafell bench. Oh, it's just a bench full of Lalafells. Oh, you know something I could do while I'm over here? I still never went to the glam dresser. I think that's in the inn, your inn room. I find going up the stairs easier than taking the elevator, because I just have to run up the stairs, not interact with someone. I do have to remember what side I'm on, because it doesn't bring you out anywhere that I would expect, but hey, this person's name is Goth, sure dressed that way, and the guild name is Siren. Incredible. Let me go to my inn room. I assume the glam dresser's in here for me to look at. Yep. Glamoring gear. Come across a piece of gear whose design tickles your fancy. Stored in a glamour dresser. Could instantly be transformed into a glamour. Confirm via the item's help window. Once stored in the glamour dresser, images of gear can be applied to glamour plates. Holy crap. And equip via plates at your leisure. Okay. The stored gear in the glamour dresser cannot be equipped until removed from the glamour dresser. Okay. So, like this beret. Cast glamour. Change its appearance. What the hell? Is everything in my inventory? I think so. There are no glamours. There can be 800, but how do you store them? You have to be looking at the correct slot. Glamour prisms. Glamour plates. But what I don't understand is no glamour ready items. No glamour to dispel. Glamour dresser. The initial deposit consumes 1 prism per item. Stored gear can be projected onto your equipment as many times as you like at no cost. So I think you need to cast the glamour first, I imagine. Restored item directly, retrieve it, restores to its original form. I think you need to cast a glamour on something first, is how this works. So, in the meantime, the armoire is probably the best thing for armor. Maybe. No, it doesn't take everything. Like, I can't put a hat away. Wrist ring, legs, feet. They're all heavily particular. Retractable, projectable, desynthesizable. Some of these just don't really give you an option, which is just great. I could use the Chocobo saddlebag for a lot of that crap. It's like a lot of things that I plan on keeping specifically for cosmetics or so. Let's see. The heck are these? Oh, for a different class is what they are. Trying to figure out how to get everything where. What goes where, how. There you go. Cool. Chocobo guys now holding a bunch of things that exist specifically for potential glamour purposes. And on this side, that's actually something practical. Oh yeah, I can't forget this. This is for level 34. Okay. Probably won't keep a lot of this stuff. I'll just be forced to throw some of it away eventually. Let's get material or non-materials out of the first two tabs, because this stuff just gets flooded here. Inventory in this game is a pain. It'd be nice if there was a craft bag like other MMOs have. It's a nice crafting bag. Just to take care of stuff. What do we got? We're over 10 hours in. The next task would be to get this to level 25. And one way to do that would be out here. Where I can run us south and do some level 20 leaves. The Grand Company ones are level 25, I think. We could do those when the time comes. This set of armor, the actual armor set, helmet aside. I mean, this one could be good if it was painted the same as the rest of this, but I'm sure you can acquire this separately. The actual novice armor set, though, for like this type of class is so good looking. I'm probably going to keep that just like for glamour, because my actual leveling gear is going to look like crap. If it lets me do that. I still don't fully understand how that glamour dresser works, but we'll figure it out when we need to figure it out, huh? Wonder where you get, or how even, you get the maps that will speed up your mounts on land. Wonder how that works. FF14 mount speed increase. Complete certain main scenario quests. Buy writing maps. From the Grand Company's Billmaster with specific Centurio seal vendors for the second enhancement. Okay. But the first one comes from main story. So essentially, don't need to worry about it until main story says so. Let's see. Some leaves. Now that spawning season has come to a close, whole generation of big claws is ready to step from the sea and wreak havoc on the coastline. The aid of adventurers required. Seeing the local fishers and farmers remain free from the crab's deadly grass. Remember, the only method distinguishing a big claw from a mega crab is using the core of a lightning sprite. Oh, this again. Interesting. 5 summers since the calamity, and still yet little is known of the fantastical challenge wrought upon the land by unleashing of Bahamut's Aether. The formations of the Salt Strand are a prime example. How are these pillars formed? Do they continue to grow? Do they pose a threat? Better understand the phenomena, I'm studying the elemental balance in the area. To do so, I need samples of water. After losing their ship, the Beagle, to the calamity, the pirates known as the Striped Lightning have taken to banditry to the land, their banditry to the land, and now incessantly harass the small folk of Lower Nausea, robbing them of their gold, their food, and their daughters. The Yellow Jackets mean to put a stop to this madness once and for all. Seek aid in securing the region, or scouring the region for these foul men. It's believed one of them may be using a tainted coral to do his killing. Caution is advised. And this one can get you like a dagger that I don't care about. Doesn't sell for very much. I mean, I could do it anyway, I guess. Entered a tentative agreement with a goblin merchant to purchase a sizable quantity of ore as people gathered while hollowing out the heart of a nearby mountain to create a new city. New source of ore could mean an end to the current material shortage our company faces, which is why it's imperative the merchant currently on his way to the Candlekeep finalize the contract, makes it there safely. Make sure he arrives safely to his destination, which reminds me. Group pose. Eating the last emote on a loop. Idling camera. Alarm. Interesting. A built-in alarm. What's funny? My question is the emotes. The beckon one is fairly important. The beckon one is pretty important for some of these leave quests. And then there's this other one. I think everything here is level 25. I think so. Let's find out. Maelstrom leaves. No, there's some level 20 ones as well. Cowardly attack made on the supply party en route to the Marabi dry docks. The way of these lesser beings is to impel the party to discard the cargo in order to remove the wounded to safety. In the name of the Maelstrom, find and protect supplies from any creature foolish enough to take what's ours. So I can do some of these. Victory is mine, not yours. Serpent River sailed this very moment towards the Marabi shipyard, intent on besmirching the honor of a maiden most fair. Victory slumbers in her dry dock, but still half a ship. In the name of the Maelstrom, you're hereby bid to intercept the piratical fleet and speak to them in tongues of fire. Okay. That's a whole bunch of leave quests now. Of different kinds. Don't touch our stuff. And this will give me storm seals, which I do need those. Fates can give these as well, but level 20. I am level 20. Let's go ahead and initiate it at level 20. Oh my. Guess we're just protecting them. We're not actually picking them up or anything. Return on my tank stance. That might help. Get over here. Really the most leave quests I've ever done. Holy cow. Get over here. Look at me. As a tank, this is a good one to do. Achievement. Defeat 1,000 enemies. I did it. Wait, what the hell? Challenge log entry bosom buddies. You fucking what? What is that? It's not the leave one. Battles. Greek guild has 20 enemies comparable to level of your own with your companion. I see. And this grants companion XP. And what else? And Gil. Well, that's cool. Okay, do we have the things that they want me to have from those elementals? If I do, then I don't see them. Let me kill a couple. I don't know how often these drop whatever item exactly they want you to have. Alright. Start another one. Here's a destination. And this is just go kill things at a bunch of destinations. And simple. I also need to kill several of these. 3, I assume. This is unrelated to my leave quests. It's just for the hunting. There's more stuff around here for the hunting, too. Oh, you aggroed. Interesting. Well, that's all I need for the hunting. I think? No, that was all I needed. Okay, well, perfect. That's right. This guy has like 4 instead of 3. Entry complete. XP, level 21. Area secure. To the next one. What the hell? My chocobo got more time. That's weird. I didn't feed him to get more time. It's very strange. Ocean of Mind. If I was going entirely linearly in level, I wouldn't get this companion feature for a while. Alright, that should be that mission complete. Nope, there's still another one. Now he's dead. Is that everything? Basically. Companion. Skill. And you mine, HP. I think I'm just gonna go down like one line. Oh, you have to spend 2 SP on the next tier. Interesting. I'm gonna go down just the one path for now. Treat him like he's a SOTOR companion. Minor XP, major HP. Alright, this one is Claw Struck. I don't even see that one over here. Ran by me, man the ore. Claw Struck, there it is. Ah, this is the one that needs the special item, yeah. But I think it's good. I think we got it essentially. Gotta get another one now. I need to kill these. As well. Obtain 2 lightning sprite cores. Seem to be kind of mission related in terms of how you access them. Well, that didn't do anything. There you go, this one lost its armor. Alright, that's that done. Man the ore. Ah, this guy. Yes. So for him we have to use the beckon emote. As we bring him down to here. Come on, buddy. Oh, there's a fucking crab coming too. Where are you guys coming from? Too far away, really. Run for like 4 seconds. I'm trying to count the seconds I can run ahead of him while still being able to call him over. It's like 4 seconds or something. Holy cow, they just keep coming. See this? Might be because of how fast we're moving, though. I don't know if he wants to be above or below. That's another thing. There's a circle on the map, but it's right. It's not exactly in an easy to tell location. But theoretically, he could want to be right here. He might want to be down below, though. I think he wants to be down below. think so. Alright, well, we'll take him down below. Beckon him all the way down here. I wonder if I could just slide down and then beckon him down like this. Alright, he took that. I wonder how that'll work. You just slide off the cliff? Yeah, he'll just slide right off the cliff. Nice. This beckon emote is your best friend to have pre-bound for missions like this. You hear? I guided him to safety. There's still 2 more. Victory is mine and Strand by me. What on earth kind of fucking mount is that? That was so weird. Strand by me is first. I'm here. Ooh, some sort of special buckler. Two new enemies appear. I keep doing this. We're surveying targeted areas, which is spawning enemies. Alright, yeah, I guess the target areas is one area. I guess we just keep surveying it and killing any enemies that pop out. Got it. Yeah, this is the last survey. Alright, that's done. That's every one of these. No, that's a lie. I forgot one. Oh well. Just go hand these in anyway. Collect reward. Nice completion bonuses that are a nice chunk of the size. Ah. All the more region to leave. Uphill battle. Complete 10 unique battlecraft leave quests. That goes until 150. Apparently these stop mattering later on, the battlecraft ones, and it becomes more about the trading and stuff. A brass ear cuff. A lot of this gives some stuff that I don't really care about, but these are all things I've already done, but that's fine. They scale per level. I have to hand in this other one. And a lot of what I get is also for the retainers, and they get me stuff when I use these ventures that I'm earning. The creeps from work. Undead soul sighted about the Morabi dry docks, and when such a contagion is found around shipbuilders or childing matrons, great perturbation is sure to follow. The name of the maelstrom petition you to find and slay the creatures, whatever skins they wear. No problem. Do my best. I'll try to do this other one I skipped too. I might just go beeline that one just to like make it even. So I'm doing a mixture of things right now. What is this? Potion of Mind. Mind plus 16%. Temporarily increases mind. Huh. That's special. Put that right there. It is very special. What's this? New ability from leveling up. Reprisal reduces damage dealt by nearby enemies by 10%. Okay. Like a more frequent, more specific version of Rampart. Reprisal. Victory is mine, not yours. Regional battle leave quests. As opposed to what? Not Grand Company or something? I don't know. Shrug. Drowned Butcher. Eat that. Another one. Oh, I only needed to kill one of those. I also need to kill an Outranger. Oh god, there's more of them. And a Deckhound. Well, actually, it's like there's a required amount, but then there's also defeat as many enemies as possible within the allotted time. Interesting. Where are these other ones? Ah, there's one. Woo! Easy. Time to go up here now, maybe? Over there. There's 2 minutes left on the mission. This is the perfect kind of time to have the Chocobo have healing powers. One minute left on this timer. It's pretty much you just kill as much as you can. I guess the reward might scale with it. Yeah. $30 seconds. New ones. I don't know if we have time to kill anything else. Yeah, no, there's like 5 seconds. Let's just call that all of it. Whew. Let's hand that one in to make it nice and even. 4-2. We call that even. Woo! There you go. Throw the book at him. Goblin Wormwick scribble talk. Wanted for trafficking in the forbidden tomes arrived in Vildbrand. Every sign has upon his person another of his terrible tomes, the loathsome leaves of which hold a void scent. Allow not the creature to slip its bonds, nor the miscreant to escape your justice. Okay. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Let's just do another round of these. They scale with my level, so that makes it simple enough for XP purposes. And they give a lot of rewards that I don't usually get, the ones that give gear aside. I could just ignore those ones, but it refreshes them when you do them. Otherwise, you might just end up with entirely that stuff. I could technically scale it even higher if I wanted. Ruffle Coral Slain. There's a fate here at the same time. You're finding these like masks and stuff too. These weapons. I don't think they're actually any good though. This one was just immediately secured. There's gonna be another one somewhere else after this. Now where's the last one? Somewhere up here. Past all this other crap. They seem to have like the same spawn points as the first time I did it, which made this easier. Well, I didn't expect them to, so it was actually harder because I didn't expect them to, but if I had assumed it would be the same, it would have been easier. Ba-da-ba-dum-bum. No. Throw the book at him. Defeat any enemies, summoning reinforcements, defeat the boss. Fight. As the void scent. Summoning void flames. I'm just gonna keep AoE. The more he summons, the more effective AoEs become. Oh, he's already dead. Yeah. Alright. They're done. Next. The creeps from work. Discover who's carrying the luminous crystal and slay the target. Slay the enemies that respond to the slash poke to collect luminous crystals. Does not respond. Does not respond. Poke, that's a new one for this. Does not respond. This one has a luminous crystal. Apparently I need the poke emote too. We got beckon. 4 luminous crystals. And then slay wicked souls. Which wicked souls? Where's the poke emote? Give me that. Oh god. Wrong button. Poke. 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 We're not responding to being poked. This mission's confusing. Oh, there's a wicked soul. Alright, that's one wicked soul. Where's the next? None of these things say they respond, but I'm just going to start killing them all because I don't know what else to do. The objectives are not like popping out at me. Aha! This guy was hiding. Okay, well, yeah. Maybe the best way to do this mission is to literally just kill everything. That might be the best way. I still need to kill some fireflies, some key kern egg diggers here while I'm at it at some point. Alright, strand by me. Ah, this one. The survey one. This one's easy. This guy really just glues himself to your target. If you don't have a target, he doesn't do anything. Yeah, there's always one freebie in there. Very glad I had this guy out with me for this. The Chocobo adds some damage, which is pretty nice. Not really using him for damage, but using him for heals while I'm tanking. But it works. Claw struck. feel like you just always have some of this key item just like lingering around or something. Because, I mean, that just worked, you know? I didn't have to get any key item. Holy cow, look at this thing. Why is that thing so crazy? Wow, this just worked out. Offer. Some sort of staff that I'll never use. There's one more of these. Man the ore. What the hell is this? Oh, we're leading a guy to safety again? Yep. Looks like we have to bring him down the path. To the specified location. Okay, I see that location. But this time it's kind of suggesting that I bring him down a different path. You cannot beckon him while he's already moving. Come with me. This guy's in the way. I think this is the path I was supposed to take the first time I did this. Well, I'm taking it now, but yeah, definitely a little delayed. You consider this to be 20% of the distance. It's quite impressive. I feel like we're a lot farther than that. Whoa. Jesus, where are all these motherfuckers coming from? Thankfully, they all just come for me and not him. Come to me. Keep coming to me. Easy. That one's supposed to get in our way. Oh man, there's like 3 of them now. What the hell? There goes some guy named Caillou Mundi. That's a reference. It's a slightly modified reference. Yeah, now it's understanding how close we are, because we're pretty much right here. Hard to get closer. I'd say that was a lot more than 83%. We did it. Let's not return back just yet. I want to come over here and see about killing some of the things that I'm missing, because I'm missing a couple enemy types for my hunting log. One's a firefly, and one's these Kikern. I don't know where the fireflies are. I think they're just further up in like the entrance area. These guys are lower level than me too. Just to help progress the hunting log. And I need to kill 4 of them for some reason. Because the Marauder just needs to kill 4 of things. Unlike everything else, which needs to kill 3. Alright, that's all of those. That's a bunch of XP because it's on the hunting log. Let me see if I find these fireflies real quick. If I've seen them, I think I've seen them just like up here. Somewhere. No? Apparently not. I don't know where these fireflies are. Maybe they're further south. Probably further south, realistically. It's the only place I haven't really been. The novice chat's just been going this whole time, and I occasionally glance at it, but it's moving too fast for me to keep track of whatever the hell they're talking about. I leveled up. You heard it. There's a new one in there. It's called Another Egg Gone. Majority of meat and grain which fed Morabi Bay shipped from the Limsa Laminsa expected here before being delivered. We do not normally experience much in the way of problems, that is, except when we receive a shipment of eggs. Perhaps it's the nose of theirs, but the Keycurrent always seem to know exactly when we have loaded a crate of eggs onto our docks, and will be hiding and wait ready to pilfer every last one the moment we turn our backs. Killing the rats would be easy, but the remaining ones would simply keep coming back for more. I reckon the only way to stop the creatures is to see that they are bloodied and bruised so badly that when they return to their dens they can tell their brethren what awaits them if they try to steal any more eggs. Makes sense to me. Makes sense to me. I need to hunt down those fireflies for the hunting log. I get a big 10k buff if I go hunt down if I go find a wild wolf in Upper Lanasia too. Of mice and demons, Knights of the Barracuda are taking into command. Oh wait, no, not this one. That's level 25. Take the level 20s. Alright, cool. Let me go find these fireflies real quick. I'm level 33 and a half. I get a nice 10k XP if I do find that other one. Then everything else would be further away after that, I think. Yeah, the ones in Oakwood are going to be the real weird ones. Nope, no fireflies up here. What about back here? They might be back here. Lower Lanasia, the God's Grip. Yep, there's fireflies down there. Forget the normal way up and down, but this'll do. That's one of the only things holding me back on my hunting log. Alright, hunting log. That is done. If I wanted to continue it, I'd have to go out of my way to go up to Upper Lenasia to Oakwood. That's not impossible. Upper is... oh, way the hell up here, dude. Thankfully, Camp Bronze Lake is favorited, but I don't think it's going to be over in Camp Bronze Lake specifically. It might consider it to be closer if I start in Limsa Laminsa, maybe. But I can get it at half price. That's like slightly better. The run would be crazy. Let's go ahead and just do a teleport at half price. I still have my teleport at like 400. I'm tempted to lower it to like 350. I don't know. You just so rarely see things that expensive. You'd have to be going quite a far distance, which I have not really unlocked yet. I also haven't really unlocked a way to get more of that stuff. Alright. Some of the stuff up here can be pretty high level. So it might be on the other side. Like, this is like level 31 stuff. It's definitely not supposed to be on this side for this level of hunting. It's probably going to be on the other one. So let's make our way down to that boat. Junkmonger. You repair? You do. Thank you. Let's maybe change this down to 350. That seems more fitting. Even then, I rarely see anything cost that much. Alright, let's see. Oh god, this guy plays cards. What the hell? Random enemies that play cards. Wonder how well this guy plays. What did he just say? Miron hopes customer likes losing. I mean, I probably will lose, but I just thought I'd try it. Because I've never seen this out in the open world. Oh yeah, this guy is definitely advanced compared to me. Part of the problem is I haven't bought any. If I bought some, it'd be good. Wow, there's special rules to this. Oh yeah, there's special rules to this. Blech. This is not going to end well. Nope, nope. Jesus. Yeah, not a lot of options there. Jesus. Yeah, that's a loss. There's a lot of 2-star stuff that I don't have. There's just a ton of guys that play. You probably want to start at like the home or something. Wild Wolf. Now this is what I came out here to kill. 6 of you, level 20. It will be 6 plus K XP by itself, plus a 10K bonus. That would get me to level 24 really easily. I killed 4 of you actually, not 6. Did I say 6 and 4? Hey, regen. Is that on yourself? It's on yourself. You have to heal yourself. Alright, wow, yeah, there you go. Woo, Marauder rank 2. That was hot. South Shroud, North Shroud. North Shroud, Thanolin. Wow, this really spreads out really quick, like. There's only one thing even in Lanasia on this list anymore. Yeah. Although some of these could still appear elsewhere. It's the Stone Shell in Upper Lanasia, Oakwood. So it's still in this region, the Stone Shell. There it is. Okay, let's kill some of those. It's another 6.3k. The rest of them are elsewhere, though. That was a lot of really quick XP. Oh, there's also some guild hests that I haven't done. I could get a completion bonus on. Oh man, we're already past 11 hours. Jesus. Alright, one more. Let's do one of these guild hests. Get that completion bonus. We have the tank queue. Taking the lungs pollen can cause severe irritation, must be dealt with. Okay. That's fine. And that's all that's up here. Teleport back down to Limja. Lamincia. I have a lot of crap that I don't care about now. A lot of gear that I will never use. Doesn't even sell for very much. Nothing else I can do with it, though. Pass it down to somebody else, I guess. But none of it's anything they're using, so might as well just sell it. There's a helicopter over my house. Interesting is this mask is all classes. All classes can wield that mask. That's interesting. The stuff sells worth shit. Oh, earrings. Earrings we definitely do not need. Like, especially earrings. Alright. Average wait time is 10 minutes. Jesus. What if we include the other one in it too? I don't know, I'm already partially into the queue, so we might as well just let it go. Make my way back over to those other missions in the meantime. Combining, like, confusing my shift number combos and my control number combos is a thing I do a lot. This game has a lot of buttons for you to press. Those ones need to be on some generic part of the hotbar, because They're just used for like leaves in general. Not that I know if I'll ever need them for my main. I feel like I wouldn't. There's little reason to think I would. We need one more level though for the level 25 Marauder quest. And then we're down to level 25 stuff to do, which comes down heavily to, unless I go somewhere else, the level 25 leaves. And if that ran out, well, there's the hunting. You just have to go to different places to get it done. And it's like level 20 plus as is anyway. Probably buy a whole new set of gear in one level though. Realistically. Well, I made it all the way over here while still waiting. Let's start this one. This is a very simple one. You just sit in one place, hit a button, kill some enemies. If this one got interrupted, it would not be the end of the world. Theoretically, the progress would save. Maybe. Maybe not if you left the area. Still worth a shot. Don't know why, but the mount's timer keeps resetting. I think it's because it's leveling up. Keep going down the heal path. Unlocks another heal and some HP. I think whenever it levels up, it just gets like a free 30 minutes or something. Whenever it ranks up. There you go. And the last one. Done. What else would be potentially easy? The light stripes, maybe? Maybe. This one's not too bad either. It's the same locations again? No, this is actually different. That's one. That's two. This is two. One more level, I'll have even more guild tests to do too. Probably get a good amount of XP, but just by running, what, like 4 guild tests at that point? Yeah. And that's that leave done. Well, after this guy, anyway. Now it's done. This is one all by itself, but don't touch our stuff one. Don't touch our stuff. I have to really run to get over here. I see them moving. Oh, this. Oh, yeah, that's right. This is the one where being a tank proves to be pretty handy. Just throw stuff at him. And tank him. Away from the supplies. What the hell? Oh, you have to be really close to those supplies, otherwise they just stop existing. They still exist, you just can't see them. They pop out of existence. Aggro them. Is this guy joining the fight? I think he took a swing. Oh, duty complete. Easy. Like based on the rank you get a certain amount of SP. Interesting. Alright, let's see. Throw the book at him. What? Ah, this guy. Yes, yes, yes. I'll throw an axe at him. Did it. It's going way faster than the damn queue, which is over like 11 minutes now. Another egg gone. This one's new. Weaken the target and then pacify it using the Soothe emote. Soothe, huh? Have to have like every possible emote equipped at this rate. Soothe. He's been pacified. It's the trufflers we're after. It's like catching a Pokemon. Soothe. Why is this guy always here and marked as it leave target? Hold on. I just have to soothe this asshole. There you go. Commence. Oh shit. I teleported. I didn't mean to. Commence. How do I party? Alright. Something about pollen. Okay, well that went okay, I guess. Battle has only just begun. I don't know if I'm doing anything correctly, to be fair. I'm trying to not let the pollen accumulate and then damage me like crazy. Okay. Well, we did it. We did it. Oh, player, let me vote the healer. I think I voted the healer. I might have just left on accident. I don't know. Find out next time. There is one more. Less than 5-minute wait time now. Stinging back. My XP is very close to being where it needs to be. Ooh. Okay, level 25. There you go. And then it's just these. Knights of the Barracuda taking command of Ashen's torch to bolster defenses. The Morabi Dry Dock supply missions to the garrison have been attacked one too many times. No doubt the instigation of the Kikern Brigades who made them take off with the unguarded cargo. Friend or foe, dispatch all foes. Twin-tongued Mansell, the dark thaumaturs of the Lambs of Dalamud has finally surfaced. He's no doubt suffered privations. These months on the run. Malice fattens upon lean times, they say. Tread carefully, strike surely. For fat or lean, there's no verity greater than that of a cornered beast. Fun. Fun, fun. Okay. But then those, the man, the ore ones, might as well get rid of that. What the heck was that? Violet Vulture. I swear to God, she was in a guild like 1 second ago, and now she's not. That's suspicious, very suspicious. Let's go back to Limsa. Now that we're level 25. Actually, yeah. It's already been 11.5 hours. It's safest for the archive to call it here. So the next stream's already scheduled. It's 2 days from now, and then I'll be playing like 3 days in a row. But that's the plan. I have to call it here before YouTube deletes the archive, because they do that if you hit 12 hours. So this is fun, though. Did a lot of progress all around. But for now, have a good night, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.